Pre-battle prep is your chance to bond with your weapon. Never underestimate its importance.
Alrighty. Use a lot of people playing Demolition, huh?
Pre-battle prep is your...
Oh, I thought for today we would do get our watch baan.
Pre-battle prep is your...
Go. Anime series watching. I kind of want to watch more anime on stream. The thing is that I'm just worried about getting copy strike. I think what like I don't want to. Okay, the thing is I've seen Air watch what's it called, Tokyo Drift, whatever, the anime one, driving cars and stuff. I've seen him watch that on stream, and I think safely. The multi-stream, I don't know how that works. I think he was watching it on YouTube, so maybe like the license expired. Like they don't really care if you stream it. I'd rather not get my Twitch banned. But apparently it's safe on. I double checked. Apparently all it does is it gets the audio, the music get cut. It'll be like revenue share. Pink. So I don't mind that. It's all the time. Do you know that Baimo's music, Baimo's thing when you use your ultimate, it's copyright strike as well. Play the full song, the full sound file. It is right as well. Or it's like revenue share, or I don't know what it is. Like you don't make money from it. Kind of surprising because we use that song in Strinova Saturdays, but luckily Strinova Saturdays is not monetized. So check my mouse. Percent. Okay, let's plug that in. Shit. Apparently this Kevin Panker guy does really good OSTs. Maybe we can do some transcriptions. We'll watch Baan all the way through.
Select your character and get ready to defend.
Go with Telltale here.
The battlefield is like a chessboard.
Yeah, maybe we'll do we'll watch through Baan after. Just watch it through completely and then pick out whichever songs that we like from it and do some transcriptions on that. But I still need to do the transcription for Shoshimin as well. How to Be Ordinary anime. So we got a bit of transcription to do, and we're still transcribing songs from Strinova as well. Just taking a while. I have one in work in progress. I haven't worked on it though. A couple of weeks. Don't worry. We'll get to it though, eventually.
Butterflies are flowers that fly.
Watch Baan. On whatever, however you pronounce it.
One must first know the rules.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4,
Hello.
3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale activated.
It's all 5.
Target hit. I'll end your suffering quickly. No more lives can be lost. Barely alive. Kneel.
Bomb
Yeah,
planted.
he
You're
locked himself.
a nuisance. Be
He
quiet.
didn't take the win. I know it's kind of risky. Kind of can just kill me. Straight up.
I'm under attack. Here comes the storm. Phantom Mirage. Not bad. Enemy down.
Oh, okay.
Did
was
you really
kind of a big
think
whiff.
you could escape?
Can't leave this on the dance floor.
It's not over yet.
Big whiff. Only played in about 2 days. Whoa.
Defenders
Hi,
win.
Xinhua. I watch your content. Gotta interact with them a little bit. Oh.
As long as
I'm so ready to watch Bond, though.
No one shall control
So ready.
Vino.
Really quick, it's only 18 minutes long. I don't think there's an opener or ender song. Bro can't afford. Bro can't afford to add that.
The battle is about to start.
Honestly, respect.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale activated. Butterflies are flowers that fly. Someone's triggered the tattletale. Be careful.
Enemy to the right.
Here comes the storm.
Okay, I did not mean to fall there. Oh! I didn't mean to fall there. Gonna jump down here.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
He's taking a while. I'm just gonna go safe.
Phantom Mirage. I'm gonna finish them off with the enemy incapacitated. Just enough time. The enemy is barely alive.
Only one enemy remaining.
Wait, he actually killed me there.
Requesting backup.
I didn't think he would actually kill me.
Defenders win.
Go with the wind.
Where's me?
Can't have you going down here.
Love music. Actually, no, turn this off.
Want to head to the beach and feed some seagulls later?
Hobby music annoys me. I'm gonna be this round. Do the trap setup. I'm just gold bro, regular demo, harder than rank. Oh, I'm playing
The
good, so-
battle is about to start.
We take slow, just as slow as
5,
pillar.
4,
Very
3,
important.
2, 1. Defend your position.
Enemy up front. Eyes up.
My spray is so off right now. Just this for HP.
Tattletale install.
Spray feels so off.
Here comes the storm. The enemy's fighting. Which one of you is real? The butterfly would like
Okay.
to play a game.
HP.
Left, guide me.
Watch that.
Bomb planted.
I found to be very here. Butterflies are flowers that fly.
Dude, I'm like not spraying correctly. Go for this guy.
Face off. Enemy down.
Me.
Keep struck with you.
Start healing.
Yeah, you can dodge more ult.
Thanks for giving me the strength I want.
Defenders win.
Just have to press Q. Ah, its lobby is broken. Oh, they surrendered. Alright, well,
Victory.
play some rank then, I guess.
With a flutter of its wings, spark a battlefield storm.
Weak-willed. I feel like my... Should I play one more, actually? I don't know. I'll play one more. My aim does not feel like good right now. Messing up my spray a lot. Let's go one more. There's no rush. Let's get one more in. Just make sure that we're completely warm. I don't know, my mind's feeling like a little groggy right now. Probably a good idea just to play one more to make sure I'm sharp.
Huh?
Yeah, if she doesn't have Q, then get her. And some people don't do the quick time event fast enough. But yeah, you can straight up just dodge it. Like right when it's over you, it still takes some time for it to like the debuff to apply. If you just see it over you, wash over you, then you can just immediately hit Q and dodge it. Not like instant, but it's still pretty fast. You need to react to it pretty fast. Most of the time, you should just press Q to be safe. Because most of the time, the Mara is trying to target you with her ult, anyways. Better to err on the side of caution. Sometimes hitbox is like, kind of funny as well. Like it'll spawn, and then you can walk into the zone, and then it'll hit you sometimes. Like I'm not too sure how it works, the targeting.
Select your character and get ready to defend.
Peace
This.
and the battlefield is like a chessboard.
Demo, bro. It's demo, guys. There is no ranking system. Works, brother. Demolition. There is no rank system. If you want balanced games, you have to go to ranked. If you want somewhat balanced games, mind you. Yeah, I should make sure to ult after the Q. But sometimes it's hard to track where the flub is after she Qs out, you know?
The battle is about to start. 5,
Love playing solo C.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Enemy sighted at a distance. Multiple enemies spotted. The enemy's grenade! Fierce.
I'll end your suffering quickly. Install the interceptor here.
Starting up there. On. I messed up our first spray here.
We're taking fire. Storm grenade out.
You don't.
Enemy's weak. Let's go all out.
The enemy is severely incapacitated. The first move belongs to me. The enemy's footsteps will go. It's barely alive.
I don't know why you crawled through.
Let it fly.
He actually crawled through here as well. What the hell?
To be treated like this.
Okay, we got two. We should be able to clean this up. Like, are these guys crazy? He's just walking through.
Defenders win.
It's getting lively.
One by one.
Right with the wind.
Our armor going.
Reconfirming combat restrictions.
Spray control. I don't know, I feel like I'm just not aiming right now. That was a little bit better. With the shots on the Meredith. Get the free kill on her there. Yeah, that's why this
The
is important.
battle is
String
about
5
to
damage.
start.
Like all those shots in sewer are on string 5 targets there.
5,
You're really
4,
big.
3, 2,
PS increase.
1. Defend your position.
Enemy sighted
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy. I'm under attack.
Continuing the assault.
Install the interceptor here.
Going long.
Butterflies
The hell?
are flowers that fly.
Okay, we went.
Phantom mirage.
Bomb planted.
Okay, they're all three long.
Severely. Enemy down. The boy is finish them off with a few more bullets.
I tried to kill seal that. I tried to kill seal that.
Escape.
Tried to kill seal that.
You.
Perfect teamwork.
I really want to be able to tattletale here, but can't really do that. Because I lose timing in sewer. It would be really nice if there was a way of tattletaling this while playing sewer at the same time. There's not. I just have to be really safe how I play sewer.
The battle is about to start.
Here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Someone is at the enemy's footsteps will grow heavy. The enemy is severely wounded. Press the attack.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Install the interceptor here. The enemy is severely wounded. Press the attack.
Area identified. Grenade.
The butterfly would like to play a game with you. Someone is the enemy is severely wounded.
My sprays feel so bad right now.
The butterfly breaks free from its cocoon once more. No more lives.
Only
can be
one
lost.
enemy remaining.
Just my long range spray feels bad.
Defenders win.
Butterflies are
practicing.
flowers that fly.
Don't be surprised.
Again?
Victory.
Seriously? Okay, let's just play it right
With
then.
the flutter of its wings,
I think I'm ready.
spark a battlefield storm.
I mean, we play 2 halves, I guess, of a game, so that counts as one game.
Huh?
Seriously? So what is this? Scene of a crime. Ranked. Get a game.
Pre-battle.
Start watching Baan right now while we're in queue. Oh, what is this?
Hey, welcome back.
Hold the phone. Oh, never mind. We just find the game straight up.
Select your character and get ready to attack.
Okay.
I'll always be here if you need me.
Hello, hello, hello. Do we got any Lowen players? Any Loweners? Any
No.
Meredithers? Any Meredithers? Wait, Mara here? Wait, this is so tough, guys. Wait, we got the 5-man rifler comp right here. This is so tough. Boy Fantasy. What? Game.
I got the bomb. I put the bomb here.
We heal nades. High capacity. First mode. I wish I could turn people's voice to 100.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier
Tattletale
and
deployed.
destroy
Very
the target.
graceful. Enemies have emerged from the distance. Direct hit on the target.
Okay. That are damaged.
Please accept my help.
You're chasing me. Or not. Yeah, they are chasing me. They are chasing me.
Tattletale
Turn around,
has
guys.
spotted an enemy.
Guys.
I need assistance.
Yeah, kill him, res me. Kill him and res me. Hold this, hold.
Danger. Be careful. I need a spice.
Why was he chasing me there?
Defenders win.
The records
All
are
good, all
not
good. Let's try.
Interrupted.
Why was he chasing me there, though?
I got the bomb.
Did instantly. We did
Let's move
100.
out.
We did 85 to him. Just chasing me with no armor. Ah. All good. Bomb.
I put the bomb here.
The battle is about to start.
Careful on the sides here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier
Tattletale
and
deployed.
destroy the target.
Enemies have emerged from the distance. Engaging with the enemy.
1 HP if you peek there, Mara.
Please
Let's see if he
accept my
Let's see if he
help.
chases.
How do we leave?
Guardian Star. I've severely wounded the enemy.
Doing in,
Danger.
Flavia.
Be careful.
Bungie?
Holding. Yeah, let's just go side. Go straight this side. Go straight this side. Come fight mid. Come side. Come side. It's free. It's free. Just come side. Plant.
Please accept my help.
Watch
Danger,
this.
Guardian
I
Star
would've
ready.
chased him.
Watching it. Yeah, just plant the bomb.
Wait, come back, come back.
Yeah, we're chill. Just hold the right hands here.
Bomb planted.
Get ready to cook whoever comes to this, Mara. Yeah, it sounds like one. Wait, let him drop. Let him drop.
The enemy lurks right behind us. Engaging with the enemy. The stars will protect you.
He's running away, Coco. Coming out under. Coming out under.
Be careful. Please accept my help.
This is my true strength.
Side, chill. Plant on top. You don't have to peek. I feel free. I feel free.
Yeah, I'm
Start
like, well,
healing.
She's out.
Only one enemy remaining.
Guardian Star ready.
really low, really low.
Guardian Star.
Attackers win.
Processing complete.
You died a bomb, honestly.
Only one ally remaining.
I got the bomb. make it swift. I have pressing matters.
Hey, bomb here, Meredith. You're out pacing this guy right now.
I got the bomb.
Fulfill your duty.
It's 3 out of 7.
The battle is about to start.
Keep playing this mid pressure. Mog them. Yes, I will, Swag.
5, 4,
I will mog them.
3, 2, 1. Protect the bomb carrier
Tattletale
and
deployed.
destroy the target.
Okay, can we all just look at the Michelle who you can set the very top here?
I'm taking fire.
Engaging with the enemy. Please accept my
Okay,
help.
chill. Get
I
the
love
chase.
getting these fucking...
Yeah, we're chill. Come in, Dave, you guys. I can power you up,
Okay,
mate.
so fast.
Is A bad
You
here?
wanna go... I think it is. They're all there.
Wait, no, Michelle's pushing up.
Stars will protect you.
What are we doing?
Enveloped by the vortex of void.
Up down here.
Fragment of chaos.
Are you alright?
They're flanking as well.
Please accept my help. Tattletale has spotted an enemy. Start healing. Be careful. Justice!
Break money, Mal.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Fierce Guardian Star ready.
Well fought.
Guys,
Twin Dragon.
Defenders
wait.
win.
What are you doing there, Marune?
I got the bomb.
Like, we're dicking around too much here. Just take, Yeah, no, after I res you. I'm in the first engagement.
My bad.
full
I
beam
low-key
to
died
you?
to a fucking rat.
Yeah, this guy, like, we're having position here and here. Just run forward into these guys. We have smokes, no? Where are smokes? Just throw smokes and run into these
The
positions.
battle
It's
is
so
about
simple.
to start.
Here, I'll just come with you guys, hey. Literally,
four,
just throw smokes and run
three,
into them.
2,
You guys suck.
1. You're the bomb carrier.
Tattletale deployed.
Watching
to the
Michelle
target.
by herself here on the side, and my Meredith is just holding
I'm taking fire.
and drop smoke. Let's go.
Star. Start healing.
Nowhere to run. Nowhere.
Yeah, you play inside the ult.
None
get bomb
shall
plant.
escape winter.
1,000
Granting the bomb victory.
Okay, we fall back from this for now. I got her. We're res full here. Fall to the corner. Okay, well, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, Coco's here.
Guardian Star ready.
Careful.
Please run.
I one.
Please accept my help.
I await.
Guardian Star. Sorry for the wait.
Nobody's backside. Nobody's backside.
Be careful.
Michelle's close.
A moment of
Nice, last guy backside.
No number.
Planting the bomb.
Attackers win.
Like, guys, it's so easy.
The stars will protect
They're
you.
playing close. Just drop smokes. Let's go.
Retrieve the bomb.
Here, let's go B now.
I dropped
I need to
the
roll
bomb.
up with my
I
team.
got the bomb.
This would have been a great spot for a drink.
Yeah, we can look here. We can look. Get ready to go up back towards mid.
The battle is about to start.
Like, he actually doesn't have that many good spots. He can only put ults
Five,
here and here. If we can
four,
control that room,
3, 2,
his ult's gonna be
1.
really bad if you can't.
You're
put
the
his ult in
bomb
that room.
carrier. Get to the
Tattletale
target.
deployed.
Interceptor deployed.
Also, this Nobu sucks. Look at his score.
Please accept my help.
Target hit.
Engaging with the enemy.
Get Marine, guys. Might die here. Come back. Let's come back. He's stuck there.
Be careful.
Nice. Full reset. Back in mid. Look here, Marine.
Very
Bruh.
graceful.
Marine.
Target hit.
Bro has a wall attachment there.
Be
Refuses. They're flank. Oh, here. Oh, peek this with me. Peek this left side with me.
Guardian
Come,
Star
Meredith.
ready.
Come. Meredith, come with me. Meredith, come with me.
Run me here.
Please accept my help.
Look in.
Guardian
Meredith, you
Bomb
bitch!
carrier
You
knocked
bastard,
down.
Meredith!
I've been hit.
Come back.
2v2. We We're getting the res.
The might
Bomb
of the
carrier
dragon.
knocked down.
Okay, 2v2, 2v2.
Come back, come here, come here.
We have
You
more
go, by
ult.
the
Just
way.
go plant. Oh wait, we're not bomb.
Yeah, I realized
Yeah, we have more ult here.
that. Right?
Yeah, they should be silenced. They
The
can get.
battle ends in 40 seconds.
Nice, go, 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 go. Let's go. Look at this.
Direct hit.
What am I watching? What am I watching? Meredith.
At last.
Wait, Meredith.
I
Wait,
got the
why
bomb.
were you not listen? Oh my goodness.
I got IRL mid fight.
I'm like saying it over and over again. Peek left side of me. He doesn't peek. I just die because Flavi just pushes. But I know exactly where she is. Wait, but you were just holding here. You were just holding. Just come left side and peek with me.
The battle is about to start.
Brother, trust me. Just listen
5,
to the comms and
4,
we'll do fine.
3, 2,
Okay, let's focus up.
1. You're the bomb carrier.
Tattletale deployed.
Get to the target.
Just listen and then we'll win, okay? Like that was literally a 2v2 at the end. If I lived there and we killed Flavia for free.
Guardian Star. Direct hit on the target.
Where are we going?
Like, you just left me here.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
I've been hit.
Grenade. A moment of rest. In a flash. Connection.
Defenders win.
Wait, Lawing.
What's the plan? I see you guys.
Wait, I just needed my Lawing to stay with me there.
I got the bomb.
Bro ran away at full HP.
Loki,
No, come.
we
Let's.
should probably like dumb down our plays. They might not understand.
All right, let's go. Go B then. Like mid was fine there. Just our Lawing left me.
They don't understand, bro. It's okay.
I think she got scared or something.
The battle is
All good though.
about to start.
Before to win this. Maybe I should have been playing
5,
Duelist.
4, 3, 2, 1. You're the bomb carrier. Get to the
Tattletale
target.
deployed.
Interceptor deployed.
Like she ran away from me. I couldn't Q.
Danger. Be careful, Guardian
Why is
Star.
Marine always the first one in? Let's gotta take a chill pill.
The call.
Start healing.
Okay, I think we lose.
Wait, he's fighting in. Down.
Direct hit
Hey,
on
wait,
the
stay here,
target.
stay here, guys, stay here, stay here,
No, I'm
stay
here,
here.
I'm
What is this?
I'm here.
He's gonna ult.
Guardian Star.
Engaging the target.
Get out, get out,
Enemies
get
are
out.
closing in. Guardian Star ready.
Daunted.
Tattletale has
You want
spotted an
that?
enemy. Be careful. Inflicted
Dead.
severe damage. Enemy, please accept my help.
Stay alive.
Come on, man. One is left.
The astral gate is ready. Sorry for the wait.
I have to your back queued right now. We're back
For
queued.
your vet. Go for your vet. Go for your vet.
Be careful.
Okay, go to B. Go to B. Left side. Left side B. Left side B.
Yeah. Yo!
Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
Whatever.
The stars will protect you. Planting the bomb.
Sounds like he's backside somewhere.
Bomb planted.
Unless I'm going crazy.
I'm checking on.
Please accept
Yeah.
my help.
Give this to
I queued him.
give this to me or Ming.
Enemy Attackers win.
Guys, these guys are so bad. It's like
Final round of the first
I
half.
got the bomb.
I don't know why my Lawin is fucking playing like she's Ming running up here. Then our Meredith is just having fun inside the slow. Just having fun inside the slow. Like what the fuck? Hey, let's go B again.
Peak fucking gameplay.
Fucking. Wait, this might be actually real core
The
gameplay for
battle is
real.
about to start.
Dude, I'm just eating my fucking burger, watching.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You're
I'm
the
so
bomb
toxic,
carrier.
I know, guys.
Get to the
Tattletale
target.
deployed. Very graceful.
But my teammates are just. Fuck.
Please accept my help.
Here, careful, careful. Don't peek. Don't go inside the utility, guys. Do not go inside the utility. Let's leave. Let's leave. Come, my baby girls. He's on the pillar here. There's two of them. Get off.
Yeah, go spawn.
Go to spawn. Follow us, Meredith.
I caught out. Come.
Take mid a little bit, yeah, do a little splitty.
Guardian Star ready. Guardian Star.
1 HP.
Please accept my help. Stay vigilant on your right flank. Danger. Be careful. Engaging with the enemy. Justice.
He's low middle.
Target spotted.
Danger. Be careful.
Okay, 3v3, HL. We confirm the downs?
Look. Wait, check.
Start healing. Guardian Star, the blizzard has arrived.
Can we go for Michelle? Go for Michelle. Okay.
Push me out. Go.
No, there's no shit.
Bomb
2v2,
carrier
okay.
knocked down.
I've been hit.
Wait, no boost by himself.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
A moment of respite. Gone with the wind.
Nice 1v1. You have ult. This is last round. You have ult.
Fragment of chaos.
Last round.
The battle ends in 5
Big nade.
seconds.
Nice. He res.
Only one ally remaining.
Okay, 10 seconds. Go for the kill.
You gotta kill him, bro.
You see him. Nice, good shit.
Nice.
I'm not going to make it.
Yo, are you going Flavia?
Yes, I am going
Switch
Flavia, bro.
sides.
No. Okay. This Marinade guy actually plays aggressive.
bro.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay. Okay.
It's my turn.
All right, let's select.
I've been ready for ages. Let's get started.
Bro says he's not trolling, but I don't know, bro. This Marinade guy, he does play good though, but he was playing Lawin like he's playing Ming. Do you see how many times he's running in first?
We got
No, it's
this.
okay. This Marinade guy goes crazy on Flavia. I know. I played this guy before. It's just his Lawin is could use some work.
We probably call it.
Yo, Flav, go play pillar, bro.
Want a duo? Let's see after this game.
The battle is about to start.
Let me focus on this game first.
5, 4, 3,
Why are we
2,
on the same angle?
1.
let's go.
Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed. Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry. Watch out. They're attacking from your tracks.
I feel for you. Stay on this angle.
Let's recover.
They're low in middle.
Yeah, look.
You ready to fight this Marinade? Like, where's our Mar?
No more lives to be lost.
Yay! I can hit all over. Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Bomb
Awesome, man.
carrier knocked down.
Let's go. Open right there.
Defenders win.
Nice.
Two as well. I'm coming.
That's dope.
Good, all good. Locking in, guys. I'm locking in. I'm like, how is Marinade still on this pillar? And they're all the way forward. Right? How is that possible? We actually cooked them, though. With DMR.
The battle is about to start.
Yo, just break this at the start down, buddy.
5,
More pressure.
Yup.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed.
Tattletale will detect danger.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry. Count your tracks.
They're low in that smoke.
Be careful.
Enemy over there.
Good.
Wait, we need to up.
Careful, B, bro. Look at Low.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Defeated in this. Be careful.
Still low,
Let
yeah.
your guard down, huh?
Gas is still up. We're chilling.
Paintball over.
I bro.
I feel for you. I feel for you. Stay still.
Let's recover.
I'm cute. They're both on that way. Just show the I have a nade. Hold right there. I'm
Pressing.
right there. You're
I severely wounded an enemy.
This for me, please. Dude.
I got knocked down.
Nice. Last guy here. Hold. Don't overpeak this, Michelle.
Someone
Wounded ally
Just
spotted.
res. Keep holding, Yugiri. Keep holding, Yugiri. They're down min Q. They're down min. I can paint in 1 second. Just wait. I can paint. Close.
saved my life. Now this is what I call a stroke of art.
Only one enemy remaining.
One, two.
Defenders win.
Nice.
Break a sweat.
Nice.
Oh my.
I hope you didn't hear him push it.
Now this is what I call a stroke of
Yeah, me neither, to
artistry.
be honest.
It's time for my snail to shine.
Set the rules. One must first know the rules.
Guys.
Sentry placed. Let's see who bites.
How much more I can do? Losing it
The
right
battle
now.
is about to
Losing
start.
it.
All units.
I got the telltale. We're chilly, bro.
5,
They come here. I
Four,
got the paint roll. Just
three,
keep focusing mid.
2,
Mid is big on this map.
1. Defend your position.
Counter deployed. See who bites.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Yeah, it's all the mid setup.
It's time for my snail
Oh,
to
buddy.
shine.
Okay, he's resible though.
Counter
Only
deployed.
Paltel.
This is what I call a stroke
Yeah,
of
you're good on you.
artistry.
With nade. I can ult this. We should fight.
Paint bubble, fire!
In that corner. I got you, baby girl. Can you watch tunnel for me?
Be careful.
Yeah,
We're chill. We're chill.
They're
5v4. We're chilling. We can kill Konami here.
Run it.
Crosshairs.
Where are you, Amar? Chio, where are you?
I am the one
Bird on
above
top.
all.
I feel nade for you. Chio, come. Hey, wait up, Michelle. Wait up, Michelle. Wait up, Michelle.
Wait. Whoa.
Let's recover.
Okay. Okay, 3v3. Let's go through here.
Wait, be
Wait, I thought we
careful.
were going out. Okay.
Go push.
2 left.
Sounds like one's close.
Now this is what I call a stroke.
He's just.
Got knocked down. Swift as lightning. There are enemies right up ahead.
Attackers win.
Aiming at me.
Michelle went way too fast there. I think you should have just held the. When I was saying hold tunnel, I think you should just hold tunnel. You push through, right?
We got this.
It's time for my snail to shine.
I went through after you got res.
Yeah, but we weren't ready. I had to get the heal nade. I think our teammates were fighting. We're trying to kill economy here as well. You have to chill.
The battle is about to start. 5,
Let's go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Amazing. Thank you for the
Defend
follow,
your position.
Shushi.
Tattletale deployed.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Chill. We're chill.
It's time for
Them
my
walking through
snail
the
to
setup.
shine.
We have 4 people here. Just chill.
Spotted an enemy. Watch out.
I have heal for you, Marine. Stay still. Stay still.
Let's recover. Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Running on B.
Going B.
Taking a lot of... Can someone help me? Dissolve in your last
Pink
breath.
all loaded. Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
I bomb,
carrier
guys, I
knocked
bomb.
down.
No gift for you. I dumped some heavy. You let your guard down.
Need help. I bomb.
Here, both here.
Perfect
Wall
teamwork.
on the wall.
Someone
Keep it up. Keep it up.
snuck bomb.
They ain't got shit on us in mid as long as we don't peek economy. Loki was Chio peeking here that one round.
Taste the corrosion.
Confirming combat restrictions. I'll listen.
Yeah, bro. Just don't peek the Chio. Don't peek the economy and you're good, buddy.
Spot any hostiles.
I think we only lost that round in mid because you peeked. We lost so much time resing you.
The battle is about to start.
I also just wasn't aware.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Now this is what I call a
Wait, he just pressed ult immediately. Doesn't look good. Yeah, they hit Telltale. One hit Telltale. Just one. Two. We're good though. Yeah, we're good. Yo, Chio's holding W for some reason, guys. Going back to mid. Telltale.
I'm not saying.
Feel free.
Let's recover.
Hold this tunnel with me.
I severely wounded an enemy. Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Is he holding the right hand on me here, Lowen? What do you see here?
Yeah, he is.
Only one ally remaining.
A whole lot of
Attackers win.
Yeah. Yo, why is our Chio fucking pushing into... you should not be pushing here, Chio.
We just need to win this battle, right?
Yeah, just... you said like you're playing like you're AFK. Literally, just AFK. Play like you're AFK. We'll win. Right? Like, we're overstepping so hard for here for some reason.
The battle is about to start.
Yeah, it means don't, oh.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed.
The enemy's footsteps will grow heavy.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Look at Egyptian, guys. Look at this.
Targeted by enemy.
Fight.
I am the one above all.
With me.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Now this is what I call a stroke of
Okay, we need
artistry.
to-
On the left here.
Pinball
Yeah, left. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, one below.
set up the ambush.
Last guy below us here.
Only one enemy remaining. Defenders win.
Nice, let's go. Hey, I'm just
Yeah,
watching
low-key,
Ming
I
with
was
the
trying to look at the-
worst pathing ever.
Final round.
I'm watching Ming with the worst pathing ever. Just dropping down here. Through the paint. Oh, yeah, I'm holding W into that.
I
No?
hope everything goes well.
Well, sprint speed. I think just affects 10%. Makes you faster overall now. We love the recoil on this gun. Why would we minimize it? Vigilant.
The battle is
Long range
about
versus
to
Ming.
start.
Close range. I don't know, bro.
got
I
this.
just hold down plus one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed.
Tattletale will detect danger. Watch out.
I'm with you, Martin.
You have both. You need to take them.
Yeah, I'm opening the door.
Careful.
You guys wait. We're flanking. Yeah, they're pushing.
We're fine.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Think.
Paint bubble, fire! You're trapped. Yay! You love your
They're pushing to our spawn. They're pushing to our spawn. We're coming to you.
Now this is what I call a
Go
stroke
that way, go
of
that way.
artistry.
Bomb
Pinball
planted.
loading.
Attackers
Yo,
win.
Martin. I think if you just waited there slightly, we would have been much better if you just waited.
Final round.
Bro's just holding W, literally. I shouldn't have committed ultimate as well.
Taste the corrosion. Fear the roaring tiger.
I could have painted. I could have painted here. We could have broken the crossfire.
Set up the ambush and surprise them.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
Tattletale deployed.
Enemy's tech danger. Grow heavy.
Do something again, bro.
Has spotted an
Hey,
enemy.
don't die on B, please.
This
stroke
is
of
my
artistry.
special gift for you.
I am the one above all. Target hinder.
Hey, space. We have a lot of veto.
Yeah, look at our Flavia.
Every day.
The destiny of this world is to be very here.
How far isn't looking too hot?
Up run, up run.
Rising.
Coming.
Yeah, on default, on default.
Let's recover. We got this. You want to pay the
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
I'll throw this, guys. 5v2.
Not good. Under attack.
Fragrance hit 160.
Use your tax.
Last guy on me,
Bomb
last guy on
carrier
me.
knocked down.
2v1 somehow, guys. You get the res?
Wait. Yeah, he can. I can under now.
Now this is what I call a stroke of artistry.
Nice, good shit, guys.
Victory!
This was way too close. Oh, this was way too close.
Oopsie.
Like, guys, I'm MVP on
I'm on a
fucking
roll today, aren't
on
I?
Painter. Like, what is my team doing, bro? Oh, this is bugged, right? This is bugged. I should be down here. I kind of carried, though. Wait, this guy got 13 knocks. God damn. Wait, how did I MVP? I think I just got a bunch of sets. I didn't die. I got a bunch of knocks. Yeah, I did 1.3k healing, guys. 1 point. How do I do more healing than the fragrance? What? How does this fragrance get no healing? I guess we just killed them. Right? Was my heal nade really going that hard? Oh, it was on attack. Never mind. 1.1k healing on Celestia. What? 3 rescues. 5 rescues, 2 bomb plants. How do I have more bomb plants than the Meredith? Wait, we were tanking as well. We were tanking for our team. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Marine is playing Lawin like he's playing Ming. Right? That's the reason why I could trust him to play Flavia here, because then he actually holds W, and holding W on Flavia is not as bad. But, like, seriously? Skill point farmer. That's me. Like, hold up. Let me actually take a look. This game shouldn't have been this close, by the way, as well. Felt like our team was
Are you the one?
doing some weird stuff. Pull on this one. I want the Flavia. Yeah. Yo, fuck. We have a 90% win rate. Brother. Brothers and sisters. We have a 90% win rate this season. 22 matches. Brothers and sisters. I love carrying my team. I have to see, though. I just have to see. I'm actually surprised we won this game. 'Cause I felt like we were playing so bad. Like, so many mistakes. Like, here we get the tax here. And they're just running through mid without a care in the world. Like, what is this guy? They're really just chasing me. What is my teammates doing here? Wait, I actually have to see what my teammates are doing taking A. Okay, where are the smokes? Where are the smokes? Where are the smokes? Where are the smokes? You drop smoke anywhere in this area here, you get to this pillar for free. Like, you can start scaling on this guy. You hit Q on this guy. We actually have a hit point advantage right now on this A-side attack. We just lost armor on Marine, but we exchanged armor on Michelle. Like, why is Marine like playing like he's Ming?
5.
Okay, auto review this guy. Like, wait, what is this? What is this bum ass pathing? What is this bum ass pathing? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Shoot back. Shoot back here. I don't know why he's powering forward. Shoot your damn gun. Your gun has wall hacks. Like, this is what you do. You do 1 point of damage to her. She's wall hacked for 3 seconds. She's not gonna repeat this while she's just full scanned, right? You shoot here. She's full revealed, right? And then once she's full revealed here, you're not gonna get taxed the second time here, right? Like, what you could do here is you shoot. You hold paper here. If she repeaks and takes the second fight, like if she fights again right here, you just have a free pre-aim on her. You have a free pre-aim on her. You know? Like, you have a free pre-aim on her. If you landed 1 bullet here, as she was on this first peek, you land 1 bullet on her. She's full revealed. If she goes for the second peek, you literally just hold ADS here, and she peeks into it, and then you use beam her. Obviously, she'll get the passive onto you as well. So she kind of counters that as well for Michelle passive. But, like, this doesn't make any sense. Like he's eating Nobu pressure now. Like Ming should be here. If anyone should be here, Ming should be here. Right? And this girl's going for the second peek because she's like, oh, this idiot Law one is just peeking out again. Right? Now you have no armor. Your round's over, pretty much. Right? Throws... Okay, that's whatever. Good enough. Gets tax on this right hand. Why not? Throw a nade. Just throw a nade. Throw a nade that does 0 damage. Throws a smoke. Now, where's your smoke knife now? Where's your smoke knife? Where's your smoke knife? Right? Where's your smoke knife? Tax on the way. Ah, brother. Brothers and sisters. Okay, throws a bad frag. Throwing smoke for fun. He knows the Nobu's here as well. He knows he just saw the Nobu. He just saw the Nobu. And then he wants to cross his open space. And he sees tracers coming through here. He has 100 HP and he's deciding to go in. He's crossing back here, getting taxed again. He hasn't done a single point of damage this round, guys. Like he sees tracers, he's crossing out into open space. Now he's dead. Oh, now he's getting hit. Oh, now he's dead. Let's see what the Ming does this round. Okay, interceptors, smokes. This Min Q is fine. This is good. We need smokes here. We need smokes. You do smoke knife on this pillar, or here even. You know he's there. Smokes. Okay, good merit of Q. But this guy's this Law one's playing like he's Ming. He's not. Now we have armor stripped. It's not very good. Try and double back to cover the flank. Okay, no, the round's over. Honestly, if you land a Minkyu here, though. Wait, if you land a Minkyu here, just go up here. Obviously, you can't go now, but you throw this Minkyu, throw smoke, and then just get onto this wall and just stuff this Michelle completely. You know, throw smoke right here, and then get onto this wall. Instead, he's going for a long-range duel against Nobu. Right, this Nobu can literally just 3-shot you, and you're hitting him like 13 at this range. Right, should be dropping smoke. Like, he's running out unpapered. He's just running out unpapered. He's doing this pokey damage. That's not doing anything. You have to take space. With 5 rifles. Ay. Few rounds may have been on me. Oh, who are you? Wait, you're on my team? Who are you playing? Wait, who are you? Were you Wind Trader? Oh, you're the Ming bro? Okay, we won't go too hard on you though. Let's see. Let's go back to Marune. Okay, this is what he should have done the first round. Good knife. He's doing a lot of damage. But we need to be taking space here as Ming. Okay, he doesn't like this pressure now. Oh, it's so risky. Let's see what you did this round. You should not be taking these fights. You should just be running here as fast as you can. Like, if you weren't taking this fight, you would already be here. Right? This Michelle would just be way more pressured right now. Or you would get slowed right here, but that's fine. Like you would actually, if you didn't take this first fight, you would be in the slow right now, and you can actually see, you could actually just sit inside the slow here and then see that this girl's actually just a free kill, right? Like if she slows here and then you just hold here, she might come back into your angle, right? And you could take the fight while you're in the slow and catch her off guard. Same setup. Yeah, we should never be looking at these fights here. Like you have your min Q actually. So if you weren't taking these fights, you would already be like somewhere around here. You would be hearing this Michelle backing up, right? You would be hearing this Michelle backing up, and you would be right about here when the slow comes into, and you could walk into the slow, and you would see that this girl's just straight up punishable. So like it doesn't matter that it's the slow here. You have a free 1v1. You're full HP. She's half HP, and you still have your min Q. Or you still have min Q. You can actually drop the interceptor. Just completely prevent the slow. You can just drop interceptor, right? You could have dropped interceptor and just completely prevent that as well. Instead, you're tossing min Q at a... Okay, it lands at least, but doesn't do anything. It hits him 20. Are you trying to come back towards mid? Okay, not bad. But this Michelle would just be dead right now if you Michelle would just be dead right now if you kept on going, right? I guess you don't know, but should be playing more aggressive, I think. You fed mid. Let's see. Oh, this looks good. See, you're taking space. Good smoke. Hold the right hand here. Nice, perfect. You're going lower. All good though. Min Q, not push. Okay, you take the corner at least. Yeah, this I actually like this. Very disciplined. Hold back to the next peak. Nice, good tax. Fight with your teammates here. Nice, get the confirm. Good trade. V1. Body block. Bill nade coming through. Nice. Doesn't overpeak.
Attackers win.
Cool. Nice. This is such pussy shit, bro. This is such pussy shit. Just if you throw smoke, look, their setup completely falls apart if you just throw smoke right here. The moment you throw smoke right here, these three guys lose info on this line, and they have to start accounting for this box, right? You could be here, you could be here, you can very easily cross here, right? And then these guys are forced to these guys start getting a lot of pressure on them as well, right? Like Marine should just be dropping smoke. Like ideally you hold smoke knife as well, but dropping smoke here also seems viable. You just cut off all the sight lines completely. It's like Raichu wall. Instead we're doing this. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Like, what is Marine doing here? I'm just watching this. I'm rotating in. I'm seeing Marine just get beamed. How is this possible? She knows Michelle's right side. He's not peeking, so you have to be worried about this. Even here's the step. He's starting to hear stuff. He's hearing papering on the right here. Why is he just holding unpapered? This is the freest kill from this guy's perspective. Unpapered. Why would you ever be unpapered there? You're not even a sniper. There's no reason to do this tech. There's literally no reason to ever be doing this tech because you're playing a rifle. There's no, like, this tech doesn't even matter. Like, you're not even killing them at this range as well as Lawin. Your SMG does like 13 damage at this range. Right? Like, just hold paper. Right? Like, do what I'm doing. There's no reason not to be holding paper in this position. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here as well. We're just doing... Like, we're doing a whole lot of nothing. We're doing a whole lot of nothing. I'm, like, rotating back in. What are the moves? What are the moves? What's the progress we have on A here? We have this guy just sitting on the right-hand peak doing nothing. Wait, he straight up... Wait. He straight up gets the info on Michelle rotating here, no? What? What? What am I watching? Did the Meredith just let his teammate die? His teammate, he just let his teammate die here. He's not even third person in this corner properly. He's not even third person in this corner properly. Guys. I'm gonna make a video soon. I'm gonna make a video. Number one mistake. I don't know what I'm gonna title the video, but it's gonna be like number one mistake I see people making in Strinova. Not holding right hand peaks, not playing corners properly. Literally everything comes fundamentally, in ranked at least, everything comes down to corner play at the end of the day. Everything comes down to corner play at the end of the day. Like, it's just these small mistakes that, like, people should not be making these mistakes of, like, not holding the corners properly, right? And you look at this, not holding corners properly, again, right? Fully exposed to angles. Like, this guy could be on this corner here. He can see you, but you can't see him. If you're holding a corner, and they can see you on the corner, but you can't see them holding on the corner, you're not playing the corner. The whole point of playing the corner is that you can see them if they cross into the open space, but they can't see you, you know? Right, he should be holding paper here as well. Like, there's no reason not to be holding paper, ever. Right, because if you ever get flanked, you ever get caught off guard, you have free damage reduction. Right? Like, what are these? He's watching him shooting. He's watching, and then he's swinging, and then he's swinging. He's swinging. Oh my, it's so bad. Like, you would be dead here as well. You would be dead here if this Michelle played it properly. Because look at the way he swings his corner. He slow walks out. Okay, look. Gets the delayed info here. Starts shooting at ghosts. Starts shooting at her hair. And she's... against a good player right now, after she reloads her gun, you would be dead. You would instantly be dead. Because he's just holding 80... He's holding shoulder fire, strafing out in a straight line. Strafing out at a straight line. If this guy... Like, okay, this guy also messes it up. Guys. It's extremely, like, subtle stuff. But whenever... Everything is about awareness in this game as well. Right? Because, like, you get the kill here. You sit on this corner, reload your gun. Right? Okay, reload your gun, hold paper, reload your gun on this corner. He would instantly get this info here, right? Why is he backing out to the left? He's backing out to the left unpapered. He's backing out into the left unpapered here while reloading a gun. Why would you ever walk into open space here unpapered while you're reloading? Like, after you get a kill, that's like your number one trigger to sit on a corner and regain your awareness. You know? Regain your awareness. Sit on this corner, regain your awareness. If you were just sitting on this corner holding paper, reloading your gun, you would see you would just see her walking out in a straight line. After you finish the reload, you just swing out and you get the free kill. Instead, he gets taxed. There. Right? What he was doing there, he should have been doing that from the start. Right? Because, like, he doesn't know this is a person here, right? So he's just assuming that this is clear. After he gets the kill, he's trying to keep momentum by swinging this left side. But you're still reloading your gun, right? So it's, like, really important that you regain your awareness after taking fights. Reloading, taking fights, using utility. It's very important that you hold paper for the damage reduction. Because if you hold paper, there's a very little chance that you're going to get killed while you're caught off guard, right? Because, like, you have to be worried about when you get a kill, you have to be worried about the trade, right? So it's really important that you regain awareness of the battlefield. I think I talk about this in some videos as well, like regaining awareness specifically. And it's extremely subtle, right? Because like, most people, they don't see that. See what Arnie does this round. Yeah, he just gets taxed here again. Okay, well, this round we called for smokes. I remember this round. I called for smokes. It works a little bit better, but he just eats so much damage on the first peak. Okay, let's say we're just gonna win this round. Call for smokes though this round. I remember. Just throw smokes and hold W. It's not hard. Yes. Good. Brother cannot find the wall. Ideally, he throws the smoke a little bit more forward. I think we just clean up this round. Turn fault. Yeah. All right, this is the round that this Reverend Insanity guy pissed me off. Good time. fine. Gets out of there. He shouldn't have overstayed this long. I remember calling come back after he made the smoke knife play and he get any value. Like the moment you don't get value here, he's lingering way too long. Look at this. His smoke has faded, but he's headbutting himself into the fucking rock. His smoke has faded and his knife has faded and he's fucking headbutting himself into a rock, guys. Right? You make your play here. You get nothing. Fighting Faye. This is your time to back out. Right after this, this is your time to back out. Instead, he's reloading his gun as, like, his gun is still reloading, guys, as his smoke goes down. And he's kissing the rock. He's kissing the purple rock. And now he's dead. Right, you also have these wall attachments right here. He could have wall attached. I remember calling him back. I don't know what Fishkin was doing. RNA. Completely unaware. I heard this. That's why I was calling for him to swing left. I'm literally just telling him, come swing left, come swing left, come swing left. Look, well, this is the part that pissed me off as well. I remember right after this, he said they were pushing from multiple angles. But look, no one is pushing. No one is pushing. This guy is seeing ghosts in his head. Like he's just taking unnecessary fights here. He hears Flavia as well. He heard Flavia there. And he's ducking. He's ducking. Right, he heard Flavia here. Why is he not pushing with me? Instead, he's taking these dumbass duels here, where literally nothing of consequence will happen in this duel.
Down.
Also, I shouldn't have crossed there. I should have just stayed on the corner. Everything comes down to corner play at the end of the day. I should have just held this corner at the end of the day. Right, because if this Meredith starts pushing into space here, I can trade. We can force him off. He's gonna press Q, right? Like on this position, we're both holding right hand peaks. If this guy starts running up, this guy, if he peeks, I can instantly beam him in the head on burst mode, right? And then if we double peek and he goes for a small fight, he has to instantly press Q and run down the staircase, right? And start giving up space. And we mark the Flavia. Now she's not in this aggressive angle with Q. Right, this Meredith also has... Oh, he doesn't have Q here.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Yeah, and then he just dies mid. The round would have played completely differently here if he just pushed with me here. This Flavia, he probably doesn't get a kill because we're all full HP here, right? If we push him off to here, and then once this push comes in, we can all concentrate on this one angle right here, right? And then it's not pushing from multiple angles because we're clearing them. We're marking the flanks. It's kind of like marking Tracer in Overwatch. Yeah, I was throwing here as well. Because I was worried about this. Like this guy wasn't listening. This guy wasn't listening. I remember telling this guy, come here. I wasn't papered. I was trying to Q. I was seeing ghosts in the head. Like, we literally would have won this. We literally would have won this if the Meredith double peeked with me there. He legitimately would have won that round if this Meredith just peeked with me. I remember calling it like 5 times. I remember calling it like 5 times. It's a peek with me, peek with me. I was like peeking over and over again, and he just doesn't move an inch. Oh, this one, Marne just leaves me. Remember. Marne just leaves me. He just runs. He just runs. He just runs. Runs. What? Why is he running here? Your Celestia is right beside you. Right, we press Q, we get this initial attacks. We actually come up positive on this trade. Right, we hit him 30. We're all full HP. I'm hitting him with another Q. Right, I'm full HP again. We're taking this free fight here. This is fine. If Lawan's sitting right here, we just beam. We don't have to peek this Coco, right? He can just sit right here, holding shoulder fire, right? And this guy would get queued off immediately. Like, we even have smoke knife here. We can even drop the smoke knife. We can instantly drop the smoke knife as well.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Like, I don't know why he's leaving me with full HP. Like, our A players are doing nothing as per usual. Right, well, oh my goodness. Bro, just throw smoke, dude. Throw smoke. Don't overthink it. Like, look at this. If you throw smoke here, there's no one. It's very important. Okay. It's very important for the defenders. You see this in high elo, but it's very important that you have people here, and playing these sort of angles right here on defense. Playing these sort of angles on defense. This pillar is a very important pillar, and holding side hall here is very important, right? But if you look at what they're doing mid, right? These guys are just completely blocked off if you throw one smoke right here. Or if you throw one smoke here, this side is just open for free. No one's been playing here this game. No one's been playing here this game because we're putting pressure mid at the same time. Right? So this is just completely free. Like you can what you can do, throw smoke, wall attach, get up to here, come into side hall right here, and you get free fights right here. You get a free wrap on these guys. Because these guys are not even watching. There's no one even watching this area. But this is like the most important area on A site. This is the most important area on A site.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Right, this is the most important area on A site. Kind of interesting how Michelle's playing here. I actually haven't seen this too much, but it seems kind of exploitable. Because I don't think these are like good angles for Michelle to be taking. Like you don't actually get much if they're playing properly.
So much.
We win the last couple of rounds though. Pulling W. But look at Marine. Look at Marine. This is like look at this. Why is he playing so aggro? It's actually not a bad push, but like I just don't like it when my Lawin, our only scans, is just playing so aggressive. Okay, he eats a bunch of damage for it. Double black. We actually magically win this round somehow. I was putting in a bunch of healing this round. Yeah, cool. Yo, Harry played this. You can throw Q at the beginning of the round, honestly. Yeah, there's a way you can just throw Q at the beginning of the round that lands here preemptively. I'll do that. Okay, whatever, this is fine. Hello, Tam. Just doing a little VOD review right now. One of my games. The team was playing kind of bad, but we managed to win still somehow. Back to spawn. Okay, there was a particular round. I don't remember which round was it. But this guy just dies inside the slow, if I remember correctly. In one of the rounds. We go B. Which round? That was the previous round. What was up with that? I have to see. Oh. Wait, am I going crazy? Which round was it? Was it the last round? Yeah, he's just fighting inside the slow. What was that? What was up with that? He was swinging in front of the pillar, I think. Wall attach, wall attach, wall attach to here. Why would you ever go in front of the pillar? Why would you ever path in front of the pillar? Right, why would you ever path in front of the pillar? what you can do here is wall attach, slide over to this one, get here. You can third person from here if you want. Then you can jump off, hold ADS, get the free fight here, strafe back while you're in the 0G, and wall attach to here, and you're completely safe. Instead, he gets here, he goes in front of the pillar instead and peeks like this. But then when he strafes back, there's no cover, right? Like what? We have to res him. We actually win this round. I don't know how we won that round. Last round and a half. Alright, that's good. It's fine. He actually peeked this time with me, with my Q. Move on to defense. Okay, on defense, it was this guy that was trolling. This Chio. I remember. Let's go for the heavy mid hold. This guy just gets mega taxed. I want to press the go button off that tax. Fan the smoke a little bit. I see him crawling in front of the pillar. I'm like, let's go, guys. Yeah, I mean, I don't disapprove of him taking the fight there, is the Meredith specifically. But like that's the thing. Like he's not playing the corner. He's not playing the corner. Right? He's not playing the corner. Like he was swinging there. He was swinging that corner while inside the ice, while inside the slow with his Q out. He didn't even have his gun out and he was swinging around the corner. Right? So he doesn't even know what he's swinging into. Right? If someone's on the right-hand peak there as a defender, you're just dead if you're swinging out with your Q. Right, and he does get punished after, but like that's like the other mistake. It's like people not playing corners to begin with. Okay, we get the paint, we do a bunch of damage. Play the right hand here. This guy just walks out. I don't know why the low one's out. And where is the Ming? Where is the Ming? Why is the Flavia here as well? Tapping them a little bit. Eventually get poked down. We almost lost this round. And no, taking space fine. But it's just a simple error. Right? It's a simple error. There's a corner here. Right? There's a pillar right here with wall attachments on it, right? You can get onto this wall, like instead of peeking here, where if you don't win this fight immediately, you're dead, right? You peek from here, right? Exact same peek. It's the exact same peek, except that you have a corner right here that you can hide behind, right? So that it's like it doesn't make any sense. Right? The only reason why you would ever go for this forward peek right here is if you like want to get on top of this position, right? Because like if you peek from here, you're closer, right? You're closer to getting onto this corner. But if you're peeking from here, these guys can technically, you can do this first exchange and then they can start papering out, right? They can start gliding away, and then you can't catch them as readily. But Marine's playing mid here, good. But we're also giving him a lot of utility. Take these even fights. And like he's obviously a better aimer than them, so if we give him this much utility and he takes his space mid, he's gonna generate very good outcomes for us. Hey, look at this! What is this bum-ass pathing? What is this bum-ass pathing? What is this bum-ass pathing?
Bomb carrier knocked
He sees
down.
the paint and he decides to go through the paint. His teammates are rotating here. Right, his teammates are rotating here. He gets second. Oh, you want to finish the down. You want to finish the down. Yeah, how did the Chio die here, though?
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Big arrow. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh just wide swung, holding wind nade, unpapered. Wide swinging, holding, like, it make sense, bro. He knows the economy is there as well. Bruh, what is this? What is this? Wait, what would wind nade, what would wind nade here even accomplish? That's what I'm confused about. What would wind nade here even accomplish? You have a guy on the right-hand peak here with slow and with snail. You don't want to wind nade this. Right? You want them to run through like idiots, and then your Flavia gets a free kill. Right? Why would you ever block that? And you can throw the wind nade from here. Right? You just throw the wind nade so that it lands right here. Throw the wind nade, it lands right here. You can see the choke from this position. Why would you ever run out into the open like this? Wide peek everything with wind nade in your hand. You don't even have your gun out. Oh my god. Yeah, taking space and dying for it. Like, look at this. Like, this is the stupidest thing. It literally looks like bot-like gameplay from this Yuguri's perspective. He's like, why is there a Lawan just running out into the open?
Bomb carrier knocked
like it's
down.
World War One. Like it's World War One, trying to overwhelm the trench. I mean, just like look at it from her perspective. It literally makes no sense from her perspective. There's like my gas is up, and there's a guy running through my gas, unprompted. What? Make it make sense. Oh wait, also wait, no, I have to see what my Michelle was doing here. Why was my Michelle holding W? We played this part fine. Just dies for free. What is this slow? What is this slow? Nade off. I want him to hold. Ah, he presses the go button.
Bomb planted.
He has time to fall back as well. If he really wants to play his life. Yeah. Bro thought we were pushing. Paint out. Is this paint good? I have to double check. Ah, it's decent. It's enough. Pressuring on the side. Okay, how did our defense crumble here? Did it crumble? I think they ran through, no? Oh, whatever.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Oh yeah, we went pretty good, huh? Yeah, what is Marine doing here? Why is he so deep pressing alt? The bro's getting a little horny.
Can you guess which one of me?
Like what? This is alt. Sense.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Makes no sense. It's alt. This is fine. I don't see why he's showing himself so much here though. He goes in front. You could hold right here, buddy. Just hold the corner. Corner play, guys. It's corner play. Like he's looking for fights. Like he should be backing up here as well. He should be backing up like towards here or here instead of going here. Like he doesn't even know this is. He doesn't even know. He doesn't have any information into this. He's backpedaling into a person right now. Right? Like. And then he sees this and he decides to Q in and then ult. But once you got caught off guard here, you should realize that you're never getting this kill actually. So you should just Q out here and play your life. Right, now you get your ult baited. This ult doesn't do anything. Right, he just immediately recognizes that. Like, how are we supposed to punish this? His ult is literally underground here. Like we would all have to drop in order for this ult to get value. You'll actually see me play like this sometimes with Flavia. Like after this first engagement here, even though I know I have ult, I will just immediately fall back because I know that these ults here are not good unless we get the down. Like you have to generate advantage first with your ult, or you can't just be ulting in a 5v5 situation. especially when you get caught off guard, right? It's like it usually doesn't end well. We're just all holding the right hands there. But it's a 1v4, so I can't do anything. Gotta hold the right hands, guys. Yeah, what prompted the Ming to run out of this again? I have to see. I would the Ming.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Yeah, what is this bum-ass pathing? What is this pathing? You should never be dropping. You should never be dropping down here like this and just face tanking the aggro here unless you have teammates with you and you're throwing utility on this position, right? I could see you dropping down here if you're gonna throw Minkyu and hit this position, but he just drops down here raw, right? Like, because from our perspective, I just see a Ming right here in the open space on the right hand peak. Of course, I'm just gonna peek that and instantly dink you like 150, right? What's way more stressful is if you get on top of here and you jump across here. Because then I don't know if you can get down into this corner and start pinging us, you know? That's like way more dangerous from my perspective. Is what I'm always afraid of when I'm playing this position is people getting on top of this platform right here. That's like way more scary than when people drop down here. Because when people drop down here, we just fight. Right? Like he has Q. Right? What like you're in the paint now. Now he tosses Q, but we're already past the Q. I saw this. Right, I know that with my teammates in mid and with the paint up, like, this is just a free kill from my perspective.
4, 3, 2.
I have to see how free was it. Oh yeah, this was straight up free. Yeah, this was just straight up free.
I am the one above all.
Got to be a bad ult. We actually almost lost this round somehow.
Final round.
I'm surprised they never won it. They never won A. Yeah, this round, we were flanking, but our teammates. I don't know what happened here in this fight. Drop the slow. Drop the slow. Drop the slow.
Deep into every crack.
What? Like, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Okay.
Bomb.
Okay, we get the initial attacks here. He's hearing all the clanking. He sees the smoke dive come out.
Terrible.
Yeah, at least these guys do not push. And then they lose. We're just down people. They pull the lead. We would have won this round if these guys just held all three. Like, we're just sitting 3 people on this right hand peak right here, right? Like, whenever they push in, we just immediately tax them, right? And then if these guys stand tall and they just are able to hold their space, I was confident that me and Marine would just instantly kill their backline, right? Because these guys go down, turns out to be really bad. Like he's just holding W. He's holding W here. This is what I was saying right here. If he just stayed on this corner right here, we would have won this round as well. We would have a really good chance. Instead, he's just taking a free 1v1 when we were trying to rotate in.
Planted.
We're just trying to rotate in.
Butterfly.
Right, because I could have shot paint right here. We could have shot paint right here, and then we could have all hugged this left wall and just kill this Ming. Right, and this guy's planning bomb, so then we have another free 1v1 against Celestia. Right? Like, if Ming was peeking with me right here, I mean, sorry, if Flavio was just staying with me on this corner, this double swing, this guy would be dead. I should have calmed it, though. I should have said slow down. I should have told him to slow down right on this corner. Right, because he just goes down for free, and now he gets a free another 1v1. Yeah, but he should just be waiting. He should just be waiting there. Should just be waiting there.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
I mean, we're watching his perspective, right? He's literally just holding W.
Final round.
He's literally just holding W. Legitimately just holding W. We don't go for this flanking nonsense. Can't hold this. We can't get close. These guys just running out.
The destiny
Storm.
of this world is to be buried here.
We almost lost this round. Somehow. A little bit of whiffing. We don't overpeak on this fight. The paint. Make sure she can't do shenanigans. Alright. Damn, bro. Damn. Goddamn. Galagoo. 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 How many games does he have? Bro has 96 matches this season. On Gala. What? What the helly? Sure, I'm flying to that SS. Hello, Rum. Oh. Almost nice number. 61, 69. The thing is, we still have a lot of ways to go to hit SS. Like, we have to go through 3 more ranks, alright? We have to go through, what, 240 more RR? That's what, another 40 if we win 20 per. That's another, like, 12, 14 games. Assuming we win them all, right? I haven't logged into Strinova week. Look at this. Tough. Alright, let's watch baan. Board. Actually, before that, let's watch this instead. I want to see if this video is of any use.
Hey, welcome back. This video, I'm going to show you guys how to play Meredith. I do main controller, so I will get a little bit more in-depth.
Let's see his channel first. Oh, what is this? He hasn't... Do we watch this through fully? Oh, no. Wait, hold up.
So this video is going to be a little bit different. Hey, bro. I'm not even going off of outfits. Like,
Oh, this guy's
like,
I remember
bro,
this guy's
they
this
did my
guy's
homie
face.
so dirty. Hey, yo, but for real, though, like, if she was your wife, the concoctions of, like, perfumes that she could make, yo, you would never have to buy perfume in your life. That help. Please.
Wait, hold
Before
up.
anything starts, let's just get one thing out of the way. Where is she? Oh my god, bro. You know this woman is as like, oh, bro, my Egyptian. Matter of fact, how you got a new one? My Egyptian goddess. Oh my god, bro. My Cleopatra. Oh my god, my.
Okay.
Like, what else do you want
Okay.
me to say? What more do you want from me? Let's go on with the rest of the people. Matter of fact, I should put everybody else in D, but I'm gonna be.
Okay. I remember this guy's video. This guy's video is based how to play Ezrechi. I don't remember this video, but apparently we watched a bit of
It took
it.
a while. Use your Q. Go over there. And essentially just block off this area like this. That way, these guys can't see them, but you can shoot them.
How about we just don't play Reichi on 4-4? Alright, how about we just don't play Reichi on 4-4? Because, like, this wall is, this lower part right here is kind of weird. He's playing with A3, though.
And you're helping the people over here.
E3
because
Iron Wall.
Your homies over there defending this area. And they can't see you, they can't shoot them, but you can shoot them. All you have to worry about is down here. But
E3
still,
Iron
should be
Wall.
with you. The best
That's
plant
pretty
spot
good.
on the site is right in the middle. Planting the ball. This is obviously the best place to plant, but not always will you have that opportunity. So the next best plant spot is right here.
Wait, let's
That
look
goes
at his
damage
upgrades.
high. With Reichi, you should essentially be like far away. You shouldn't be in close quarters. You should not be in like close quarter combat with this dude. So try to get headshot damage. If you can get a lucky headshot, you're gonna be doing some nefarious damage. Truly astonishing damage there. This is essentially useless because again, you need your shots to matter. Headshot damage is just in low elos. You're not hitting anyone stringified. Just get headshot damage. Matter of fact, low elos don't even stringify. That's a problem. They don't even stringify. After that, if you lose the round and you don't have enough money to upgrade, get base damage. That way you can max out your damage. So after the first round, let's say you lose or.
Well, what you should do is you should sell this and just buy light armor. Let's be real. Right? Like, guys, I know, like, light armor is... I know some people don't like to buy light armor second round, but let's be real. If you're planning on playing any sort of mid round, you need light armor. Right? 2 regen is not enough. Right? We literally watched the Gomeni video. That guy lost, or he didn't win the match because there were literally rounds that he would have won had he had light armor regen. But for some reason, he's running heavy armor A3 Flavia. Like, what? Make it make sense.
Happens where you can't upgrade. You don't have enough
I haven't
points for
seen
anything
Richie on
else.
404
Upgrade
since
base
season 1 or
damage.
season
If
2.
you
Yeah.
have enough points, get armor. Listen closely. If you have a Celestia on your team, get heavy armor. If you don't have a Celestia on your team, get light armor. The reason for that is because Celestia, just being around her, gives you the same benefits as light armor, but you just essentially get 30 armor. Yo, I got that right. Yo, I got that shit right. Light armor doesn't give you any armor at all. Heavy armor gives you armor, but heavy armor, the regeneration on that is so bad. It is so bad. It's just default. Like this is meant for like close quarters. Go in there, get your damage, get the fuck out. But for Reichi, again, you are a sniper. You shouldn't be in the middle of sight trying to take 1v1.
There's still an argument to be made for running light regen, but I actually do think heavy with Celestia, specifically with Reichi, is not bad. Because with Reichi specifically, you're playing far back, right? So actually having the extra armor so that having that extra armor is actually not that bad. And the regen's not like a big deal, and Celestia will be able to keep you tip top most of the time. So taking the max, an extra 20, 25 armor is straight up is pretty good, I think. But even then, light regen is still very viable.
Please, you should be in a
Probably objectively, probably stronger as well, to some degree.
Next to your economy or just in a corner somewhere. And when you're in that corner, you're essentially safe. Just wait it out, and your armor's gonna regen a lot faster because you're just hiding in a corner somewhere. Always get light armor. Unless you have a Celestia, just get light armor. Because
Yeah.
Celestia, if she kills you once, it's like having heavy armor and light armor on fucking steroids. Insane. The reason you want to go with this instead of this is because you'll be able to get your first awakening. Obviously, that's not always possible. You don't have enough points for this. Go with base damage. But let's just say that everything goes well. Get yourself light armor. If you don't have a Celestia, if you have a Celestia, go with heavy armor. After that, go with base damage. Again, this is low elo. Understand. Usually, depending on scenario, you probably want to upgrade cooldown.
Yeah, you can actually also go for there's actually an argument to be made for spread control as well. But base damage, yeah, it's just
Again, you
distant.
might not have enough points for this.
But there is an argument to run for spread control in certain cases, but I think objectively, base damage is probably stronger. Base damage is probably stronger, objectively.
Just go with base damage. Once you're done with that, let's say the next round goes well, you want to upgrade cooldown. There are scenarios where duration is a lot better, but you really just want cooldown. The reason for that is when you're playing ranked, for some reason, your teammates, I don't know why, this happens to everyone, they like to drink an entire bottle of Jack Daniels before starting the game. I don't know why that happens, I don't know what tradition that is, but they just love doing that. It's either Jack Daniels or Hennessy. I don't know.
Yeah, I think either one actually makes a lot of sense. Cooldown is cooldown is better, but duration is easier to use because then you don't have to worry about setting up your second wall. Like an extra 5 seconds is actually pretty big in most cases. Extra 5 seconds is very long. So duration is like a very like you don't have to think about maximizing your wall uptime. You just do your wall, and then now your wall unconditionally is just 5 seconds stronger. Right, so this is actually pretty good if you're just not a Reichi one trick, like you only play Reichi on Cosmite, then running duration is actually not bad.
They just down a bottle of Hennessy right before the match. Point is, they
And with what is it called with A3 and with ultimate duration also is not bad.
That they're supposed to plant, and your wall does not last that long. So essentially, that shit disappears by the time you're starting to plant, and you don't have another wall until like 25 seconds later. That way, you place your wall. If shit gets bad, you can't plant. Too much shit going on, too many wind nades. You just sit in a corner, wait it out, and like 15 seconds later, you can place another wall. Because if you put the duration and you guys still can't plant after that, you gotta wait on another like 72 hours just for Reichi's wall to be active again. Like it is not worth it. Sometimes things go bad and you can't upgrade any of these two. In that situation, what you need to do is upgrade reload speed.
Yeah, reload
This right here
speed.
is very situational for a lot of people. You can either upgrade magazine, you can either upgrade reload speed. For Reichi specifically, get reload speed. Magazine capacity gives you 2 extra bullets.
Yeah.
Understand, Kanami and Coco, they
Yeah,
get
2
4
extra,
bullets extra or 3. I don't know, but it's more than what Reichi gets. It's actually insane. Get reload speed. This is essentially useless. This is the most useless upgrade on Reichi. Magazine capacity is so useless. This is if everything goes bad. If everything
I
goes good,
totally
if everything
agree.
goes well, get cooldown. Next match goes by.
They'll make it you could still run this, but I think reload speed is really strong because the reload speed with reload speed on is actually like it's straight up shorter than a lot of like rifle reload speeds actually. Like it's hella fast. Like hella fast. Let me double check. I just remember playing Reichi once and I went reload speed and it's really good. Coupled with the fact that you only get 2, which is the same as like a sniper.
Let's lead the revolution of this world together.
Same as sniper, I think. I think Coco and Kanami get +2, but then they're playing a sniper, right? So having a bigger magazine capacity actually is really massive.
Show yourself.
Reload speed. Yeah, it's so fast.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
Next round, you can only upgrade one of these two, and you can't upgrade any of these. Don't upgrade any of these two. Because when you upgrade them, next round, you can't upgrade them for the maximum amount of points, and you might not be able to get these guys if you sell them. So don't buy any of these two. Again, these are just zoom options. You don't need these. Wait it out until you can get these guys. Because these are actually useful. If you get this, next round you might not even have enough to buy this. And even if you sell this, you still can't buy it. So just wait it out. If you can't buy any of these, but you can buy these two, just wait it out. Don't upgrade anything, just wait it out. But if you can, upgrade cooldown. Obviously, the round after that, don't upgrade any of these two. upgrade cooldown. The reason why you want to upgrade this one afterwards is so that you can get your Awakening 3. There's like every character has a unique Awakening that is like a must for them. Bimo, it's Awakening 3. Flavia, it's Awakening 2. Reichi, it's Awakening 3. This essentially makes you see through the wall. This makes it transparent for your allies. Awakening 2, all it does is when people pass by it, they either gain armor, your allies, or they lose armor, which is the enemy. And they only lose like 30 armor, by the way. It's not worth it. Nobody uses Awakening 2, but here's the thing. A lot of low elo players, they upgrade these two, they have all the requirements, but they don't switch it because this will unlock before this. You need to check that this one is always active. See how it's yellow? Make sure that you always have it active. So many times.
Yeah, this actually cost me a round before. Actually lost multiple rounds. Not changing.
I have Awakening 3 now. It popped up, but they're stuck on Awakening 2. That fucks up the entire game. Just make sure you have Awakening 3. After this, these two are the most optional things in the game. I personally like to go with quick zoom because I like to, again, I'm a sniper. I like to shoot from a very far distance. I like to stay in a safe spot in post plant. This basically makes you have ×2 zoom on your already times.
Hold up. Okay.
Show yourself.
Does it increase ADS speed though? Apparently it does. Yeah, it's like ever so slightly faster. Honestly, I actually go recoil. Cool. That's my last blue. See the difference. Bro, wait, it's a laser. Recoil control on.
Show yourself.
Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? I thought there was a little bit of recoil on Reichi. Like you couldn't just spam.
Resume operation. Another one down.
Oh, the thing is, your crosshair bobs so much.
Ghosts under my
The
gun.
heck? Wait, maybe. Let's try this. What?
Show yourself.
I guess this is a little bit tighter. Okay, spread control is definitely tighter. Probably helps with air shots as well. Yeah, your first bullet's just always accurate. And the bobbing makes it kind of hard to control. Yeah, maybe I have to try this out. It kind of fucks with your magnification, but whatever. And some people run damage reduction. I think damage reduction is pretty good because usually you're not mobile on Reichi. It actually matters doing this stack right here. Unconditionally getting more string fire reduction is pretty strong.
Too soon, like recoil handling. I don't really see it does anything, just a little bit, but it's like I don't really see it. I see it as like a waste. This you can change it. You can go back to your normal zoom at any time. Again, situational as hell. If your team likes to rotate a lot, you might want to get movement speed. Personally, I go with this one because it's like you move faster when you're flying. Simple as that. This one's useful for like a specific tech. I'll explain the tech in a second, but this one is very useful for a specific tech that you can do on Reichi, Bimo, and certain other characters. But this is actually a very useful one. So don't just throw this one away. And a lot of people don't even know what they mean. This just means that you fly faster when you're gliding. This one just means that you take less damage when you're like in paper mode. And this one, because apparently a lot of people don't know what this means. This one just means that when you're doing this, it scans 1 second faster. That's essentially it.
Uma Musume.
Alright, two things I want to say before. What? Damn, I am fast as fuck, bro. Look at me. God damn. Two things I want to say.
This guy's funny. Not.
Probably gonna be some.
We don't care about 4-4. Who plays 4-4?
In Windy Town, what you're gonna do is fly over here in this little corner and get right here, right behind this pillar, and be careful because there's usually someone peeking right there. That's why Reichi should be a little bit towards the end. Because have your duelist push up here. Once you're safe, see that little corner right there? Make sure you hit that right there, right in that little corner, and place your wall.
The light screen is ready.
Grab your interceptor and place it right there.
Interceptor deployed.
This guards this whole area, all right? And they can't shoot it.
All right. Let's actually go over some Reichi stuff. Maybe we'll watch baan tomorrow. I'm gonna stick with Strinova stuff today. Back. This is the pathing I recommend as Reichi. This is an interesting video though.
Select your character and get ready
Both
to
these go.
defend.
Let's lead the revolution of this world together.
The reason why you want to do this wall is because, again, it's a half wall. It blocks off their site in every angle. Like, this is what they see, essentially. Now, in order to plant here, what a lot of people try to do is they'll try to, like, plant right here, or they'll plant, like, right dead center in here. Please don't do that, because this is blocking you, and if you plant right here, you're just asking to lose. You're actually just asking to lose.
I
Like, you're
pulled
helping
the
defense,
trigger
like,
only
stop,
to
right?
welcome a new era.
Open defense.
Switch to
The
alternate
battle is
movement mode.
about to start.
If you want to really min-max
5,
things,
4, 3, 2, 1.
I would recommend.
Defend your position.
I would recommend this. Right when the round begins, you can charge this up. So right when the barrier goes down, you get the free scan on this line right here. So you don't have to worry about someone playing bridge, right? Or you'll get the info there. So right at the beginning of the round, get this initial scan. Tattletale,
Interceptor deployed.
come down lower. Wall attach. See here, the wall. Now there's some particular stuff. There's some different walls. I don't know all of them, but what was the one that he was suggesting?
Like, in this little corner, and get right here, right behind this pillar, and be careful because there's usually someone peeking right there. That's why Rachel should be a little bit towards the end. Because have your duelist push up here. Once you're safe, see that little corner right there? Make sure.
Okay, he wants the corner.
Light screen activate.
The thing about this wall though,
The
it
light
blocks
screen
this.
is ready.
And it can get on top of that, if I remember correctly.
You hit that right there, right in that little corner,
Light screen.
and place your wall.
The light screen is ready.
Grab your interceptor and place it.
Oh wait, no, he wants it there, that corner?
Make sure you hit that right there, right in that.
This corner, okay. Yo, what is the meme with that tongue
Light
as well?
screen
I always see it on Reddit. Your tongue is like freaky, I guess? I don't know. Pretty sure with this wall, they can see over it though. They do this. Oh no, they can't. Change it? I swear they could. You could see over this wall. Okay, at what point can they see over the wall? You do it like this, maybe?
Light screen activate. The light screen is ready.
Oh yeah, if you do it too forward, they can go over the wall. Your teammates while they're planning. This is just in that corner.
Switch to alternate movement mode. Light screen
This.
activate. The light screen is ready.
Okay, this looks like it covers everything. Oh, wait. It looks like it covers everything. The wall he's suggesting, actually.
That little corner,
Light screen.
and place your wall.
But there are some walls, sometimes you want to make it so that the wall, this.
Light screen activate.
Good.
The light screen is ready.
It leaves bridge open, but you get these bridge open, but it cuts off the line in alley here. This off. That's pretty annoying sometimes. Do it again. Because there's a lot of times you actually want to leave this open. Want to leave bridge open. If you okay, the wall that cuts off alley.
Light
This.
screen activate. The light screen is ready.
Yeah, I think it's safe. Pretty sure it's safe. The nice thing about this wall that you get good, you can go back into mid safely. But they can also push out here. But the thing is with this wall, if you do one that blocks off bridge but doesn't cover alley, do it like this.
Light screen activate.
It doesn't block off alley, but it blocks off bridge. Bad thing about this wall is that Flavia will just do that. Right, and press Q, and then run through the wall, and then take this fight, and then immediately come up to here, and then wall attach. Right, it makes it so that your marksmen can't mark this room properly if you put the wall that blocks this. Right, because then you're giving them all the space here, and then once they get into this position, they can just wait for the wall to go down, and right when the wall goes down, they can come through. Obviously, you can scan back, and with A3, you just get free angles into here, but then you don't block off alley. Small trade-off. So I wouldn't do the wall that blocks. If you don't have A3, you do not have A3 doing this
Light
wall.
screen activate.
I would actually say it's kind of bad.
The light screen is ready.
Yeah, like it makes it very difficult to hold this area. You get up to here for free, and then you just press Q, and then they flood out. Like Yvette will send her A through this wall, and then they'll just explode.
The light screen is ready.
Grab your
Oh, hey,
HSI
Luna.
and place it right there.
Wait, were you the Luna that was playing in Strinova Saturdays?
This guards this whole area, all right? And they can't shoot it. The reason why you want to do this wall is because, again, it's a half wall. It blocks off their side in every angle. Like, this is what they see, essentially. Now, in order to plant here, what a lot of people try to do is they'll try to, like, plant right here, or they'll plant, like,
Yo,
right there, centered
my
here. Please
thing
don't do
is
that,
freaking
because
out.
This is blocking you. If you plant right here, you're just asking to lose. Enter through here. But if you block here, you essentially give Leona free blocks. Just all she has to do is play Minecraft back here, and she just defuses. Throw Yvette Bear in the corner. Like, she wins. Simple as that. Plant in the door.
Yeah, plant in the doorways.
Or if you can, right here.
Or
Like,
here,
see how
yeah,
it's
there.
still, like, wide in the open? Depending on where you plant, you're going to position your Reichi differently. Once the wall goes up, you should just immediately run and try to defend this area. Once you're back here, all you have to do is defend this and make sure no one pops up over here. But just stay behind here. That way they jump up, they can't see you, and you just, depending on where they're at. Whole point is to get the plant off. And if they don't manage to get the plant off, just stay right here. That way you can just jump over here.
The other walls you need to consider as well is this wall right here. This wall. I'm not too sure how to do it exactly, but or what would be the best way of doing it. I know that this wall is very strong. Maybe.
Light screen activate. The light screen is ready.
This wall's really strong, especially A3 is really strong. Then your Ming throws Q. Get this in a straight line. Throws Q like this, and then just immediately pops through. Very strong, this wall. You don't really expect it as well.
Light screen activate.
PC from bridge. Yeah, you're not really using this for bridge though. Hey, you actually could get people up into there. But then you might be chewing off more than you can actually defend.
Light screen activate. The light screen is ready.
Okay. I think you can also do a wall like you can leave a gap. Wall. Very strong. Maybe
Light
like this.
screen activate.
Oh, not like this exactly. This is a way to do it so that you get a small gap here so that you can pick out like this. You don't have to come through the wall entirely. You can come through like this. It still kind of works. It still kind of works though.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
The hole in the box. You're talking about this one? Talking about this one? I've never actually seen anyone get shot through this though. Oh, you can shoot through it though. Yeah, I know about this one. Need the video.
Light screen activate.
Re-wall, go all the way back, and then you're back this area. Once you're here, all you have to do is just watch out for. That way, you can see through here. They can't shoot. So just be.
Iron wall.
A. This is just exposed. Second, like even though you have a lot of space, like it's up right there. Let me just. The problem with this is that even though you have a lot of space, so does the enemy team. Like they can just walk in here with no penalty really. What you want to do with Reichi is push up here, not up there. Push up here. Again, watch out for the sniper. There's usually a sniper right there. If there's a sniper, walk stringified. Go over here. God damn it. Get behind this wall right here. And you're going to make a wall that essentially strikes through A. See that little corner? Again, it's all with the corners. Just hit that corner right there.
The light screen is ready.
That way, this is way, they have to get close and personal to see you. And the problem is, if they even try to get close, this is what they're going to see. Like, they can't see shit. Like, they're just going to get blinded every time they move the camera.
Hey, this wall actually looks pretty good.
They should try to plant, or at least start planting, unless you guys are trying to push. Reichi, once you get up here, you should throw your interceptor right there. If they don't have a smoke for whatever reason,
Actually, I like this. I like this.
smoke them out. But usually they'll smoke, they'll intercept, and then they'll start planting. Usually you're going to plant right here.
This wall's much safer as well. Wall in the corner, it's much safer. Because I've killed so many Reichis that just try to do the center wall. And it leaves like a weird gap. Doing the wall forward, it leaves a weird gap here that Flavios can run through. And then they actually get good angles on your teammates here like this. And you die instead of time running through here. You have to throw smoke, or you have to scan this. So just like pathing here instead, and then dropping it like this.
Light screen activated.
This maybe. Leave that little
The
gap
light
here.
screen is ready.
It seems really strong with A3. With A3, it seems really strong like this. How about... Yeah, this looks really strong with A3. It seems you are giving more space, technically. But, how about...
Light screen
I want it
activated.
so it fully blocks off the...
The light screen is ready.
Maybe you can abuse A3 here. I'm through the wall. I don't have A3 enabled. Bad. Hey, maybe you want to leave this open. Maybe you want to leave this open.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
Yeah, I think you want to leave that open, actually.
The bomb.
Or right here. The reason for right here is because, again, you might get shot crazy right there. If your team decides, hey, we're going to push...
The
That
light
way,
screen is ready.
these guys don't peek you because they don't know that you're there. These guys are blinded off, and you guys can try to roam here. Be careful, there's someone hiding right here. Be careful, there's someone hiding right there. Or
That's a very strong one.
right there. Wait.
Yeah.
Over there, they can't see you, and luckily, these guys can't see you. A lot of times what happens is people run over here, they look over here, they peek over here, make sure that no one's coming.
It is pretty good.
Make sure, again, this little thing right here, this little rectangle is blocked. Just make sure that's blocked. Do a little jump, just a little one. Like, the moment you hit the middle of the orange line,
Light
place
screen
your wall.
activated.
I think I did it a little bit too late, but again, I'm trying to explain it while doing it at the same time. Let me see if I can do it. Alright, I kind of did it. Point is that you want to do a little jump when you do it, because it's going to block off this area. I think it still blocks it off. Yeah, it still blocks it off. They can't see through it. But try to do a little bit of a jump, little jump.
The thing about this wall
Your
is
team is
that
already pushing there.
you will die to a lower guy. I sit here almost all the time as Flavio on first round. I'll just sit here in this corner, and if you walk up and do this, you will just die.
Sometimes you go this way, and then your team decides to follow with you.
It's actually like really dangerous. Like you have to have mid control before you do this. In ranked, you'll get away with this, but against a competent team, you will just get punished for doing this wall.
That's their problem. What you're going to do here
Right, like the Gibby guy mid, you're just dead right now.
is grab your wall. Make sure, again, this little thing right here, this little... Alright, I kind of did it. Point. Try to do a little bit of a jump. Again. You guys there, and probably right... You run up here, you grab on this wall, go up here, check if there's anyone flanking. And just peek this little window.
Switch to
It's over
alternate
here.
movement mode.
Again, they can't see you.
Good
You're gonna
spot,
get
yeah.
behind here. Make sure you check the smoke it, you block off the window,
Block their vision.
just like this.
Switch to alternate movement mode.
The problem with
light
this one is that
screen
this shit is so tight, you kind of just don't have room for air. In order to plant, the best plant spot is right
Planting
here.
the bomb.
This right here is the best plant spot for this site. But this plant spot is also, again, horrible. Because up there they can shoot you,
The bomb.
but like, again, you are even more exposed. You as well. Like, someone could just like position themselves in a very good, like this. I can't see you as a sniper. Like, I can't.
You can plant by the box here. This one's most people like to plant here. Plant here or plant here on default.
Planting the bomb.
Okay, even the people up here can't shoot you. When you're done with that, you want to position yourself right here because you can peek here. Preferably throw a smoke. Use both.
Okay, you don't want to do this.
And get a different angle. When you're rotating, grab your interceptor, throw it right there. If you want, preferably throw a smoke. 2 utilities. That's why I really don't like going this way towards mid, but a lot of people just seem to only go through this way.
Yeah.
Throw a smoke.
Just come through lower, bro. Or what you can do is that you can wall attach here and then get onto the upper angle. There's another angle right on top of here, and then they have to guess up and down.
2 utilities. That's why I really don't like going this way towards mid, but a lot of people just seem to only go through this way. But you kind of have to use both of these because they'll slow nade, frag nade, or there'll be a sniper hiding right there or right there.
Who throws utility there though? Who throws frag there?
They decide to stick with A, grab your wall,
Light screen
and do
activated.
this. Notice how I blocked off that entire angle? Notice how I blocked off that entire area? Like, they can't see us entering, and they can't see us taking bank. So you guys can push up here freely, and these guys won't be able to see you. If we're making a rotation to B from mid like this, if we go up here and we think it's safe, but then like 3 people show up, grab your wall, get behind this wall safely,
Light screen activated.
and do this. That way,
The light
they
screen
can't
is
see
ready.
you. You can rush up one and told you. Run over, you do
Light
it.
screen
So
blind.
do that right here. That way, the
Okay.
sniper that's hiding, and just wait right here. Preferably like right there. They're gonna be pushing. Obviously, you see the tip of it, how it's circling that little entry point. Turn a little bit and make sure you just hit right there, like at the end of it. The reason why you want to hit the end of it, the entire wall. Again, you're not gonna be here. There shouldn't be anyone. So run up here. Once this, obviously, this,
Alright, this is good stuff.
every angle possible to defend, like post plant this. But first thing you're gonna do is peek this. Because, again, you're gonna grab your stick. You're gonna grab that. You're gonna do a little jump. You see this little diagonal?
No.
Honestly, it's gonna be safe.
This
Again,
is
let's keep it safe. See this little corner? All you wanna do is hit that corner. Like step back.
This
a
is
little,
not
like, too
good.
much, but, like, hit that corner. Jump.
Light screen
And hit it.
activated.
This wall is only good if you have A3, but you can kind of do any wall with A3, right? But reason why this wall is not good is because they can get through these choke. In high elo, if you do this wall, you will severely get punished. Wall, because they will get here for free and they will get the backside here for free. This wall, unless you have A3.
When you're at the top of this orange thing, you're gonna hit that.
But I think a better wall would be I don't even know what a good wall on
The
B
reason
would
for
look
that is
like. Yeah, you have to have A3. Honestly, if you don't have A3, doing no walls on B is actually kind of not bad.
It blocks off this side so they can't see you. It blocks off that little
Or
window.
doing a wall that like lets a lurk out is a lot stronger than doing it like an execute wall. Like doing a wall that just goes in a straight line like this, that they have to be worried about people getting to this help position is strong.
It blocks off this area and it blocks off this area. This basically
Then they
allows
can
you
just
to
like
list the
play
first
past it.
site,
It's not
take out the 2 Michelle drones.
not very
You, as a
strong.
sniper, should be rushing in.
I think you should be playing
behind
Meredith
this
on this
box,
map.
Right here. The person
Meredith is
behind
such a
you
broken
probably
character.
over there. Your job is to just maintain this area. They should plant. After that, immediately that person should just rush and go over there. You just stay right here and focus this area.
Good
Get
wall.
behind this box, and you're gonna like right here. See that little, right there, essentially. Place your wall right there while they're pushing. Again, they want to hit that window right there or that window. So just place your wall right there. Again, they can't see through the wall. They have to literally go through it and just rush in. So run in here. Your main's gonna decide.
That's cool.
Does it for you? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. But point is, you grab your smoke, you throw it right there. You're gonna grab your thing. You're gonna do a diagonal from right there.
See, the issue about this wall as well is it gives them sight control. Straight up. If I'm Flavia here and I see this wall, I'm popping through this wall with Q. Where I'm getting on top. Like, you can get on top here. It's crazy.
The reason why you
This is
wanna
A3. This is A3
do
though.
a diagonal, again, this blocks this area. I did a little bit too far back. You want to occupy this area. Like, again, you want to do it like right here and make sure that it's on your feet. Let me see if I can do it again. Again, diagonal.
Screen activate.
There you go, much better. Again, you want to stand like, you don't want to stand on the stairs. Again, remember, it's gonna show your feet. Just stand like right here at the bottom of the stairs and diagonal this way. That way it blocks all of this. Preferably you want to get this area, but again, if you don't, that's perfectly fine. I don't like this. I prefer sewers, but again, if you don't have an option and no one decides to go with you and you keep getting gangbanged in the back, you keep getting gangbanged in the sewers. Insane. Your immediate positioning should be running over here, getting on this wall or doing something safely, and just push and just watching bomb. Just peeking this, going over here, peeking this, and just staying safe. And once in a while, watch this. If some free kill and get the fuck out. To avoid that, jump in, do a 360, and just be careful. Just to make it simple, again, teaching low lows. So see that little gray square right there? Everything's gray. The fuck am I saying? See that little gray area right there? I'm gonna zoom into it. Just place your wall right on there, like right on there. That way you can make it simple. You don't have to like tweak around just on that wall.
Yeah, this wall's not bad.
What that essentially does is, again, they can't see through here. They have to literally like peek out and be exposed. They can go through here. They can't see at the bottom. The only way
They can get
go here,
through,
but again,
yeah.
they literally have just this area to peek, and they can't see you. They have to just get behind this box and just wait it out.
Helps your heaven push as well. Wall I recommend though is in this wall.
Attackers win.
I saw someone do this in one of my games. I recommend this wall.
To mention, the little thing went out, the wall went out, but it also blocked this area. So if you guys are pushing heaven, or this little square right here, you guys can safely come in here. Again, this area.
The thing is, the issue about this wall, it's a relatively safe wall in the sense that you only
Select
get
your character
doesn't cuck
and
your
get
team.
ready to defend.
It doesn't cuck your team in any way, so it only ever blocks angles. It's really useful. But issue with that
Let's lead the revolution of this world together.
is, I guess not really an issue with that wall, but let me just show you guys this wall. I actually haven't done this. I've just seen it done in my games before. But there's a particular wall you can do.
I pulled the trigger only to welcome a new era.
When the wall goes flat like this, it doesn't help this position at all. It helps them, it blocks off this, right? So if rotators come in through here, they have to kind of second guess going through the wall. But if you're
The
playing Harris
battle is
Nobu,
about to
this wall does
start.
nothing, right? It actually helps you because you can just run past the wall and they can't chase you anymore.
5, 4, 3.
It's not the best A3 wall as well.
1.
Well, it helps this position
Defend
right here.
your
If
position.
you're playing A3, it helps with this position right here. Teammates can get here and abuse the A3. But it doesn't really help in heaven. This is the wall that I recommend, especially if you don't have A3. Be able to get up here. Yeah. I don't know where it ends, but you can get up to here and you can do a wall like this. This or some.
Light
this.
screen activate.
The nice thing about this one is it's in the air. In the
light
air.
screen is ready.
That your teammates can actually just come underneath. Right? Get onto this wall safely. This one actually looks pretty bad. Never mind. You want to do that blocks more, Evan. Like.
Light screen activate.
Good. You play A3 still here.
The light
A3.
screen
You can
is
still do
ready.
this. A3. And it blocks off all of this heaven. You have to be worried about this. But the thing is, the nice thing about this wall is that it prevents all these peaks. And you can throw. You're planning on throwing scan here anyways. Like you're gonna scan heaven most of the time. Take this area anyways. But The thing about this wall, the flat wall, is that it doesn't help you take heaven, really. Like, you still need to test this guy here, doing scans. With this one, with the wall, you get the free scans as well, and with A3, you can actually get up to here. Start doing this the entire way through. And you still get this one. And it's like nice in the air as well. It's not blocking your teammates' sight lines too hard.
Essentially, they're probably not going to push through this wall knowing that there's someone in here. There's obviously a more advanced wall where, like,
Block their vision.
Oh, like that, yeah.
this is the best wall.
The light screen is ready.
Because, again, it's diagonal. It blocks this area off as well. They can't see
Oh,
it.
so you
They
mentioned
can't
it.
see
Let's
any of
go.
it. Shit was. So don't try to do this wall that I just did. Like, it requires you to jump out and, yeah, like, don't deal with that. Don't do that. You're up there. All you shoot you here is obviously right here. It's just bad. You don't really have, there's not really an angle on where to put it. Like, from here all the way back there, it really doesn't matter. Just as long as it's just covered. B side is usually just made for rotations. So again, a simple rotation to A. Like, if your team's just deciding, hey, let's go to A.
Yeah, just
grab your
doing
wall,
a straight line. Any
look at
straight line. Good.
and so stop that and block
Yeah,
off
this-
that.
this
The next
wall's
wall you want-
good.
Like, if you get when you get ult here, and you're gonna do when you
Like,
they like to slow nade here, which forces you to like take that door or rotate. Run in here. Watch out. Oh, watch out right here. They like to peek that. And in here, you're blocking this area. That way
the thing about this wall,
you block it off.
yeah, again, this wall is it gives up this room right here. You look most of the time you're looking to contest in this room, right? So you have to have A3 or you have to have a bunch of scans.
That
But
window,
it leaves a bunch of gaps. Like
and that
they can crawl on
And
this
in
wall
here.
here and burst into a main room.
blocking this area.
Kind of
That way
dangerous.
you can just plant and just place it or basically just hit the corner. Block this area right here.
Block their vision.
Notice how I fell off?
Blocking
Trust
mid,
the process.
blocking mid is really good though on this map.
You're essentially blocking them and them. Now the
I know
reason
in
have to fall off
CN,
is
I know in
because we're
CN they play Richie to take mid.
it's out,
You just have to cut off so many sight lines.
the characters like. But when you go in here, preferably Reichi should not have the bomb. Preferably Reichi should not have the bomb. There's a Chio Q right there. What a lot of people do, or right there. Again, you're pushing, you're walking through. Use your Reichi to scan. The reason why you want to scan is because there's usually someone and they're safe. You don't want that to happen. So again, push down here. Once you're like at this door,
Oh,
try to
the
scan.
screen's going crazy.
Make sure that there's no one right there and there. Again, his scan is huge. Get on this wall. Let's just say that there's no one there. If there's no one there, get on this wall, get off of the wall, and begin to wall. Now listen closely. Listen close. Let me fix the mic. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get philosophical in this
Yeah,
bitch.
this
Like,
is
when you
important.
place the wall, you need to understand this. There's a dirt patch right here in this corner.
Oh, low. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, your video's good. Your video's good. Your video's good. Your video's good. I like it.
And there's not right here. If you stand on
Yeah,
the
you're talking about the mound here. Yeah, this is really good.
any form of wall, like let me just.
Light screen active.
All right, it looks good and you can plant, but here's the problem with this. Let me see if I can quite literally just clearly see their feet. Oh, you can see it a lot better here. It's very hard to see because of AW3 and other stuff, but trust me, you can literally just see their feet through the wall. It's bad. Again, this
Yeah,
isn't as big. It's actually kind of small, but again, it can still fuck you over. Just stand this line. As long as you're in between here, you should be fine. Again, don't go up this. Make sure you're like on the floor. There are 3 walls that you need to know on this site. The first one is known as a wide wall or a default wall. With Reichi, all you have to do is turn around. See that little road right there? Just hit the wall.
Block their vision. It's ready.
This will block off all of this. Now, I like to call this the
Cool,
sight
cool.
wall because this wall is literally meant for you to take sight. Meaning that fucking your fragrance sight. Like, if you place the wall and there's no one inside, like planting with no one in there, because the enemy team could just and they're through. Like, the wall did fuck all to it. Like,
Yeah.
There's just one dude planting, but as Reichi, just look at how your team. No one's taking this area.
Watch out.
Up there. You're gonna use your Q, and you see that little square? You're gonna make
That
it
wall.
slightly wider, not too wide, but slightly wider, and you're gonna place your wall. What this essentially is gonna do is first it blocks this off.
You want the wall to be touching the corner there because you want the reveal because I've done this before. Like, let's actually just go to Cosmite straight up.
Attackers win.
Where I've left a gap on that wall where Flavia can just glide in. The thing is, I do that as Flavia against other Reichis, but when I play Reichi, I just don't learn because I actually don't think about it too much. Cosmite.
And you see how small it is? And the enemy has to actually be in sight in order for them to like shoot you. This is made so that your team can freely just rush in.
Alternate movement mode.
It's literally just made so that your team can just rush through.
Select your character and get ready to defend.
Green smoke.
Let's lead the revolution of this world together.
I have to replace the wall every 10 seconds. When you do a heaven wall, at least 2 of your people need to push heaven. Not everyone. Listen closely. Not everyone has to push heaven. There it goes again. Just 2 people aggressively push heaven. Once you place your wall, peek it and just help them. And if
I pull the trigger
Filtration.
only to welcome a new era.
I want to keep replacing the wall. And the video's good. Video's good. I don't know why it's monitoring you. Oh. It's on my auto mod. Possible bad
The
invader.
battle is about to start.
Let's see.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I don't want to test
1.
walls.
Defend your position.
You want the wall to touch this corner right here, slightly. If you're gonna do a flat wall.
Light screen activate.
Put the wall to touch this corner.
The light
'Cause if
screen
if
is
the
ready.
if the Flavia touches it, they get perma revealed. I've done bad walls before that are like flat like this.
Light screen
If you
activate.
do it flat like this, wall's terrible. Because what the Flavia will do is the Flavia will just get here, drop like this into the corner. To your teammate, or get into this corner and then press Q and then get in like this, right? Or if sometimes I've seen people leap gaps as well to try to block off heaven, or
Light
off like this,
screen activate.
right? They'll crawl like this,
The light screen is ready.
get through, or you just want the wall to be flush. You want the wall to be flush against this wall. But most of the time you're doing this wall, the diagonal one.
Light screen
Honestly, you
activate.
can like never go wrong with this wall. Can't really go wrong with this wall. Kind of unstoppable. Also, then you have the plant wall. Plant wall goes like this.
Light screen activate. No one escapes the barrel of my gun.
Right here. It kind of gives up cubby control though. They can get into cubby. They can kind of get into cubby. I don't know if there's a way of doing this plant wall without leaving this gap on the left.
You want 3 people can push heaven while 2 people stand back here. Again, do not leave your Reichi alone. Someone could flank or teleport behind you. Do not leave your Reichi alone. Usually, if there's economy, that's perfectly fine. Sniper should be in the back right here. Your economy can watch you, and you can watch economy. Simple as that. Just keep an eye on the back. Now, I normally show you the wall, and then the ult after every wall. But over here, it's a specific wall that you have to do. In this map, you need to have AW3 to do Reichi's ultimate. Now, you can do it without AW3, but you get the most bang for your buck if you have AW3. What you're going to do is you're going to rush in here. You see this little, there's like a little triangle, like right in between. Right in between. Not the heaven wall, but right in between. Not over here. It's just right there. Right in the middle. Right in that little quarter.
Light screen
there.
activate.
It's a very tight space,
The light
but that's
screen is
kind of the point. It's very tight, but that's literally the whole point. They literally have to just, when they try to push you, they can't see shit. And they can't shoot through the wall. You have to rush plant. When you do an iron wall, I didn't.
Make sure your deaths serve a
Mother.
purpose.
You guys need to rush plant. Like, immediately run in here and just start planting. Do not waste time. Immediately just start planting. Once they're done planting, the moment they stop planting, they're finished planting, you need to rush back here and do a wall that's right here. Get behind this box. Get behind this box.
Yeah, literally just do any horizontal wall in this area here, and your team is cooking. The most common one is probably this one, right here.
Light screen activate.
You have all these you have decent cover. It's very hard for them to
The
push
light
past
screen
this.
is ready.
Do it up
Switch
here.
to ultimate
They always have this
movement.
resource right here. They always, if you do a flat wall, obviously this is still good. So do this kind of
Light
wall
screen
if you
activate.
really have to. But they can technically bypass like this side, especially a Flavia getting to this position. Kind of messes up your entire thing because they have to play. So your teammates have to play like this to abuse the A3. So most of the time, doing one flat like this.
Light
is
screen
wrong.
activate.
And not on this elevated portion, but on this grounded portion right here. You want to do it.
And do a wall that's like this.
Light screen, blind them.
The reason why you want to do this specific wall, again, you can see through there, you can defend the bomb, you can watch heaven, and people
Yeah, any wall is gonna be good anyways. Any wall is gonna be good.
safely peek. The reason why you want to do it over here is because, again, they can just climb over the boxes. Because they probably
Any
have
wall
interceptor
is
right.
good.
Can't win nade, they can't throw nade, and anywhere here. You really don't want to plant over here, behind this box, preferably like right here, if you have to, since this area is a lot easier. But over here, if you plant here, it's a lot harder to defend. This is the best plant spot. Just try to plant right here. People like to plant right here, and it's like, yeah, but like we can't.
Sometimes you are forced to plant here. Just like in scrappy situations like 3v3s, like there's a heaven push,
you.
and then
Like, please don't
this is the only place that you can kind of plant that's like reasonable to get
plant
to.
here. Also back here, like please for the love of God, don't plant here.
But yeah, you
Asking
don't
for
want to
team
plant
time.
there.
You're actively selling the game.
You don't want to
Here,
plant here usually. You want to plant
anywhere
here.
You have to, because they're tied. Come over here, and you need to place your wall just not blocking this entrance point. As long as you're just not blocking it, you should be fine. There's no specific place. As long as you're just not blocking it.
Oh, okay. Heaven walls now.
Over here, just run in and push through.
Good.
You should be fine. Just over here.
Wait, what?
Come over here for flank, but just hide. Just wait until Reichi's wall is reset, and then do the same thing. Now, let's say you want to rotate from A to B. Again, you rush over here. Come over here, and you need to place your wall just not blocking this entrance point. As long as you're just not blocking it, you should be fine. There's no specific place. As long as you're just not blocking it. From here, just run in.
Wait, is this with iron walls? Reset.
No
Still have
one
this. Reset
escapes
the
the
wall.
barrel of my gun.
Don't you just die here putting a wall like this? Unless you throw smoke. Finish the video.
And push through here. So we're gonna try B site real quick. Let me give you some sauce real
I
quick.
think diagonal is better. This one's really strong. This is the most common one. But then you want to know this one just for flat, and sometimes a flat wall is not bad. But generally you just want to do diagonal. Because it just makes it gives you the most space on the site. Like your teammates can get up to here and get scanned and you can shoot them through the wall.
As a sniper, you can just jump up here.
Oh yeah, he's talking about the little gap on the top. Other walls, though. I don't know about this one. This one seems kind of weird. But... this one...
Light screen activate. Switch to alternate movement mode.
You want it to be flush,
The light
this corner,
screen
but
is ready.
get the point. You want to just block off heaven. This one...
Light screen activate.
Right. One that like lets you get to this left side. You can do one that also blocks off residential, like this, if you want. Not that bad as well. Any straight line is pretty good. I've seen people do this. Oh, like that. This. I don't know how they do exactly. But
Light
low-key,
screen
this one actually
activate.
doesn't look that bad as well. Wait, this low-key
The
seems
light
kind of strong.
screen is ready.
Because you could A3 this. You could drop the
Watch
scan
out.
right here. Your entire team can get here now. You can do this. Right, maybe way to do that one flush. Actually seems kind of strong.
Light screen activate.
You can like look over. You know, basically any wall that just goes through the site. If you want to take left side, is pretty strong. This one's really common though. Like any flat one like this, or I like to do this one because I like for it to be
Light
flush.
screen activate.
But yeah, you do have to get deep into the corner though.
The light screen.
Like you have
is
to cross
ready.
through all this somehow. You have to have a plan. Most commonly, you'll see people drop a smoke like this,
Smoke bomb.
like drop
Light
the wall,
screen activate.
and then your Ming gets onto this wall, and wall attaches like this. First Q. Yeah. I don't really know. There's just trade-offs for whichever wall that you want to do here. But the idea is the same. You just want any wall in this general area and then take left side. Other than that,
A single
the pathing, I would recommend get your scan here. Scan there, clear all that. Here. If you're gonna do the center wall, go here. Wall. Otherwise, what I like to do is I like to get into the position first, see what's up, and then you can scan this if you need to. You can scan this if you need to. Scan forward here if you want to clear this corner safely.
Switch to alternate movement.
So
mode.
one scan for this, and then one scan for here, and then one scan for here. And then if heaven looks like it's stacked, what you can do is I'll attach over, glide. Don't give the info here, but don't give the info like this. Yeah, like that, and then drop the smoke,
bomb.
or drop the smoke here, and then block off heaven.
Light screen activate.
Right? If heaven looks weak,
The light screen is ready.
heaven looks weak, then you can just do it diagonally. Send your team in. Obviously a bit further out, but you get the point. And then send your team into heaven. And then as Reichi, there are times when you're playing Reichi here that you need to follow your team here sometimes. Honestly, if you're looking to carry the games, I would recommend that you just follow your team as Reichi. Because Reichi actually does a lot of damage going with your team. Because what really happens that goes wrong is that when you don't go with your team and then you get hunted as a backline. Right? Obviously, if you play it properly, you should be self-sufficient. But if you're playing ranked, I would recommend that you just go with your team most of the time. Like, getting up here is actually really strong
Watch
as
out.
Reichi. Really strong here as Reichi. And let's be real, there's so many times where your teammates up here will just die, and then you're just gonna be sitting back here. Like, guys, I'm playing Reichi, I'm backline, I'm escorting you guys in. But then your teammates just die here without your help. You know? So if you're looking to carry your game as Reichi, you should be pushing for your team and like taking these dirty fights with your teammates. Right? And then you can turn around and start fighting here. Yeah? Oh. The problem when you're Reichi and you're not following the team, but the team is following you. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are times where you can play this proper backline, especially if you're up. Like, if you're playing a 5v4, then I would recommend that you play a standard backline. Because then you just have to not throw to win the game, right? But when you're playing a 5v5, I think, and your teammates, you can't really trust your teammates. If you're looking to carry your game, then honestly push for your teammates here. Get to here especially. Get to here. Start dishing out damage. Don't even put up the wall. Don't even put up the wall. Just get up to here and get on this mound right here. This mound. Just get up on this mound and start taking fights like this. And then once you get a pick, then you can do the wall like this.
Light screen activated.
And then your main should just come take this position on the left.
The light screen is ready.
I don't know why I'm lagging as well.
Jump and just peek this. But
Oh, I didn't know that you can see all the way.
push in here. You can throw an
I know that this gap exists, but I didn't know that you can see all
Personally,
the
I
way.
just dug it out. They like to throw nades here, but again, if you see a nade, just back up. You should never be pushing in here. Just open.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that's actually base. Don't use interceptor here. Interceptor here is waste most of the time.
Switch to alternate movement
Especially
mode.
now they have just Chio, right? Like, it doesn't even matter for interceptor. Literally, what you do is just you come here. It's the same angle, guys. It's the same angle. Just come here and peek like this on this back wall. You lose what? You lose 2 seconds. You lose 2 seconds instead of doing this. Instead of doing this, just balling out or getting here and then third personing. Just come here. Third person slowly, right? Avoid this nade, and then you lose 2 seconds. You lose this much distance. Which is like, we can take those losses. Just never die to a nade. But the other pathing is, I like to do this pathing on Ming. Get onto the wall here. Throw your Q at the start of the round, right when the barrier goes down. You can throw the Q so it lands in that corner. Get onto the wall. Jump over. Land on top of this. From here. Do that.
Smoke bomb.
Clear less.
Watch out.
Clear this. If you want more safety, you can throw the smoke here as well. So it's basically just the smoke and
Smoke
heaven
bomb.
smoke. You need to kind of know. And the idea of getting onto this wall and gliding over. Gliding over. E.
Rachel, you should be peeking this immediately. In case they jump up, just give a quick shot. Your team, they're gonna be watching this side because they're.
I think you can scan from here. Actually, it might be too far doing the scan. Right when it goes down, the barrier.
Gonna want to push this side. As Reishi, you're gonna want to push the right side. Before you push the right side, do this. Because what you
Yeah,
like to do,
scan.
you're pushing,
Let's just watch actually.
someone sees this, they jump out. You're trying to do something, plant a wall or something, your back is turned, and then they just run away. So again, run in here, stop, give it a little twirl. What I like to do is just jump in here, give it a little this.
Yeah,
and
do
jump
that.
down. You're gonna grab
I
your wall.
literally do that in my games.
Before that, run in here.
Guys,
throw your
base.
interceptor on here. If people throw it here, it gets shot down. Like, stop. Throw your interceptor right there, or even right there. Honestly, just be safe. Throw it here.
Interceptor deployed.
Grab
Just
your
throw it
smoke,
there.
smoke this area right here, anywhere here. Grab your wall, and you're gonna get right next to this.
I never smoke this area though. I never smoke this area. Why would I know some people like to smoke this area, but why would you ever need to smoke this? I think waste of a smoke. But yeah, do everything it says. Be careful here. Play this back wall. Do whatever sort of pathing here. The pathing I like on rifle. That when I'm playing Ming, I like to path here like this on this wall. So yeah, you can check this wall. Right, check here. This, glide over. Check here, check this corner.
Switch to
this
alternate
corner.
movement mode.
Right, and then you go straight into the backside. Throw Ming Q. Or you don't even have to throw Ming Q sometimes. Just throw smoke, right? Or you
Smoke
have your
bomb.
Reichi here, just holding this peak for you. The pathing here. Whirl. If someone's here, you can wall
Watch
attach
out.
here. It's also important. Wall attach. This guy, you're never punishable here by this guy. If he's here and he sees you wall attach, what is he gonna do? Swing out like this, and the rest of your teammates kill him. Right, and he can't even kill you on this wall. Especially if you get on top of the doorway. What is he gonna do? He sees you, he shoots at you, you're on top of the doorway. He's gonna turn his back to the choke point. I don't think so. The other wall is. So he's saying that throw interceptor here and then do this, right? But I don't think you should smoke. I don't think you have to throw a smoke here, because if you interceptor here and you just third person this, right? Third person this, you're gonna be safe throwing this wall because no one here is gonna kill you, right? Like no one's gonna be here to kill you because you're gonna be doing this, right? After you get off, you just do this really quick to check everything. Then you just do the wall standard.
Light screen activate.
Probably flat. You could do it further up so it blocks into there.
The light screen is ready.
I just do the wall flat though. I know you could do it diagonally a little bit, but I just do it flat. I want to keep things simple. Right, they can kind of run through and get onto this wall, but what's your other option? Like this. Yes.
Light screen activate.
Like further up. Then they get more space. Here, someone can get right here, and the Fuchsia can press Q, and just kill the bomb planner. So I think you should just do the flat. Just do it flat like this.
Light
The flat.
screen activate.
You do want it to reach
The
backside
light
though,
screen is
if
ready.
possible.
This little big ass square right there, and push it a little forward.
Yeah.
That way
Push
you
it a
can
little
put it back
forward.
as well.
Light
And just
screen
place it.
activate.
Notice how
Nice.
like at the end of this,
The
the
light
reason why you want to
screen
be at the
is
end is if you stand too close to the top.
Yeah,
they
then
can
there's
see-
gonna be a gap
if you stand right at the
underneath.
end of it, they can't see your feet.
Yeah.
This blocks off their view, and
Switch to alternate movement mode.
Their view. Again, this is a site wall, which means you guys need to push site. There should be someone there. There should be someone, hold on, right there. Preferably someone right there watching the teleporter, getting an eye on here. Again, this is a site wall. If your team is not aggressive, you guys are gonna have to do something different. Again, there's times where your team is just not aggressive. And here's the thing, a good player will understand their team. A bad player will just blame their team for not being good and just be like, hey, it's their fault, I'm doing the most optimal shit. You have to understand your team. If your team just doesn't
Yeah,
like
exactly,
action,
exactly.
you have to switch
I
up
like this guy's
tactics. This is why
mindset.
I don't think high elo
Would you be down to do a review? Yeah, sure. Talk to me. I want to see what you, as a third party, have to say about it. Sure, send it to me.
coaches can like teach low elo players because they're just gonna be like, oh, actually this is a singularity level technique. You should be doing this. It's literally meta. But if one person is doing the most meta shit and everyone else is doing God knows fucking what, it doesn't work because it requires like, everyone to understand. You know what I'm saying? What you're gonna do instead the next round, next time you go B, is again throw your interceptor, throw your snowball, and you're gonna get down here and make a diagonal wall that blocks. Again, I'm gonna keep it simple, just to keep it simple. Grab here, preferably you want to get a little bit farther. Again, a little bit. Again, more of the set you have, the better. But it really just depends on your teammates. I like to get on this little dot right here.
Block their vision.
But if you can't, again, over there. Personally, I like to go right here
Planting the bomb.
and plant. The reason why
This wall's good if you have a A3. You have to have A3 for this wall though.
Switch to alternate
A
movement
diagonal
mode.
wall. Not too sure how he was doing it, but
Light
like any
screen
sort of diagonal
activate.
wall. Then you can look through it. Divide site in half.
The light screen is ready.
But usually if I have A3, I like to do this wall from above. I like to do the wall from above.
Light screen activate.
Like this sort of thing. Set your team up like this. Set your team up like this, and then they can decide if they want to take back site. But before you have A3, I think you should be doing the flat wall here.
it doesn't work that well because again, if your team isn't like aggressive, they're just standing in the corner. An enemy can just stand right there and just
Planting the
shoot you.
bomb.
The best plant spots, the first one's right here. This is easily the best plant spot. It's like it's in the corner. You can peek from anywhere, no matter where you're going. You can rotate.
The issue about playing there though is well, you can kind of see it. Like double jump. It's like not as visible up here. Sometimes it actually matters. I would say plant here. Right in this corner right here. Plant right in this corner. Plant right in the corner. They can still see. Your little guys need to swing out a little bit more. Like they can't really play the right hand peek here. You usually be able to see something. Like you see their feet. But the reason why I like to plant here, it's completely safe. Because this guy can't see you. You can't be seen here. You can't be seen up here. Just get into the corner and just hold plant. You plant like here. You're visible to backside. You're visible to like someone can just get on the box and just shoot you straight up. Right? Fuchsia can just press Q and then you're just dead. If Fuchsia presses Q here, they can't shoot you here. So most of the time you're getting onto this corner right here or like here. I've actually never seen anyone like playing here before or here. Like it's basically here like 100% of the time or like here sometimes like this. If you plant more here, this is actually ideal if you can plant right here. If you plant more here, they can see further back here and the guy here on the right hand peak can see as well.
Matter. This is the best plant spot. The second best plant spot is behind here.
Yeah.
I know it sounds weird, but this is a pretty good plant spot. The reason for that is because you're safe from there. You're safe from anyone over there peeking you. You're safe from up there, and you can actually peek them from there and there. Here's also good, but at the same time, you're giving defense a lot of options to just take you out. Again, try to run in, plant right in this corner. You want to position yourself with Reichi right here. But again, if they plant right
Actually, this looks pretty good
there, you might
in
have
the
to
corner.
roll. But you gotta be careful for up there and up there. But this
20,000
little box right
points
there is your location.
Since your
Another
Discord.
spot,
Okay,
behind this
we'll
rock.
get on that shit.
Not in front of here. Don't hide here. Again, you're easily visible to there. Flavia can just run in here, jump up, and give you some
Oh, that's
insane
not bad.
on back shots. Honestly, I'm all for it. Give me them Flavia back shots. Let her give them to me. But hey, not everybody wants that, so just get behind this box. Preferably, someone can throw an interceptor right there, but if not, that's fine. Peek this once in a while, and if there's anyone right there, before you zoom in and start shooting, check this area first, and then shoot. People like to just... But you're just standing here, or like peeking out here, knowing that there's a sniper like Maddie or somebody over there in direct sight from you. Like stop, but like don't do that. Now let's say you're
You
pushing mid.
should play here.
Pushing mid, there's really only one site that you kind of
Switch
want to
to
go.
alternate
I know this is
movement
weird, but
mode.
Playing
there's
here.
realistically speaking only one site that you
Playing
should really
here.
go to, and that's B site for mid. The
And,
reason for that is because on Cosmite, people are either going
here,
to 3 to 4 stack
and
A, like
here.
there's 3 or 4 people on A. Because again, Reichi is so disgusting on this map on A site.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, mid?
People like to just fight from you, like stop. Realistically speaking, only one site that you should really go to, and that's B site for mid. The reason for that is because on Cosmite, people are either going to 3 to 4 stack A. Like there's going to be 3 or 4 people on A. Because again, Reichi is so disgusting.
You can go A from mid. I think going it's more comfortable to go B, but you can definitely go A. Especially if you have a mix up, like you've been going B a lot, then going A is really strong actually from mid. Because you get a free catch. Like most people are rotating here haphazardly in this corner area right here. You get a free min Q on them, and then they're make a slowed out in the open. You get a free kill. And usually they're rotating by themselves as well.
What you're gonna do is either Meredith throws her Q and then you guys fly up, or someone throws a wind nade and you guys fly up. Okay, so I don't have a wind nade. I try to get it. I physically can't. Let me see if I can TP and do it quickly with my extra speed. But what you're gonna do is, before they wind nade, like you have to just run in here. Tell them, well, let me put my wall first. And what you're gonna do is get behind this wall, go a little bit down, like right here, on this little line, the first line that you get to, and you're gonna like extend it as much as you can. And you want to hit that area, this little open area right here. you want to hit that. Understand? You have to do this quick. Like once you place that down, let me see if I can like show you real quick. Oh, I actually can. Okay, so what that's gonna do is it's gonna give this open space. Oh, real quickly. It's gonna block off this area, and it can't see your feet. They can't see your feet. They can't see anything, and it blocks this area off. Your team, as they're pushing, what they need to do is grab an interceptor, shoot it right there in this corner.
The pathing I recommend you do. I mean the wall. Optimizing this wall is actually not needed in ranked. Maybe in high level play, tournament play, you might need to optimize this wall. But most of the time, I'm just running here, just dropping the wall.
Light screen
Like,
activate.
okay, maybe not this shallow. No, but even this shallow. Sometimes I do the wall this shallow as well. Like, I just don't care. Honestly, it just doesn't really matter how you throw this wall, right? Because most of the time you're dropping a smoke here anyways. I brought a wind nade. But you don't, the thing is, like, the longer that you wait, like, saying that you have to go all the way here to do the wall, your teammates are already flying up. Like, your teammates are already going to be up here by the time the wall even gets established, right? And then by the time you fly up as well, they could just run through the wall, right? And then your 4 teammates are here, but you're lagging behind. You know? I think you should just stick with doing a willy-nilly wall. Like, literally just run up here and just do willy-nilly. And then just climb up. Because honestly, what you're just trying to block is you're just trying to block this. So that the rotators here are not going to be able to shoot. Because who's going to be rotating through here? Most of the time, there's not really a rotator here, and you're dropping a smoke here anyways. Right? But, I mean, there's probably a way of optimizing this wall. But really, you need to stay with your team. You like, as Reichi, you need to stay with your team. If you're looking to carry in ranked, like, you don't have time to run up all the way here, and then do the wall, and then, like, double back, and then get over the wall. You're leaving too much room for, like, and then Fuchsia will come here, and then, like, press Q, or Yvette will run through, and then they'll just run through the wall together. Maybe you take TP. Oh, yeah, like, do that. But then, like, that's the thing. By the time this wall comes up, it's kind of late, no?
Light screen activate.
Like, your teammates are already balling up through here.
The light screen is
Then
ready.
you take TP like this? Maybe? Actually, I don't know. Maybe this guy's cooking.
Right there, grab a smoke, and smoke A. Because again, everyone is going to be pushing right through here, because it's the closest way to do it. You need to smoke A, and just push down here, through this tunnel. Don't push in there. Like, just don't push through there.
Well, now with bullet shield, you can just throw a bullet shield.
Here, and immediately just start planting.
Here's good.
Again, I left Port Euler out because it's not...
What the fuck? I would also recommend, if you're doing this mid play, to, I would recommend, if you do this mid play, that you have a one lurker right here. Just do... So what I actually like to do when I play Reichi on this map, the times that I have played Reichi and I call this strat, is I throw interceptor, throw tattletale here. None of my teammates are gonna throw wind, so you throw wind.
Smoke bomb.
Just drop the
Light
wall,
screen activate.
fly up with your team, take this position, and then once you take
The
contact
light
here,
screen is ready.
the players that are playing here and here, a lot of times their response is to go forward, right? So this lurker here at the end of B main is gonna get free kills. It's the freest kills ever, because these guys are gonna start running out into open space, and then use wall attach here, back here, climb over, all your normal angles. But then usually most of the time when you're doing this strat, you're not looking to like, at least in high elo, when you get your 4-man here, you're looking to kill these players first. Like, straight up just kill these players. And after you kill these players, reset the round. And then you can plant. Sometimes you can just go for the plant immediately.
Smoke bomb.
It's like they play like one person B. They play one person B. And then this person's like, oh, I'm going to go for the flank. They're not going A. Oh, like, where are they? And they start immediately going here, and then your lurker just kills them. And then you just plant the bomb instantly. Sometimes that does happen. I don't know, willy-nilly. Yeah, I don't know. It's because it's like, I've actually never done the wall from underneath. But maybe you could take TP. Maybe you could do this wall. Like, you could try to optimize this wall. Like, coming here. And then, you suggest, like, something like this, right?
Light
Like,
screen
something like this over here. And then, immediately, like, taking
The
TP.
light screen is ready.
Right? Like, taking TP like this. Or even TPing like this, honestly. This would be so tough. Alright, you just TP like this. These guys, you just shoot these guys in the back as they're rotating through the wall. Then you're out in the left field. Nah, and then run back. I don't know. This actually seems kind of cooked. This seems a little cooked. Okay, take the TP here, maybe. Yeah, like do this wall.
Light screen activate.
Run over here. TP. Or you could even lurk up here. You could just sit up here after you take the win. That's actually probably really strong as well. Can I make the jump? Oh, I can't even do it with movement speed. can't even do it with the movement speed. I'm so sad. I suck. You might be the best option. Yeah. So fast. Do that wall. Do the good wall. The one that covers everything. The thing is that, like, the reason why I do the willy-nilly, because I've actually just never seen anyone play here before. So it's, like, actually just not a big deal. Or you throw smoke here. I don't know. Blocking the... I guess, like, actually, maybe do the optimized wall and take the TP. I think that's actually a good play. Most of the time, you don't need to follow your team here as Reichi. It's actually, it's a way better, it's way stronger if your teammates are, like, 3 here, 1 here, and then you coming through the TP. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna try that next game. Do the optimized wall. Do the wall I learned from that video, and then take the TP. That seems really strong. It's like, you don't need to come here as Reichi. Like, what are you gonna shoot here as Reichi? When your teammates are just balling here. Not much. Or do that, and then hide up here. Or just hide like this. Get free shots here. You can go for a free flank. And then if things go really wrong, you can come back and hit the TP. That also seems pretty strong. The jump patched? I don't think the jump is patched. I just suck at doing it. Just suck. Yeah, I just suck, guys. Oh, bro. Bro. Oh. Dude, I don't know. I'm not doing it. Imagine if I could just do this in the middle of a ranked game. Just never have to bring wind again. This 100% of the time.
Switch to alternate.
Oh, this would be so good as Mara. Honestly, if you could do this jump as Mara consistently, because there's so many rotators that just rotate like haphazardly. There, right? You give no sound cue. You just do the jump. These guys are rotating in. You're up there. They don't know that you don't take the wind to get up here. Hit them with the Mara Q, and then just push here and get the free kill. That would be so tough as Mara, actually. It works perfect with Mara. Or Bimos, yeah. I don't know. Bimo is tough, man, to get the kill. So when they go paper, you might not be able to get the kill reliably. With Mara, if they go paper, you can still shoot them. Right? And it's like the perfect range. Maybe you need to go Bimo, though, just in case. You can't make the jump. You just Bimo up there.
Not really a ranked map. I had, like... Port Euler was added into ranked on accident or some shit because it's not in ranked anymore. It doesn't exist. I don't know what happened to it. I'm glad it's gone. The creation of Port Euler, in my opinion, was a violation of the Geneva Convention. Don't know what else to say.
Bro.
You guys do want to see a Rachel wall and have me add Port Euler just in case, even though it's not in ranked. Like if you guys wanted, I can add it into the next video. 2 minutes.
Love Port Euler, though. Love Port Euler. So fun. Alright. Let's go to this video now.
This video, I'm going to show you guys how to play Meredith. I do main controller, so I will get a little bit more in-depth with this character specifically, but I'll try to keep it a little bit shorter than the Rachel video. Again, it's still going to be long as hell. I really don't have a choice. So in this video, I'm going to be focusing on Meredith's A3. You know, the one that shoots a Pharaoh's Curse at the enemy and gives him AIDS. Yeah, I'm going to be focusing on that one. Because, again, for low elo, new players, or people getting comfortable with the character, you're going to want to go with that one. It works 90% of the time, AW2, it's very situational. But other than that, let's just get started. So starting with Meredith's upgrades, the first upgrade you should get at the start of the round is either magazine capacity or reload speed. The reason for that is because, again, either the more bullets you have on your gun, the better, or the faster you get...
Wait, this guy's so base.
You can start spraying and praying.
Wait, this guy is so base, saying run magazine capacity.
Personally, I like reload
Or reload
because,
speed.
Again, the faster you get a full
Okay, never mind, he's not base.
bullets,
Reload
the faster I
speed.
can just start shooting. I am a reload speed activist, so I will pick reload speed over magazine capacity.
No.
The next upgrade you should get as Meredith, if everything goes
Oh,
well,
trust me. If you're still in chat, Hashi, run magazine capacity. Trust me. Who is this channel? Hashi? That's tough. Yeah, he has a funny video. I watched this video in the past. This tier list video is pretty funny. Talks about the hottest characters in Strinova. This is best doing video as well. Oh my goodness. So tough.
you want to get cooldown. Thankfully, she got a buff. It used to be 2 yellows in order to get her first awakening. Now it's a blue and a yellow. That changes so much. If you're starting out the game, or again, low elo, you still don't know what to do, I recommend not getting AW2 and just get A3. The reason why you want to get A3...
Yeah, A3.
Again, this one blinds people, this one doesn't. This one creates 2 extra ones, but this is very situational, and you need to be very specific on where you're placing them. I will show you where to place at least one of them on every site, just in case, but I recommend just doing this one on demo until you get comfortable. Stick with A3.
There's probably some potential of A2, but I think literally A3 is just stronger. I think it's just stronger.
For like 90% of what you're doing. This one can stick with you up until singularity, so just, you don't have to worry about this one. The next round, again, if everything goes well, get cooldown. The reason why you want to get cooldown is because...
Oh, armor, get your armor,
cooldown
armor.
Works with A3. Duration works with A2. The reason why cooldown works with A3
Armor.
is because A3 blinds people, but you only have 2 of them. So once it runs out, you have to wait like 25 seconds in order
Get
to
your
get on A1. In order
armor.
for you to get more value of your A3, get cooldown. That way, you
Armor.
can spam this a lot more. This is essentially a smoke grenade on steroids. The more times you have it, the better. If you're going for A2,
Yeah,
you
get
want to get
cooldown.
duration. The
Sometimes you can get. I've seen some people advocate for duration, but I think you should go -5
reason why you
seconds.
want to get duration is because again, the way you place A2
Straight up,
is
because what you should be treating, treat it as like bombs. Treat your stuff as bombs. It's very similar to Yuguri Snail actually. Like just throw your Q at people. Like don't even throw it preemptively. Like there's some cases like when you're on site and you're trying to hold a retake. Yeah, okay. Throw Meredith Q into the choke. That's good. Like do that obviously. But really most of the time when you're taking space, literally just throw Q as you see them. Like don't even shoot them. Just throw Q at them. Because then they can't do anything. They just have to start running away, right? They just have to start running away. Like don't even, like guys, if you shoot them, you're gonna do like, let's be real, you're gonna do like 50 damage if they're on the right hand peak, right? You're gonna do nothing. Nobu's gonna like 3-tap you if you start shooting them, right? Just throw Q at them, -5 second cooldown. Just cycle your Qs over and over again, right? They just have to give up space. Don't even throw Q preemptively. Just throw it when you see them, right? Because people like to throw. Okay, there's certain Qs that you can throw preemptively, especially at the start of the round and on retakes. I think, or in certain hotspots, where there's a high probability of them being there. You can throw it preemptively, but honestly, just throw it as you see them, because like you're not gonna get punished most of the time, and they just have to start running away like cockroaches.
so that you can have full sight control, or you push into a direction.
I don't know about okay, I mean this is still kind of personal preference, but I think that you should be running mag capacity
You just need the enemy to have
on any rifle. You should be running mag capacity, I think.
push. And in this situation, you want to get duration because the longer it's there, the more time you have sight. You want to. If everything goes bad, you can't upgrade this. You lose.
But
something happens. What you
sorry,
wanna do is, like,
first buy, what I do, sorry, okay, it's a bit more nuanced, but first round, what I buy first round is I buy a rate of fire first round, but I think you can make argument for running capacity, string, rate of fire, or base damage, or even spread. Because the thing about spread control is that since you're in the air so much with the 0G, spread control actually gets decent value because you're going to be shoulder firing in the air a lot. But I just found taking spread control too inconsistent first round. Like it doesn't actually increases your DPS. And like to be honest, sometimes I want like randomness in my spray. I don't know about you guys, but I just go rate of fire first round on Meredith specifically. On 30 round magazines, I go rate of fire. But on other guns that are like Flavia, I go make capacity first round just because those 5 bullets are really valuable when you already have a low magazine capacity. Otherwise, if you have 30 bullets, you could go make capacity or reload speed, I guess. But I just recommend you go rate of fire because this is just an unconditional. Makes your DPS window tighter, right? I think there's more value to making your DPS window tight than it is to make each individual bullet do more damage, but your DPS window is longer, right? Because right now the meta is, or not the meta, but a really strong playstyle that I recommend and that is really consistent is ADSing. Sorry, not ADSing. Side doing like this, doing this with rifle. Okay, I need to be on a rifle character.
Attackers win.
I recommend.
I am but a piece.
Especially with the buffs that they did to the movement speed. Yeah, it's like pretty much just like meta now, I think. If you're looking for like consistent value, especially if you're in lower elo, just doing this.
Butterflies are flowers that fly.
Like spraying side to side, even in medium range, it works. Going side to side like this. And adding jumps. Right, just go side to side, just go side to side. Because you make yourself way harder to hit if you go side to side like this. And you can mix up your movement speed by adding some shoulder fire. So it becomes really tough to track your head blocks, right? You can add some jumps in there as well. That's the reason why spread control is actually not that bad in this meta. This, rate of fire, you just do this. Rate of fire, egg dump your entire mag, and then get the next mag into there, and then just do it again. Rate of fire makes it so that you're finishing your damage window much faster. And let's be real, like you're not looking like this is good if you're able to land all your shots, right? But with this playstyle, it's like the perfect mix between you're gonna land a lot of your shots and you're making yourself really hard to hit, right? I kept on getting punched whenever in makeup. Thing about, I mean, I've had this conversation like a million times before. People, it's It's the eternal debate. Reloading faster or make capacity? I think if you ask... I'm a pragmatist. I think make cap just... I used to be on the reload speed meta as well, but certain characters you run reload speed, like Reichi. And some snipers like to run reload speed, but I think you should always run make cap. The thing is... I guess... Well, it's a very nuanced argument, to be honest. But, basically, I think, most simply, you can just take a look at your games and look at, if we want to end debate early, just look at your games. How many times, if you ran make capacity, if you run reload speed, look at your VODs, and then see how many times you weren't able to finish a kill, or, finish it down, because you had reload speed, right? Likewise, if you run make capacity, look at how many times that, if you reloaded 0.1 second faster, that you would have changed around. And I would argue that if you look at your games, the reload speed would get more tangible value in your games.
Butterflies are flowers that fly.
Right? Because, let's be real. I mean, how many... We have to look at it, right? How many bullets does it take to kill somebody? Right? How many bullets does it take to kill somebody in this game? A lot of times, if you're doing this playstyle, the side-to-side playstyle like this, you need your full magazine, right? If they turn paper, how many bullets does it take to kill? Well, right? Often if they turn paper, you're not killing them with 26 bullets on Flavia. They turn paper, right? If you get the kill and then their body drops, can you finish them in the same mag with reload speed? You might not, right? Are you trying to get if you're trying to get 2 kills, if you're trying to multi-kill with 1 magazine, reload speed doesn't help you there, right? So it's like it's straight up, if you just look at like how many bullets it takes to kill, that means that you need more bullets, right? So like, for example, if it was CS:GO, I think people would run reload speed, right? If it was CS:GO, everyone would run reload speed. But that's because you can one-tap people in that game with a rifle, right? But in Strinova, because people have damage reduction and there's 5 people, like oftentimes you cannot kill 5 people with 31 bullets, right? But that's what makes having more bullets valuable, you know? Because it takes so many bullets to kill somebody, you need to have those extra bullets. And I think the combination with rate of fire is makes it so that you just can reliably like one clip people, I think. Yeah, Maddie Nobu, really strong. You get like an extra 5 bullets. Go from 15 to 20, that's like massive. Going from 26 to 31 as well on Flavia is really strong. Before, it used to be +7. It used to be 25 to 32, if I remember correctly. That was even stronger to run make capacity. But literally just look at your games. How many times would you be getting value on reload speed? How many times would you be getting value on make capacity? And I would argue make capacity. For most players. Right? Because there's just so many downs you have to finish sometimes. There's like 4 people down. You need to finish all 4 people down. You know, you can do that. You can do that with 31 bullets. You can't do that with 26. But, like, there are times where you just run out of bullets. Right? I think it's also that make capacity literally makes plays that were impossible possible. Right? Like I've gotten kills on the last 5 bullets before where I land like 5 headshots. Right? It's like literally just damage. Right? It's literally just damage. It's literally just damage. Those bullets. Right? Who wouldn't want more damage, guys? You can just straight up just do an extra like 80 damage. Right? If you land like 4 body shots with those last 5 bullets. And that happens as well. That happens. Yeah, but that's the thing. You don't really want to use secondary. Right? And there's like times where you get the kill, and then you want to finish the body, and then you run out of bullets. So you have to reload your gun. It's more so that reload speed, it's not immediately clear how reload speed converts to value, I think. It's the thing that tips it over for me. It's not immediately clear how reload speed gets value. Because most reloads do not... Reloading like 0.1 second, 0.2 seconds faster, it doesn't change the round at all. Like literally doesn't change the round at all. Right? Most of the time people are not utilizing the increased reload speed they're not doing anything in the time that they saved, right? Because it's kind of like a quick time event, where if you reload, but you don't do anything right immediately after you reload, then there's no point in running reload speed, right? Because without reload speed, you would have had the same outcome, you know? Like if I shoot, reload, and then I wait, and then I shoot again, it's the exact same thing with reload speed, right? Reload, shoot, reload faster, but then like it lines up on the timeline, right? And they did, well, that was the reason why they buffed reload speed, right? Because no one was running reload speed, at least in high elo, I think. No one was running reload speed back then, so they buffed reload speed. It is really fast now, though. It feels nice. The guys, like... when I'm playing Flavia, I need to be able to one-clip consistently, or two-clip. I need to be able to one-clip somebody, and then one-clip with that same magazine, get another kill, or get the kill, and then finish the down, you know? And reload speed doesn't help you with that, because it makes it... Reload speed helps you. Like, it doesn't affect your damage window. That's the thing. It doesn't affect your damage window, which is, like, the most important thing. Right? It's not clear how reload speed converts to extra damage.
Butterflies are flowers that fly.
Right? If you, like, look at it mathematically, there's, like, some tests that you can do with reload speed, doing this. Reloading. Doing this, right? But it's the same outcome for make capacity, because mathematically it works out. I don't know who did the math, but someone did the math and they determined that reload speed and make capacity, you get very similar value. It's like 1% off or something like that, because you simply just get more bullets with make capacity, right? So this one you shoot faster, so your damage window is, let me just get paint out. Right? I've done this experiment. I've done this analogy before, but let's say this is standard, right? And then you shoot your second mag. This is with a cap. This is your damage windows, by the way. DPS, say. I don't know. And then, so it's the same as here because you have the same mag cap, but your damage window starts earlier, right? Your damage window starts earlier because you spend less time reloading. You get this positive value right here with reload speed specifically, right? So if you compare it between make cap versus reload speed, let's say obviously it doesn't work out like this in terms of common denominator, but with make cap, you get like a longer DPS window, right? Obviously it's not a 3-to-2, it's not a 3-to-2 ratio, but let's just assume it is for now. Like you get a longer DPS window, but with a reload speed, you get a smaller DPS window. But if you reload immediately and start shooting, then it equals out to the same. But you have these gaps, right? You have these gaps, and I don't think these gaps are good in a game where I don't think these gaps are ever good in a game where it takes a lot of bullets to kill people, right? Because in this DPS window, like this extra value here, you can get like a kill straight up, right? And oftentimes with reload speed, in its most charitable situations, reload speed, where after you shoot someone, you immediately reload and you immediately start shooting again, you would get that same value on make cap. In its most charitable case, you get the same value on make cap, arguably even more value with make cap, because you can just kill them in the first damage window, not have to do the second reload, right? Like in its most charitable case, where you're shooting immediately, like what are like the high value things that you could be doing after a reload?
Are flowers
I guess that's
fly.
also the other thing. Yeah, reload on Bimo is pretty strong as well. But even then, I think you could make an argument for make capacity if you run what is it called?
Wait for my good news.
I think most Bimos run this. They run this 2x auto reload. Go that. You go make capacity, and you go what is it called? This, or even some people run this, but I think you go string. Rate of fire or damage. I don't know which one people go. People used to run rate of fire, but maybe you should go damage now. I don't know. Think about this one.
Dash.
You gain +4, right? And since you have the larger mag with make capacity, you can keep. If you can keep cycling your cooldown,
You're no match for me.
You come out like very positive on your ammo capacity while you're fighting.
Dash.
Right? You're getting +4.
2 down. Not even a challenge.
right? You actually stay in the fight way longer. Whereas reload, it supports more like if you're already in a situation with 0 bullets and you're not able to make an aggressive play, you don't have cooldowns, then you can just reload like that, I guess. Reloads pretty fast. But if you're looking to snowball, if you're playing the snowball playstyle, you go this and then you go make cap. It's like, why worry about reloading when your dash gives you a reload, guys? Right?
2 down. Not even a shout.
My bullets are not even going down.
Still no problem. Dash.
Right, my bullets are not even going down. Right, if you mess it up though, and you have to start reloading. But you can always cancel your reload. That's the other thing as well. Like you can always cancel your reload. Right? You can always cancel your reload. So is it that important to reload fast when you can literally cancel your reload? Like, isn't the whole point of reloading fast so that you minimize the downtime that you're in danger? But if you can cancel your reload at any moment, there's not really a point to reloading fast, right? Because you're never in any danger
Time to teach
while you're
him a
reloading
lesson.
because you can cancel it. No? And it's like if you have 4 bullets and you need to reload, you get less value on reload speed gives you less value. If you're on 0 bullets though, yeah, then going from 0 to 12 is actually like a huge time save reload speed, right? But if you're like reloading like this, then you're not saving as much time. And if you start getting shot, you can always just cancel the reload. Okay, so it's like you should be reloading in safety. No? you should be reloading in safety anyways, right?
Dash.
Hold W. But that's the thing. If you want to hold W, then you really just go this and then you go mega. Because your bullets,
No escape.
Time
to teach him a lesson.
your bullets convert
Dash.
positively into reloading your gun.
You're no match for me. 2 down. Dash.
Like, what is the conversion exactly? Yeah, you literally, you're
Still
literally
no
positive
problem.
if you land all your shots.
Liberty is just ahead. Embrace the will
Hold
of
up.
freedom. No escape. This
Straight to the
era
body.
belongs to Urbino.
And then you gain +4. So if you're really tight with it, if you 4-shot them, then
You're no match for me.
dash will just make you even in terms of auto,
Take
in
it
terms
up.
of your ammo. I think most high elo bimos run this anyways, because -4 seconds doesn't do anything when your shots convert, have damage reduction. Right? It's like why would you ever need this when your shots
No escape.
give you cooldown? Right? Just shoot them a little bit, and then dash. Always buy the 5 seconds. Yeah, this. Wait, I think this might be some. Yeah, actually, isn't this just better? Because in high elo, people sidestep, right? So you need to hit the damage
Time to
threshold.
teach him a lesson.
Like, it's more important to get the proc than it is to buff. It's more important that you get more activations, that you maximize the probability of getting your passive proc than it is when you get the passive proc, how much value you're getting on that, you know? More important that you get that value in the first place than it is, okay, get the proc and then let's maximize the effect of that, you know? It's more important to make it so that you're getting the procs in the first place. Because people have paper reduction in this game, right? It's actually more important to get the trigger, I think. But in lower elo, yeah, then go this duration then. No one papers in lower elo anyways, right? Your first shot will immediately put them into the thing. Hold up. Yeah, but basically it's just it requires a lot of bullets to kill people in this game. And since that is the case, you're better off getting more bullets than you are reloading faster, I think. And it's not immediately clear how reloading faster converts to value, I think. Because for you to capitalize
Time to
on
teach
the
him a
reload
lesson.
speed, it means that you had to be doing something in that time that reload speed saved you. It's like you have to hit a quick time event after you finish reloading. But if you look at your games, most of the time you're doing nothing after you reload, you finish reloading, you know? So if that is the case, what's more valuable? The times that you actually are able to do something, which is what, like, you pull out a nade 0.2 seconds faster or whatever, then nade does 0 damage or whatever, right? Versus having just more bullets in your magazine on your first clip, right? And I would argue it's the bullets that matter more at the end of the day. But you do you. Wait, we gotta do the bot review really quick. But I wanna watch this video first.
Again, this one is also very situational. I've been to the range, and honestly, they've both been the exact same. This one does more damage.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, mathematically, these work out to be the exact same. But pragmatically, I think you're better off with rate of fire because it makes your damage window tighter. And in a meta where, especially in a higher elo, people will not unpaper as they're getting shot. So what you're trying to do, you're trying to make your damage window as condensed as possible, right? Because while you're shooting, you're unpapered, right? While you're shooting, you're unpapered. So it's more valuable that, and especially in the meta where you're
Even if I die today,
where you're doing this,
so no regrets.
the individual bullets don't matter, right? The individual bullets, getting an extra 2 damage on each bullet doesn't matter, right? Because you're playing a probability when you're doing this playstyle, right? So you're actually just better off just making so that this dice roll on each bullet happens faster, I think. Like, I don't know where I'm aiming. I'm just aiming over them, hoping that my bullets land.
Attack from above.
Right?
Power armor.
I'm just hoping that happens. And when people string, that's the reason why I also run string 5 damage. Because when people do this, it's just important that you make them as fast as you can into them, right? To get the damage window out. Because if you're just shooting slower, then anything can happen in that time that you're just shooting slower. I want to watch this video first. Hour 30. It's either. Wait, okay. Are you here right now, Chi? I'll do the VOD review right here. Do the VOD review first. Unless you all just want to watch it. Oh. Wait, let me. Okay, we'll do it first then. Okay, fine. We'll do it first. I think it's more productive if you see it live, so that you can like anything. You can clarify any questions I have. Okay, yeah, VODverse. Okay, I always have to remember how to do this shit. Isn't app data, I think? Fuck. Strinova. Fuck, I can't remember. I always forget how to do this. I'm just gonna search up the video again, how to do this. Strinova replay. They need to make the replay system better. It's already pretty good. Like, functionally good. Strinova replay. Local app data. Strinovium. Saved. Demos. Find. I guess we'll do this one. Downloaded it already. Game. What? Okay, we're good. want to rename this thing. Alright, we're good. Bro, this Nobu's username, bruh. Bruh. This is EU, right? Look at Chi. Eats a nade. Guys, that's why it's important. That's why important that you come to this corner, you third person this, because sometimes a Coco is holding this, you a third person, you lose half a second. You lose half a second on your push if you come here in third person. Lose half a second on your push, guys. He just saw it, he just looked at it straight up. Now he's serpentining to his death. He's serpentining. Bullet shield. Bullet shield. Just did it stop you from getting that kill, or would you have died? Is this your bullet shield? It's your bullet shield, right? Oh, it's blocking bullets though. Oh, you might have died there, maybe. It's hard to say. This is why I don't like bullet shield. This is really why I don't like bullet shield on entry. I think bullet shield is good when you're rotating and you're crossing open space, but like it gets a little funny when you're fighting inside the bullet shield itself, right? It's not immediately clear how it helps you get the kill. This is fine. This is fine. I do think that you can, let me think. I think your Q's first is fine, but usually what I do as Ming, I don't know how good it is, how you played it is fine, but another way you could play it is, this is just a suggestion, by the way, but you could throw Q right at the beginning of the round. Right when this barrier goes down, you can just immediately toss Q to force Flavia off. But obviously, it's not highest value, right? Because like if you throw this Q late, you guarantee the hit, and it's like more easy to get on top of them. So this is fine, but it's just an idea. NA, okay. Yeah, the bullet shield might have cucked you there, maybe. I don't know. It blocked some shots on your end though. Ooh. Is this guy scanned? Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. You're just missing armor, so the fight's not as good. You guys are scanned, yeah. Lowen's trying to get in there. Okay. Not that bad.
Bomb drop.
That was kind of your only play, honestly, going to heaven there. Wait, could you chase Flavia? Flavia chaseable here? Dodge this. A little unlucky with the bullet shield. It does block some shots. Did you chase there maybe instead? What was the pressure looking like there? I don't think pushing backside was a mistake though. You died if you chased. See. Fight's a little weird here. Pop. Has to reload his gun. Fine. You know Michelle's here now. Instead of challenging, yeah. Okay. This is not that bad. Smoke. Trying to fight for Lawan here. The guy was scanned. You do have the Meredith Q. But the guy's not inside the Meredith Q. Kinda unlucky to be honest. Yeah, I don't think you made it. I don't think there was a major mistake this round. Let's see. See, here's what also... Okay. So, if you look at the timing on your Q...
The battle is about to start.
This is also kind of just like an endless debate of like, the distinction between maximizing value from each ability versus maximizing uptime on your ability, right? There's kind of like a chicken and egg situation, right? Where it's like, oh, if I maximize the uptime of my ability, sure, the value of each ability might be a bit lower compared to if I was trying to optimize for value of each individual ability. But since I'm getting more instances, that makes up like the total value is more than if I am frugal with my ability usage, but I try to maximize it so that each ability usage gets more value overall, right? It's kind of like an endless debate of which one is better, right? And the answer obviously is just whichever one brings more value, but that's like the whole debate. Pragmatically, I would recommend you try to maximize uptime over individual value, right? Because I think as humans, and I think it's better intuition-wise as well, if you try to maximize, if you start from first principles, from operating from the mindset of maximizing uptime first, then maximizing value, I think that's a better mindset because it builds that intuition. It literally makes it so that you judge, especially mid-round queues, it makes it so that you judge those queues much more accurately, like the value of each queue. Because if you look at the timing here, right? Like I was saying how this first queue wasn't bad, and arguably like your first queue was actually really good. But then because of like the usage of it, so like let's look at the cooldown. It's a little complicated what I'm trying to say, and I don't know how practical it is. But you use Q here, right? 25 seconds. 25 seconds starting at a minute and 52 or minute and 53. So what does that mean? You're gonna get Q at what? Oops. I can't do math right now. Fuck. This means that you're gonna get Q at a minute and 27, right? Your second Q will come at a minute and 27. You'll have your second Q at a minute and 27, right? But you saw that you didn't have Q for that backside position, right? So you get a good Q here, and arguably it's pretty good because you're inside your Q here. By making this like delay, you're able to close the distance and actually get like objectively a better Q. But then it makes it so that you don't get value on this play. It makes this play into heaven much weaker, right? Because if you used what is it called? If you just instantly, right at the beginning of the round, right when this barrier goes down, you just instantly chuck your Q.
Battle is about to
When are you
start.
gonna have your Q? At a minute and 35, right?
5,
Or technically the
4,
cooldown starts
3, 2,
when you reactivate it.
1.
So you'll get it at like a minute and 32, roughly. But if you shot your Q here, this guy, he might dodge it, but he also might get hit by it, right? He has to concede the space anyhow, right? So it's like if you're gonna end up throwing this Q anyways, it might be more value. It's a consideration to think of, right? You might get more value on your second Q because like the timing of it will come up at a better time in the mid round. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you ended up throwing your Q here anyways, right? But what if you just threw that Q right when the barrier goes down? Obviously, you don't get as a good punish, right? You don't get a better punish because this distance here that you have to cover is greater. The advantage if you use your Q here, you're able to close this distance and actually get on top of the Flavia. Versus if you use your Q right here, it's higher chance that she gets away. But if all you're trying to do is push them off the angle, then you're actually better off, I think, using the Q right at the beginning of the round. Because by the time you get this, you throw the Q here, you run here, you get this first engagement here, and you fall into this mid round, you'll have your Q on this position again, into this backside angle, right? Like let's say that you actually did use Q right here at the beginning of the round. Would have it changed the outcome on your second Q? Like would have it made that fight into backside better? Let's see. Right, if you use Q right at the barrier, you would be getting Q in about 10 seconds from now, right? So arguably you kind of rushed it, right? But like, so for example, that's why I like using the Q early though, because it makes your mid round Q really strong, because it lines up the timing really well. Because like obviously for here, after this Q, right? After this play happens and the dust is settled, okay, no kills on either side, blind goes through, everyone resets here, right? You have to wait 15 seconds. You have to wait 15 seconds for your next Q. But you can see that you're doing your next play already, right? And you don't have your Q, right? But then you think that doing this play of going in while you don't have Q is still better because your teammates are going up here. And arguably, in this position, with how you used your first Q, it's you should continue pushing. But if you use Q right at the beginning of the round, this outcome here, this fight here probably would have went similarly, right? Like you probably Flavia would have saw this Q coming and tried to run away, but either gets hit and then falls back to here, right? This first engagement probably would have went the same way anyhow, right? You know what I'm trying to say? And so that when you get into this position, you only have to wait what, like 4 seconds on your Q, and that seeing that you only have to wait less time forces you to make a better decision, right? Imagine if right now, this said 4 seconds instead of 15 seconds, right? If it says 5 seconds instead of 15 seconds, would you have gone for this play, or would you have waited for your Q to come up and then go for the play? I think if this was only 5 seconds remaining, what you would have done was sit here, throw the smoke here when there's about 2 seconds left, and then jump over and do your play, right? And then anyone here, you're gonna press your Q on, or you could throw the Q preemptively off the scan, right? But instead, you rush the play. But arguably, you kind of have to rush the play because of this, right? And because of how you used your Q here, you just have to push in the backside, right? So it's kind of like the first Donimo fell based off the first Q. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, sorry, let me read. Jumping no ADS against wall near wall. Bad gunfight. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna criticize your I'm not gonna criticize your micro too hard. I don't really talk about that too much. Like you can argue maybe the first fight itself was bad. I'm not too sure how to judge the value of the first fight exactly, but it's just something to think about, right? Of like if you do this first Q from the barrier, I mean you saw how that by using your Q here, you didn't even get necessarily a good outcome here, anyways, right? So it's like you can throw this Q here to get better uptime on your Q itself, but the expected value from this first engagement is going to be lower, right? But that means that also using your Q here doesn't necessarily give you better outcomes necessarily, right? It makes it so that if you get it, then you get the payout is bigger, right? The payout is bigger. But the trade-off is that if you don't get a good payout, then it fucks up the second plan, right? To take back site, it fucks that timing up because you have to wait 15. There's no way that you can wait 15 seconds here, right? But if you used your Q right at the beginning of the round, you can afford to wait the extra 5 seconds here before you go on to site, right? If you look at it, everything's kind of even right now. You actually don't have to rush anything. I mean, this guy's kind of rushing it, but like fuck your teammates, right? Honestly, fuck your teammates, right? Like if I'm here and I have to wait 4 seconds for my Q, and this guy does a stupid play, and he does his play, you can still clean up this fight, right? As long as you're alive, you can carry the round. As long as you're like your teammates can do whatever, but as long as you're alive, you can always carry the round, right? So like maybe in this position, if it said 4 seconds instead of 15 seconds, maybe you would have waited there, right? But it's slow, right? Maybe this guy still dies, but maybe he doesn't die, right? He has a smoke knife, he has a smoke here. It looks okay, right? You can wait 4 seconds here, throw the smoke, and then come over with Q. Once this guy comes out, you can toss your Q here onto this fight here and win this fight right here. Right, it's something to consider. I'm not saying the play that you made was wrong though. It's just like an idea I've had lately of like, is it better to maximize your uptime or is it better to try to go for the most perfect Q? Go for the most perfect Q. You know, I'm never gonna press Q unless I see like a 3-man Q and then I can hit all 3 of them with my Q at the same time and then shoot them all. You know, it's an interesting argument. Do we do that or do we do okay? Let's throw our Q right at the beginning of the round at hot spots of the map, right? Places where there's high probability of the enemy being there, and then we can push them off safely with our Q and play a proper mid round, you know? And we're doing it right when the barrier comes down, so we're maximizing the uptime of our Q. You know? It's like something to think about. But it's not immediately clear if that translates to higher value total, right? Compared to a more playstyle that optimizes, okay, I'm only gonna throw Q if I see the most perfect Q, right? But then you only end up throwing like 2 Qs, right? It depends. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That's a point as well. Is by throwing it early here, you're not actually threatening to get the kill by throwing your Q right off barrier. Like if you throw your Q at the barrier here, it works better on certain maps. But if you throw your Q from here to here, right when the round starts, you're not gonna get the kill on this person ever, right? Pretty much because this person's just gonna fall back, right? But then that actually might be like you're getting value still though, right? And you're gaining value, and that value is somewhat consistent, right? Of you're clearing the mount turret here, you're clearing any shear arrows here. Anybody playing this wall is forced to be played back here. That's still value, right? But that's not a kill, right? But that is still value, right? So it's unsure whether or not it's better to do that versus because then if you don't do that and you run up here and then you use Q because you want to get the kill, right? So you do a Q that helps you get a kill. In some cases you're gonna get the kill, and in some cases you're not gonna get the kill, and things are gonna be more like an even situation where you guys just trade some armor. Right? But then now you don't have your Q for this fight, right? Whereas if you did it beginning here, if you did it right here, right? You clear this position off, you're able to enter this position, and then you're gonna get your Q, your second Q for this backside area, right? You're gonna make this first fight. You're not gonna get the kill here, but you're gonna make the fight safe, right? You're gonna clear all the utility. You're gonna buy space still, right? So it's like it's something interesting to think about. And if you watch how I play Ming, I play that method of maximizing uptime for now, like a mixture of my first Q usually will be right when the barrier goes down, and it'll be because the Q is a 60-meter range, right? I think for ranked especially, it's unless you're Gengu, like if you're just like an average player, like you're just like a plat player, diamond player, and you're looking to climb consistently, I'm a very heavy advocate for using your Q early because it reduces the risk as well, right? Like your teammates, you're actually playing the game, right? Sure, you're not like getting the most value off your first Q, but you're able to enter a situation with like a minute and 30 where you can actually play a proper mid round and have your Q again in a reasonable position, you know? Versus if you're just running in blind without ever throwing your Q, like you just get taxed sometimes. It's a bit complicated what I'm trying to explain, but I hope you get the point. Like, because you could have Q on this position, right? You have Q in 10, right? If you threw it right when the round started here, you would have Q right now. Obviously, you don't want to be throwing Q like literally in the state. You probably would want to wait here till there's like 2 seconds left on your Q, and then throw the smoke, and then maybe there's like 1 or 2 seconds left. You do this jump across, and then throw Q as you're landing on this platform for this fight, right?
I don't remember this.
But given how you played in the first Q, like you kind of had to do that play, right? So it's like, but that's the part that I'm criticizing, or not criticizing, but I'm trying to offer a different perspective on. Right? It's like
Bomb
maybe the
dropped.
round
Yes,
plays
defenders
completely differently if you.
Accident.
Whenever I think of people throwing Qs into really common spots at the beginning of the round, or like 10 seconds in the round, I think to myself, could you have thrown that Q 10 seconds earlier from the barrier? Because if you can do that, then there's an argument to be made that your second Q will be a lot better, right? Because you'll actually just reduce the risk in that first 20 seconds of the round by throwing a Q that clears utility and pushes them off aggressive angles. Like you're not gonna kill them, but you're gonna push them off the angle, you know? Alright, let's continue. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? More than using it for the kill, I was using it doesn't have the hold for the right hand peek on the big box. But you can throw that Q from here, is what I'm saying, right? Like that Q can the Q actually lands, it goes in a straight line, it goes like this, it covers all of this wall, it covers this, and it lands right here, your Q. Your Q should land on this wall right here. And this wall actually matters a lot. If they see this Q and they start backing up, they have to back up into the Q, right? And that actually forces them, they all start throwing their utility here, right? And so you actually come out really positively utility exchange if they overbite, right? Yeah. But if that Q hits her in the window, she can still play the right hand. True, but the thing is that you know she's there. Then you know, like she can you're still like you're reducing risk is what I'm saying. Like if she gets hit by the Q here, you get hit 20, and then she falls back to here. You know that she's playing here at this point, right? Like you can still follow up, or you can go mid, right? You can just go mid off this position, right? And then it makes it so that later on in the round, okay, let's say that you throw this at the beginning of the round. Let's say you throw this at the beginning of the round. It gets a hit on this Flavia here, right? So let's say this Flavia then gets hit by the Q and then falls back to here, right? At this point in the round, you would be getting that hit around here. So you can go mid with that information. You can continue going, knowing that she's not on this window, right? You can get up to here. You can take a little look over, right? Throw the dome, right? Kind of play this fight out, or you can follow up with like a scan onto this position to clear out this right hand, right? And by the time that happens, you get onto this wall, you'll have your Q again for this portion of the fight, right? So you're layering your util, right? Because if everyone presses their cooldown at the same time, like it's like if you don't win on that round there, and you're committed into the site, then you just have no utility. Play the second half, right? Depends. Yeah. When I played Ping, I started going for early Qs. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's just like a matter of like probability of like if you use your Q at 2 minutes, you're gonna get your Q at a minute 35. Usually at a minute and 35, possibilities and gaps start opening up in the round, right? And so then that second Q will be juicy, right? Versus if you use your first Q at a minute and 45 just to clear a common angle that anybody's playing that you could have cleared from the barrier, right? Then you're getting your Q at a minute and 20. And that's like way later into the round. Like it's already like a 4v4 at that point, right? And you could have already had a juicy Q, right? During that time period. Like, oh, if I just had Q, right? But people don't see that, like, you know, it's really tough. Like the early Q really matters a lot. So you can like one play style is like don't throw the early Q and play that maximized play style, but then after you do your play, you really have to evaluate after did I get value off that play? Because if we didn't get value off that play, then we need to wait for the second round util, right? Versus if you use your Q right at the barrier, usually the timing of events lines it up so that you get your Q at a good timing when your second round of util should be coming up. It's like a good alignment most of the time, I've noticed. Not perfect, but especially with -5 seconds, if you buy the yellow upgrade, the -5 seconds cooldown, like if you did this right at the beginning of the round, if this was round 4, let's say, and you had A3 and you had -5 seconds on your Q cooldown, if you threw your Q here, knock off here, right? Would get off this wall. You know he's here. You have this info 5 seconds in the round. He gets to here. You throw the bullet shield, right? You get on top of this guy. He falls back to here. You get up onto this wall here. You would have your Q literally on this position, right? With -5 seconds. And if you threw it at the barrier, you would have your Q again. Throw smoke, go up to here. Throw your Q. Take this fight backside, right? It's like a good alignment. Good alignment. But enough yapping about that. We spent like 15 minutes talking about round 1 Q usage. Right, but we can take a look at some of my games later, and I can kind of show you the idea. I can kind of show you the idea in my games a little bit of how I play Ming.
The battle is about to start.
I think my Ming is decent this season. I mean, I literally have a 90% win rate, so
5, 4, 3.
hopefully it's good enough.
2, 1.
Hopefully it's good enough. A good Q. But that's what I'm saying. Since you like wait, this is still relatively early in the round, and they queue out, right? It's like that's the thing. I just like throwing the Q early because people use their nades early as well, right? And we're gonna get Q is always a replenishable resource, right? So it's like be liberal with how you use Q, because you won't know what is a good Q until you've thrown all the types of Qs. You know, it's like it's easier to play from a perspective of overusing your abilities and then scaling back. Because once you know what is a bad Q, like, because by having more attempts, more input, it's like an AI, right? The more data that you have, the more Qs that you've done, the better that your model is at predicting what's a good Q, right? Like your prediction for the value that you get off a Q is going to be more aligned with the objective value, right, with the real world. But if you play like the play style of like, oh, I'm never going to use Q, I'm only going to throw Q once I know they're there, you're going to throw like a lot less Qs. And because you're throwing less Qs, your judgment for what a good Q is going to be diminished because you just thrown less Qs than other Mings, you know? I'm not saying that you do that, but I'm just saying that if we take both those mindsets to the extremes.
Bomb planted.
Okay, you're getting Q now. Okay. See, you don't even get a second Q in the round. That's like you don't even get a second Q in the round. Like what you could do, okay, so like for this one's a little bit more awkward, but what I like to do is I like to get here, right when the round starts, just throw your Q in the straight line right here. Throw your Q in a straight line that lands like this, right? Because it's very common that someone plays right here, and it's very common that someone plays right here, right? So just literally, just right when the round begins, just chuck your Q in a straight line. It works really well right here, especially. Right when the barrier goes down, I just throw my Q in a straight line, because look what you're going to get, right? Look what you're going to get. And then by the time you get here, you're going to have Q again. By the time you get here, you're going to have Q again. Right? You're going to break this turret, you're going to break 2 turrets, and you're going to get a Minkyu. You're going to get a Mamao. Right? So, like, literally, just insta chuck Q, you would hit one of these 2 people, for sure. Right? Or they would have to give up position. Like, you kind of throw the same Q, but, like, 5 seconds late. And, like, what's the response? They just kite it, right? It's like, it's the same... This same outcome could have happened, but 5 seconds earlier is what I'm trying to say. This outcome right here could have happened because he still gets away, right? Same thing with the Flavia. The Flavia still got away, right? because everyone has their utility at the beginning of the round. That's the reason why you're better off throwing your utility at the early of the round, so that it forces, because people will overplay and they'll throw their nades. Meanwhile, you're gonna get your Q again, anyways. Right? She still gets out anyways, even though you throw like a quote unquote good Q. Like you could have had this situation play out like 2 seconds into the round instead. If you just threw the Q in a straight line right here, she would still she would get hit by Q right when the barrier goes down, and then she would card out immediately. You know? Yeah, like this fight gets a little weird, right? As well. Like you would be having your Q in about like 4 seconds now, right? Obviously you're low HP because of the first fight.
Bomb planted.
But imagine if you had full HP. Imagine if you had full HP and you didn't get off this wall. Okay, you had full HP, you didn't get off the wall. You could instantly just get a 4-man Q right here, jump up here, and your teammates could start farming these guys. You know. But since you don't have cooldowns and you took so much damage on this fight and this fight right here, you get kind of poked out. Right? I mean, he just TPs out and then you get kind of baited into a bad fight, right? Versus if you just throw your Q right at the beginning here, this play happens where she TPs out. You can get to here, and then you can start judging like, am I getting baited, right? Because you throw Q here, right? It kind of baits you into fighting here into hut, right? And it turns out to be, you just end up taking damage in this fight, right? I mean, your round's kind of over, right? You're 20 HP. You're 20 HP as your teammates are planning. Also, with the shield barrier, I think... Also, with the shield barrier... Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the shield barrier. I think if you're looking to carry, I don't think you should bring shield barrier. Maybe. Seems kind of... Like, I think you should bring smoke, and you should bring smoke interceptor. Or smoke heal nade if you don't have a fragrance, or smoke tattletale on this map. I think tattletale is pretty big on this map. Like, right when the round begins, you throw tattletale here, and then you just do your play. And then this tattletale is just always watching your flank. Obviously, like, low value in that sense, but, like, it's low risk. Right? You just never have to worry about flank. And you know your teammates are not going to do it, so I just always do it. Yeah, just no HP. All good. You guys didn't have backside control. You guys didn't have backside control. You guys didn't have hug control as well. Yeah, you guys have a little bit of hug control, but no backside control. And your Ming's 1 HP off the first fight. A little unfortunate. Looks like your team's gonna win this though. Let's worry about how you play. But you took space. You took space, so yeah, shield barrier. That's also the other thing. Is like when you have shield barrier and you have smoke, it's like which one should you throw? You know? Because they both kind of do similar things in terms of taking space. But if you just run smoke and you don't run shield, you're never debating which one you ever have to. It reduces your mental load, right? Like I'm a big proponent of like doing these like set plays where like I've literally done this hundreds of times where I call for B. I throw tattletale here. I throw Q in a straight line. I get onto this wall. I path here. If we get a hit here, if we get a hit. My Q here, we can look at this a little bit, right? And then we could play this mid round out, and then we always have the tattletale to mark the flank. So there's no like weird shenanigans of us getting like flanked, you know? But since I have those set plays, if you have like a shield barrier and you have smoke, right? It's not, and you're not doing this early Q, it's like not immediately clear what your protocols are here, right? Like, do you use smoke first or do you use shield barrier first? Which one do you use? Right? That's like extra mental load that you have to think of in the middle of the round. So you're throwing Q at minute 54. It doesn't even land. Right, and you didn't even break the turret. Right, this is actually a terrible exchange for you guys. Isn't this your guys' slow as well? Like, why did you guys throw slow here? What is this exchange? You guys threw slow and then ran in the opposite direction while they're still third personing. Right, obviously you're a bit late here, but what you could do literally at the start of the round, right when this goes down, throw Q. You have to angle it a little bit high, but it's a big sphere actually. It's a big sphere, so you can angle it like 2 degrees high, and you can press Q and it'll reactivate in this area right here, right? It'll hit all of this. This guy's gonna start throwing slow nades that will never ever come back in the round. Your Q is gonna come back in 20 seconds, right? She's gonna drop the slow here and fall back to here, and then put another turret, right? You're just drawing out utility, and then throw this array at the beginning of the round. Throw tattletale. I like to throw tattletale right here. Right here, or throw Tattletale just right behind me. Throw the Tattletale right here. Right? Do this play. Throw this. Throw Tattletale. Get onto this wall. Get to this position. Your Q is going to come up in 10 seconds. Right? You can investigate here. You can safely get up to here most of the time, especially if you threw the first Q. Check for the second turret. Right? And then you can kind of play the round from there. You know? Yeah. Right? But you end up throwing this Q anyways. Right? But you could have just thrown that Q right at the barrier, is what I'm trying to say. It's like optimizing. It's actually more optimal just throw at the barrier, because most of people's first Q is just like break utility, right? So like, it's not even a Q that, like, most mains first Q is not a kill Q, you know. Well, that's why I'm advocating for throwing it at the beginning of the round, so that you're maximizing the uptime of your Q. It's not like your first Q was gonna kill anybody anyways, right? Like, this smoke is for you. Like, this smoke kind of helps you guys, no? Like, why would they throw the smoke? Like, if you had your Q right now, and this smoke came up, I would have instantly throw a Q and just start getting to the smoke. Like, free smoke? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for giving me your free smoke. Right? Right, so you end up checking, but this turret's here. End up going back to cat. You'd be getting Q in about 7 seconds right now, if you threw it at the round barrier. So you would have Q right now. Right when the smoke comes up, right? That's what I'm saying. It's like things naturally align when you throw your Q at the barrier. At 1:35, like, good opportunities for your second Q start arising at that time. You know? So you would, if I was in your position here, and I threw the Q at the beginning of the round, and I see this coming up, and I have my Q coming up in like 1 second, I'm pushing this. I'm pushing P here. Right? I don't care. Like, she scans you, it's fine, right? Because you always have the wall attachments here. And like, now you're going for this is low value. This is low value right here. This is low value. See, you're 40 HP now. Ay. You have no Q for these fights. You're just running into the pillar with 40 HP. Slow. Oh, now you're screwed. Unless. Nope. So it's like it is kind of, that's the thing. It seems big, and it enables this push, right? You throwing Q here, but it's like not the highest value Q, because at this point you should be looking for Qs that give you a lot of space. Like, it hits like 3 people and gives you a lot of space, and you get onto the right hand, or you're throwing a Q that straight up just kills somebody, right? Not throwing this utility breaking Q 1:30 into the round, because when's your next Q? Your next Q's at 1 minute. The round could be over by then, right? It's like it's not high value, not high value, right? But you kind of have to throw this Q if your team wants to force it, right? Because how are you going to break this otherwise, right? But that's what I'm saying at the beginning. You should have thrown this at the beginning. Although she did reset it, but I'm just trying to paint the picture. Right, you get your Q now, but then you don't really, like, your best Q is this Q now, right? But then that's kind of like, or maybe what you could have done was thrown this Q, third person this, and then not commit to this push, right? It's like we hit 0 with our Q. We hit 0 with our Q. We have no scans on this. We should be having smoke knife for this pillar, right? Smoke knife come through? Yeah, smoke knife comes through. Like, what you could have done here, actually. Wait, hold up. You have shield barrier. You kind of reversed it, right? You know that there's turrets up here because you heard it placed, right? What you could do here, no, is save your Q here. Please save your Q. When your teammates are ready to go, one of your teammates, you can throw smoke here and drop shield barrier here, right? And these guys will beam you, but you'll take no damage from these guys, and then you can get a 3-man Q. Like, you're throwing your Q right now. Imagine if you're throwing your Q here instead, and you had a shield barrier here. Drop shield barrier, throw your Q, or whichever order you want to do it in. Imagine if you're just throwing Q here instead. Oh, you have a 2-man Q, sorry. Man Q. But imagine if you hit these guys instead. If you hit these guys and you had shield barrier. Instead of interceptor, let's say that this interceptor is a shield dome. It would actually look pretty good, right? Because you should be on top of these guys right now, killing them. Right, smoke knife is a little late, but whatever. Right, smoke knife comes out. Imagine if these guys are queued. Ay. Alright, and then the round kind of just dies out. But really good slow by the defenders, actually. Really good slow to slow this. Very important. Let's see. I'm gonna try to speed up here. Okay, fine. Buy 4, just don't throw this. Fine. Yeah, hold the right hand here, whip your Q. This. Cool, cool, cool. Alright. With Lei, you could probably play for heals. Yeah, maybe. He's running. He has armor, right? Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Like, you guys are using a lot of utility. That's the thing that's kind of concerning. You guys are using a lot of nades. Just like you guys are using a lot of nades just to take this portion of the map, right? Like a lot of times you can just take this portion of the map for free. Like just throw one min Q and then side is like pretty much free, no? Just one nade, kind of. You guys use 2 interceptors, full of shield. Oh my goodness. Rotate's already here. Chucking min Q. The hit. Nope. A little bit of touch. Ooh. Ooh, you guys didn't clear the right hand. Ooh. You guys would know this guy was here though if you threw your Q at the beginning of the round, right? So you actually don't need your Q right now. Maybe for this fight that's about to come up, but this fight would be coming up in about like you could wait. If you threw your Q at the beginning of the round, you'd be getting your Q in about 3 seconds, right? So you could just wall attach here, wait for like 2-3 seconds, and then Q this guy, right? And this guy would not be an unknown entity. I mean, if you could look at it, you only got 1 Q this round, right? Which was this Q that landed like backside to help your teammates. But I don't think it did. It get a tag? We land. You get a hit? Oh, it's a little high. Okay, hit nothing. And now you're dead. I guess not really your fault, though. I mean, if you're just looking to run out... See, that's the thing. If you're just looking to run out A, it's like, what more could you have done other than, like, clear your corners a bit better, right? And your teammates throwing more scans, right? So it's kind of like... It's hard to say. Oh, thanks for the sub. Prime sub, Messy Rage. Oh, appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, you didn't miss your Q? Did it tag somebody? Like, because the explosion effect is actually bigger than its dot. Like, the initial explosion actually has a bigger hitbox. Oh, maybe you got a tag. I don't know. Wasn't that big though. All good though. Well, let's see. Is there anything that could be improved in this entry? You guys get win-nated out. Rotate's already here because of that. Your teammate commits though and gets the one, which baits you guys kind of go in, right? You're kind of worried about lower. Kind of worried about lower. But not really.
Amazing.
This is really rough. This feels like my Ming. This feels like my Ming. Ming players, it'd be tough sometimes. It's a 1v1 somehow. We don't care about the outcome though. Amazing. Thank you for the follow. EU. Yeah, just to clear the corner, I guess. I meant, yeah, Chi was responding to you. I see. Up to here. Throw me Q. Cool. Whoa. Okay, wait. Hold up. Okay, for the second round. Round 2. No min Q this time, though. Like, you really have to... As Ming, you really have to play it around your Q. Like, you can't be... It looks kind of okay because you guys are coordinated, but I think the play itself is not fundamentally sound. Like, it looks coordinated. Like, you throw your Q, you get the info, you rotate away, you come back 10 seconds later, re-hit. Right? But now you're re-hitting without Q. Right? And, like, she's already has her full HP back. right? Like, how does... Like, from his perspective, he's like, what the hell just like, what are these guys doing, right? I'm on the right hand. Okay, we've done... Your uncle will do this, okay? Anybody would do this, right? This situation has happened a million times. Let's see how it looks from his perspective. Minkyu comes in, but you guys don't commit. He's like, oh, okay, I'll just throw my slow. I'm safe. Oh, I break the scan. Okay, they just use Minkyu. They use Lawan Q. Okay, oh, they're coming back. Oh, now they're running in without long. Oh, my slow is still up, guys. My slow is still up. They're challenging me. I'm tossing nade. No knife, no Minkyu. So if you look at it, it's kind of like you guys just ran in dry if you think about it, right? Oh, and she's dead, pretty much. Yeah. Right, if you look at it from the Flavia's perspective, it's just like it's so simple for her, right? Oh, they throw Minkyu, they throw Lawan Q. I'm sitting here. I have A2 and I have ult. I can always live this push, right? But now they're just running back into me without Minkyu or Lawan Q, right? Well, self nade there, but like, where's the Minkyu? She already regen all of her armor back. Right, you got the tag, but you don't commit, which is actually good because they counter with utility. But now you hit the go button, but you're down utility. Now you're down utility, right? Or more importantly, you're down your knife. You're down knife, honestly. That's kind of the big one. Like, you really need... Minkyu's pretty big as well, but missing knife and Q. Yeah.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Good Q, which is not enough HP to sustain the fight. Yeah. I mean, what was the info? Ooh, what was the info? I'm pretty sure you could guess that Flavia was here, right? Like, she's been playing here the entire game. You actually guys, yeah, you get the scan here straight up, and you see the Chio arrow. So you know there's 2A, 3B right now. Is what you know, probably. You guys see 2 here. You guys just don't know where Nobu is, but you guys are just guessing right now. He's B. You guys are right. Fight's a little uncomfortable. Flavia ult.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Thank you. Okay, just no HP.
Defenders win.
I think that one is just, you just need to wait for a utility. I think that one's literally just need to wait for a utility. Like, if you look at like how Gengu plays, I think you always need cooldowns when taking space. Doesn't matter. It's non-negotiable, especially a minute and 30 into the round. You need cooldowns to take space in this game. Especially in higher elo, because people will just sit on right hands, right? Like, they'll just do what the Flavia just did. High elo, like, consistently. They'll do that in high rank. Your teammate just swung wider to gather the info. They hurled up behind you. I don't know what Gallo was doing. Well, it was the entry was just no good, right? Because he threw smoke, but it wasn't really on top of him. Like, the Flavia could see everything still, right? Like, the Flavia saw everything still. Right? Like, if you look at it from the Flavia's perspective, the Ming just ran in raw dogged it, right? He's just shooting at a paper. He's just shooting at a target that's not even he's not scanned. He's not slowed. He's not like anything. Not hit by Minkyu. It's like perfect conditions for Flavia to press Q, A2, shoot the first meg, press A2, ult. Right? Show me what. Oh wait, you're in this match as well. Wait, who are you? Curious Worshipper, is that you? Oh, he did. Whoa, we're getting 2 reviews in one. 2 reviews in one. Okay, you know what? Wait, let's do Chi first, and then we'll double back for you. Okay, how about that? A little compromise. Okay, same thing from last round. That's what you do this time. Same Q, same knife again. Wait, no, this is the same round, no? Hey, I mean, you just look at it. Look at it from his perspective. There's literally no util. I mean, he has the utility. There's a nade here. There's a nade here. That's his nade, right? But like, from his perspective, you didn't even shoot a bullet yet. You have no HP anymore. There's like no pressure on Flavia. Like, she's having so much fun. She's having so much fun. She's having so much fun, guys. Having so much fun. Second round. Having so much fun, that Flavia. Okay, now they're like, okay, guys, A is too tough. A is too tough. Flavia is mogging us. Okay, cool. Pathing towards crack. Has Dingus. Marking the... Ooh, you're just eating so much damage on the entry. I don't know. You land a nice Q, but not able to get real pressure off the Q.
I am the one above
Okay,
all.
5v4. Oh, God.
Fighting you.
I mean, this is just so tough because you're starting each round with 100 HP. Chi. I don't know what more. I don't know how to suggest anything here. Maybe you could go for this guy. Yeah, why not jump up on this guy? Okay, it's fine though. You get the 5v4. But it's like your ability to carry the round is severely diminished.
One above all.
No HP. Oh, okay. I know what the issue is. You have a full utility. That's the issue. That is the issue. You have full utility. Let's get some smokes here. Let's get some bullet shields up going. You know, you could drop bullet shield right here to make this entry free. Right, obviously, right now it's like really tough to determine when you could be throwing utility, right? Because you're in the thick of things right now. It's really difficult to see how you could have timing to throw the utility. Okay, I mean, kind of right here, you're kind of doing nothing, right? A2. Oh, the A2 was there. Get the kill. Can we drop bullet shield maybe? Or smoke? But you don't really have timing. Now you have to use ult just to stay alive, right?
The one above all.
Oh, you dodge the nade. Look out, yeah. Somehow you need to... I don't know where... With how you played this round, I'm not too sure where the gap was to use your utility. But all I know is that for you to get a good round, you had to use this utility, is what I'm trying to say. You know? Given how you played the round, I don't see how you could use your utility. But I know a good round would include using these two nades somehow in it. So you fundamentally need to change how you played this round. That would leave opportunity for you to use your utility. You know what I'm saying? CS, CS2 utility basically wins your round. In Strinova, you have many other things to worry about. Yeah, well, I mean, in CS2, there's more randomness as well. Like, randomness in the sense of, like, info. You know what I'm saying? Because you actually have a lot of control in Strinova. Because of third person, you can see a lot. You have a lot of info in this game. And you literally have scans, right? When it comes, like, once you throw all your utility on both sides, it comes down to the aim duels and trading and, like, other positional stuff. But at the end of the day, like, kills, at the end of the day, firepower is like a massive factor in CS because there's no way that you can cheese kills. You like everything is a heads up duel that you need to win at the end of the day, right? I mean, that's the reason why Falcons can lose a 2v4 against MP9s because at the end of the day, everything comes down to shooting and positioning and stuff like that, right? But like when it comes down to actually like killing each other, you know, you have to shoot the person at the end of the day, right? In Strinova, it's like you can get into a fight where you could be shooting somebody, but they can't even see you because of scans, right? So in that sense, you have a lot of control. In Strinova. It's actually very tactically fun, I think. It's like Valorant. It's like Valorant, but third person. So you literally have control whenever you decide to leave a corner. You always have control when you want to put yourself into open space. 3v3 though. Okay, we're not interested in the round outcome. Seems like you guys lost that round though. That one's tough because you guys were running into an A2 as well. And then you had low HP. It was a very tough call to determine whether or not you should go against the Nobu. Take the 50-50. Okay, cute. Not pushing off this though. Okay. Meredith Q though. Let's see if this can confirm the round. Oh, they have EMP. They have EMP. Wait, what is this guy doing? What is Kazaki doing? What is Kazaki doing? This is the stupidest play I've seen all day. How does he end up from here inside the ult?
Opening the gate.
Okay, guys, that's our cue to run away.
Of Duat.
He's like, oh, you know what? Let's go back in. 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 Go back in. Ooh. Were you EMP'd here? How were you revealed? Okay, losing all your HP. I don't know what is happening as well. You're losing a lot of HP at the beginning of the round without dealing damage. Like, you're just playing these mid-rounds with 100 HP. Every single round, Chi. I don't know if it's like a micro thing or you're getting unlucky. Honestly, you could just be getting unlucky. Okay, this is good. Oh, you shot the thing. You shot the thing. to be honest, I would have shot that thing as well. I would have shot. I would have shot the clone as well. I would have shot the clone as well. Okay, you guys are gonna win this round. Looks like. Wait, RGX and GodTech. Good Tech, GodTech. I'm gonna call him GodTech. That's more aura. We're roasting the shit out of his pathing the entire half. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, you guys got a 5-3 though. Still winnable. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh, God. Okay. Let's see. Was there a better way forward? Honestly, this doesn't look that bad, but you have to examine closely. Okay. Maybe frag next time. But slow's fine. You kind of throw your frag inside the slow, right? They're not gonna be inside the slow though, right? What I would recommend you do is, it's kind of awkward, it's kind of awkward to do this utility set on Flavia when you're rotating in here, because ideally what happens is that you slow this. Actually, you slow this and then you throw nade here for the kills, right? You throw nade, you sit on the right hand peak here with nade or something like that, or you get the first tax here with your gun and then you throw nade. But slow here is also fine. But I think it is better value throwing it here. But the thing is, it's from this position, it's difficult to throw the slow here from this position. That's the thing. But the real danger is actually you getting pinched from this pillar, right? Let's see if there's a better way forward. And obviously, you don't have timing to throw the slow here because they're not. You can tell that they're not pushing this. You have teammates here that are spotting all this info. So slowing this pillar actually turned out not to be not slowing that was okay. Okay, this is fine. Okay, I don't know about the frag, but okay, it's fine. You need to be pressing Q a little bit earlier. It's fine though. I think once you got revealed here, I'd probably be pressing Q. Honestly, you can even press Q for this first fight. I think pressing Q for this first fight is actually pretty valid. Because like with the new changes to how her Q works, you could literally be pressing Q here. You could press Q anywhere here in this area, and you could fight all the way here. You could take a fight here, and then you could drop out and still be taking a fight here. You know, like you could be very, very liberal with the Q timing now. The last 7 seconds, it's so long, right? Pressing Q now, probably you're getting shot from here. Probably should be pressing Q for sure off this reveal. For sure off this reveal, and you're getting pincered. See, and that's the thing about the slow here. That's the reason why the slow here is not as optimal unless you literally kill 5, because they can always still, it doesn't actually prevent the push. It never prevents the push fully, because they can always wall attach here and come over, right? And they could just chill inside the slow. The slow here is like kind of non-negotiable, to be honest, in most rounds, because if you throw the slow here, there's literally no way of them coming from this angle, right? Because they can't even wall attach to begin with. So, you do get pinched. It's hard to say what your counterplay was, because you were not in a good position to throw slow to begin with, right? Yeah. Honestly, okay. What were you doing at the beginning of the round? Let's see. Okay, this is not high value. This is not high value playing here at the start of the round. You managed to rotate in time. Here's what I would recommend that you play. This is some positions that you can play. You can play here actually, but a lot of times you get pushed off here pretty easily. I find the best way to play Flavia right now for like maximizing carry value is playing here in this area and playing here in this area right here. Where is it? Playing here and playing here is, I think, really high value if you're looking to solo carry and climb, because from here you get really good info mid, and if they go B, you can instantly flank, right? If they come A, you can drop interceptor here and get on this left hand peak, right? It's less optimal than here, but let's be real, it's very similar value. Like you still have control over mid, you have a good escape plan. So it's not really that bad to peak from here. If you play here, you have a fast rotate towards A. It's a little bit risky though, like rotating through here. But if they come mid, you can also a lot of people. You'd be surprised how many times people just run up here like this, and then you're just sitting here and you get a free 150 damage, and then wall attach out, right? If they come B, what you can do is you can drop interceptor here, and you can take the right hand here. If you want, you can try to get to this box here to take this highway angle, or you can come to here and start taxing them right here in this area, and you can start taxing them here. And most importantly, you can drop the slow right here, right? That's actually one of the reasons why I play here, just so I can slow this area. Because trust me, your Nobu or your Michelle who's playing right here will really appreciate if you throw a slow, right? Because most players back here, your plat player will do this, right? Your gold player will do this. They'll know to throw utility here, like how you did, right? Like how you did, right? They'll know to throw utility here. But it's actually a high value. So in that sense, you can trust that most of the time your teammates here in backside will throw utility here, right? Because a gold player would do this, right? A gold player will literally do this. The actual important part is making sure that this is utility, right? This is like the swing utility that will actually win you rounds, is throwing utility here, right? And if you're playing here, you're in perfect spot to get all this tax here. Like as they're coming here, like if they start attacking backside, you're gonna shoot them on this wall, right? You're gonna shoot them here, you're gonna shoot them here, you're gonna shoot them here, right? You can shoot from here if you want along this line, and you can drop the slow here, right? You can also drop the slow here if you're really getting pressured hut. Like if the Ming is running right here, you can drop the slow right here and take this angle, right? It's like more carry value, right? Because when you're back here, if they play it properly and they come up this pillar at the same time and they throw, like if they throw a knife here, like what's your counterplay? That you're kind of at the whims of what your team does hut, right? You're kind of at the whims of, like, I can show you a game later actually that I played, demonstrating Flavia specifically why I play towards mid, because there was literally a round where everything I said literally played out, right? Because like how you're playing here, a gold will play, like I don't mean like to diminish what you're saying, like to say that you're playing bad. I just mean like this is like the first step of how to play good, right? Is throwing utility here, and everybody knows how to do this, right? So in reality, what you need is that you need like your hut player actually has big value, because guys, it's not that hard to play this position right here, right? It's not that hard to play this position. You just sit on the right hand peaks, right? But now this position stuff, when you use you blew all your utility, and they still have position, right? That's like the hard part to play. But you don't have counterplay because you're just stuck here now, right? You don't have counterplay.
Bomb planted.
If they play it properly, and your teammates don't play it properly. All right, now you just, yeah. Like how do you counterplay this? It's not how do you counterplay this. It's how do you not even get into that situation to begin with. Is how you counterplay. Right? It's similar to Overwatch. You can there's a good video by this certain YouTuber, Capitology, I think his name is. You can never live against a good dive in Overwatch. Like if a Winston dives you and it's a good dive, you can never live a good dive, right? How pros actually play against dive is they make it so that a good dive never happens to begin with. You know, so it's a similar thing here. How do you counterplay? How do you counterplay that backside here? If once you blow all your utility here, you can't counterplay that. Right? If you're here by yourself and all your teammates are dicking around here and they're not throwing utility here, you can't counterplay that, right? So you have to put yourself in a position where that's not even possible to begin with. Let's continue. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can't count on your teammates. I mean, to some degree, you need to risk like that your teammates are going to do certain things.
Battle is
right?
about
But,
to start.
Yeah, there's certain ways.
5, 4, 3.
But some more recommendations actually is I heavily suggest if you don't have ultimate and you don't have A2, play towards here and play towards here. What I would say, play towards there and play towards here, right? Because you're putting good odds in you having influence in the round. Because like if you play here, if you play for here for example, if you play here and they go A, you're just retaking, right? Like it's so many times where you'll play here and then both your A players will just instantly die. That wouldn't happen if you're playing on cat, right? That wouldn't happen if you're playing here. You have to put like your eggs in many baskets, I feel like. Unless you have ult. I think once you have ult, you can play a lot more risky play style of like you can what I'll do is I'll tell my team to just like let me solo a certain area if I have ult, because I know that I can lock it down, right? So yeah. Exactly. No one's playing B though.
2, 1.
That's kind of tough. So this might be a situation where you'll tell your team to play B and then you just want to have your tendrils like all over the place as Flavia if you're trying to carry, right? You don't want to be in a position where you literally have no influence in the round. Like you're retaking a 5v3. Like something's gone wrong if you're retaking in a 5v3 and you're just playing the opposite side. Something's gone wrong, right? Okay, big tax. Oh, they actually tax you back a lot as well. Okay, he's gonna think better of it. See, like they're utilizing this pillar again. They're utilizing this pillar. And this nade got nothing. Wait, what was this nade? This nade was just like if they perfectly land on this window as they're like, what? What was this nade? I think you should be running interceptor, honestly. Oh. See, he got intercepted. I guess you can kind of hear him gliding across. But like you got nothing off your nades. I literally would have been better, is like this play happens, you drop interceptor here, blocks both their interceptors, you get to here, you get another tax here, and then you drop slow right here. Right? Now we have no HP again. We just never have HP cheat. What's happening? What's happening? Are we allergic to HP? Where's our HP all the time? We're 20 seconds into the round, you're 50 HP. Why does it happen every round? Okay, yeah, you're playing here now. Go. Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this quick. We'll do this, we'll do Gala, and then... Okay, cool. Cool.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Cool. See, this is... You got value off of your utility. Because they ran through, they decided to commit through. But if this played out like the pistol round, right, where you threw your utility here, and then neither side got the kill, and you're just sitting here left to dry, then it would have been way more uncomfortable, right? Your teammates looked like they also played good this round as well. But they ran into the setup, and you collected the reward. Let's go. Cool. So cool. And it's really good. Slowing this is the same idea, right? Like you slow here so they can't wall attach. Obviously they can still wall attach here, but it's very uncomfortable because if they ever get off the wall, they're just like they're out in the open. This is actually very exposed. Right, you get into here, throw your ult up. Cool.
Bomb
Nice. Wait, it's a 3v3 now. Okay, we need to figure out how to use this nade. How to use his nade. Okay, there it is. Okay, whatever. That guy was winning either way. See, that's the reason why I don't like. That's the reason why I don't like to run frag on Flavia. I like to run interceptor because it always gets value. Because there's some rounds where frag will literally just do nothing. I like to run interceptor and I like to run tattletale for that consistent value. Well, let's continue.
The battle is about...
Yeah, exactly. They pushed up window and they got me low though. So yeah, that's exactly the reason why you didn't want to play that way. Like, you're talking about that round where you got pressured here, right? Where you were put to 50 HP instantly, and you were kind of deciding whether or not to stay here. I kind of saw you, kind of like and you decided to play safe. And I think this was actually the right call, right? Even though you have a little crossfire of your Bimo. Like obviously, ideally, right here, you do 100 damage and you take 0, and then you fall back to here, and then you do another 100 damage right here, right? And you have full HP, and then you can drop to here and wall attach your way out, right? That's like ideally what you should be doing. But since you took so much damage here, you had to fall back to here instead of playing those window. So that makes complete sense.
To start.
But even from this position, you can still throw the slow, right? Even from here, just throw the slow here, right? Not saying that you should have done that because there was hot pressure, right? There was hot pressure, so you threw the slow here just to be safe, but it got intercepted. So, shouldn't even be talking about that to begin with. Then you could have brought interceptor and just dropped interceptor. Counter to the counter. Looking for the slow. Should slow the pillar. Yeah, you see your friend throws a slow on pillar. You're throwing a slow on top of a slow on top of there's 3 slows here. Tossing a nade on your teammate. Let's go.
Bomb planted.
Okay, looks like you guys gonna cook them. Okay, that's fine. Just shooting. It's just shooting. Okay, yeah, slow. Out. Managed to save your Q. Cool. Alright, cool. You guys won this. Okay, yeah, slow in front. It's fine. Cool attacks. Go out. Managed to waffle her out. 4v, it's a 5v2 somehow. Okay, cool.
Victory!
We'll take a look at the Gala stuff in a second. I just want to take a look if I have a good example game. My Flavia. Same map. Let's see if there's anything that we can we won this game. 4-star gacha. You'll see. I'll play cat here. I think. So how you play this position is that you can wall attach and then silent drop here.
5.
Make sure that nobody hears you. Silent drop. You just hold sidestep in this position. I hear the A push. I interceptor. Okay, I've done this exact play like a bajillion times. Okay, like I have it down to a T. Do that. Stop the push. Maybe we didn't need to throw that slow. Actually, probably didn't need to throw that slow. Back to mid. Silent drop. Our guy spots here. Try to get the kill. Nope, doesn't work. It's okay though. Still in the round. We get taxed a little bit. We keep our HP though, so we can always regen. Worried about this. Try to get the tax here. Nope, doesn't work. Break the scans. We have Q though to re-enter. Press Q. You got press Q nice and early, right? Because you still have so much time. You still have half the duration. I've already jumped it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think playing cat is really good. Or playing here. Playing here. But usually I find more openings on cat for some reason. Because here's just a straight line, right? Like, it's relatively easy for you to be marked here. It's a lot harder for them to mark you on cat. And you actually get better pressure on mid a lot of times from this elevated angle. Speed this up. Slow interceptor. Making I just don't want them to take this space, right? 2 out. Okay, good enough. Okay, we should have won that fight. We had the Q, but all good. Fuck backside, right? Like, fuck backside. Your Nobu can hold this down, right? Your Nobu can play here and just drop slow. Like, the actual carry thing that people will not do is slow this. So, like, that's like the thing that you have to do. Carry. I think we lost this round. Rescue, get the damage. Okay. Yeah, we got split on here. Mara looked up on us this round. Okay. We go for the mid thing here because we have ult. I know they're coming mid a lot. And we messed up our ult here, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we ulted here.
Can you guess?
I should have ulted here so that I can run back to here if I need to. Like, at the end, when my ult started to expire, I was like, wait, shit. Like, what's my escape plan? Yeah, I just straight up die. All good. Do these strats also work with buy mode defense? Yeah, because this is meant, what I'm describing right now is meant to, it's meant to be like solo carry of like it's probably a better strategy for like how to play by yourself and maximize win percentage. But let's say you're not Gengu, right? Let's say you're not Gengu, okay? Like if you're Gengu, then obviously you can do a whole different set of plays, right? But if you're just like an average player,
Listen up.
like yeah, throwing the slow here, very important. Throw the interceptor. Look for the tax here, right? We get the tax. Get the tax, and we drop the slow instantly. Right now, look at Ming. Look at Ming. Look at Ming. Look at this guy. Look at these idiots. We have A2 to get out.
Bomb planted.
We're just making it so they can't take anything they want. Okay, we eat a lot of damage. Actually, nice with bomb. We were just never able to go backside. So this is what I mean from playing from hut, right? Like you have a lot more options. Like you can fall away. Like you can escape properly. If you're playing here, you can actually run away. You can have influence over mid. You have important utility that you can throw here and here. If you play backside, it's a very one-dimensional position, right? It's literally just a one-dimensional, like, they come here, you peek them on the right-hand peak. But if they throw the proper utility and your teammates are not backing you up, you're just dead here, right? How to be Gengu. You're playing Gengu? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Just be him. Be him. See this? I have a sense of a mid lurk. Actually, accidentally shoulder there. Interceptor down. Cool, slow, take all the space. Go out, play safe. You want that economy, right? Okay, cool, cool, cool. It's relatively simple to play Flavia. Just play towards mid. When you have ult, play risky. Like if you have ult, you can play up here. A lot of people don't clear this. A lot of people don't clear this. You can play here, play up here, right? Because then like you could play 4B then, right? You could play 3B, and then you can just lock down inside. That's also high value, right? But if you don't have ult, then you can play somewhere towards mid because you're definitely going to be able to influence the neutral around, right? Pull up here again. Backs. Slow. Probably didn't need to throw that slow. Didn't need to throw that slow, actually. Yeah, slow here would have been way better. Trying to make space for the team. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, cool, cool, cool.
Final round.
Okay, let's move on to Ming.
Final round.
Alright, we play risky here. I don't know how we didn't win this round. I do not know how we didn't win this round. I remember this round distinctly. Right, I know they're gonna rotate back, so I just sit here. Right. Never give up your corner, guys. Never give up your corner. Go this direction. I don't know how I didn't get the kill here. Comes in, saves his life. Gets like 5 million Qs.
Can you guess which one of me?
Like, put the round in the bag, please. Let's win. I don't know how I didn't get... He's getting 5 million Qs. And we lose this. I had Q as there as well. Fuck me. Move on to Ming. This is the playstyle I will advocate for Yuchi. On my team over to B. Slow this. Actually, I don't think I use Q here. Playing a little bit slower. I think some guy was AFK. We Q as fast as we can though. I wanna... That was a bad Q. We got that though. All good though. We're gonna get Q soon anyways. Is our Q nice and early? Cool, cool, cool. V1. Okay, I remember this. This just round just ends normally. Meow. Did I chuck Q early here? Oh no, go back to bomb. You just play slow play again. Grab bomb. Bro, ma, bro. Ma. Throw Q? No throwing Q to break turrets, okay? That's too low value. I throw Q to get kills. To take space. Cool, cool. Cool. We lose. Go, go, go. I do this ping to get the distance. You there? Just throw it right when the round starts. Scepter. I didn't bring Tattletale because I knew that Ma was lurking here mid this round. Usually I Tattletale mid. Get to this position, slow play. Smoke. Deny them the info to this wall. And we just escape here, I think. Do we commit? We commit. From the down. We have Q coming up. Looking for a Q. Oh. Wow, we get put in the dirt. Wait, we're kind of throwing this game. Throwing this game.
Bomb carrier
we
knocked
throw the utility.
down.
How did it not hit the Coco there? Oh, I threw it too much to the left. You have to throw it so it hits this wall.
I am the one above all.
But we're gonna get Q in 15 seconds. This is a bad ult. But actually it did draw the rotate. So we get out here for free. Good up. And now we have Q in 3. We have Q in 3. Right, this is like kind of a similar situation to his first round, right? But now we have Q. I don't mean push. I just wait.
Bomb planted.
I just wait here with Q. If they decide to push us, I'm gonna Q and just swing. Oh my goodness. Wait, what is this round? This is a crazy round. What is this round? What is this round? Yeah, they just lose on time. They just lose on time. Okay, cool. On time. Never mind, we're not doing a lot of minging in this game. Okay, we throw the Q properly this time. Yeah, we throw the Q properly. We break the turret. Wait, there's no turret. Never mind. I lied. Now we have a Q in 10, right? So this is like good timing, right? We'll get another Q at 1:35. Try to make the jump. We have Q again. Now we're entering site and we have our Q. Side, throw Q here on backside. We actually lose this fight correctly. Where's my team? No, we lose this round. Wait, I was not feeling it this game. Wait, I'm on the bottom of the scoreboard. All good though. All good though. Rinse and repeat. Throw the Q, throw the Telltale. Take the space. Alright, nice and safe. Now we get Q in 5 seconds, right? We have Q in 5 seconds. We have Q in 5 seconds. Right, now we're getting ready to cycle another Q here. These guys, if they push. Yeah, Q. Getting all this temp armor. Maximizing uptime on our Q. Another Q in 10 seconds. This is our third Q into. This is our third Q. It's not even a minute into. It's not even a minute into the round. I've already thrown 3 Qs. This is what I mean by like just incessantly just throwing Qs over and over again. You keep generating pressure and value, right? This is my third Q. We're not even a minute into the round. I have Q in 20 now. We're probably gonna see another Q. Right, let's see how we maximize this Q again. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Oh no, we're just gonna rotate out. Okay. How many more Qs can we get? Long range Q. Miss. All good. We clean it up though. This is what I mean, like throwing Q over and over again to generate pressure. Throwing Q over and over again to generate pressure. Obviously, it doesn't work. This playstyle I'm suggesting right now doesn't work as well in like tournament play, but it's a valid playstyle, and I think in a ranked environment specifically, it's very effective because people throw utility way too fast. So if you just keep throwing BQ over and over again, they eventually just like lose vigor. You know, they just eventually just lose vigor. They just throw utility and they start running out of utility, and you win the mid round. You know. Probably no more VODs. Yeah. Let's look at Gallo now. You're still here, Zero the lad. Let's take a look at you now. Oh my goodness. Gaijin. Oh, ooh, you eat an 8. Why are you serpentining? You have 40 HP now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well, if you have fast reactions, you actually don't have the third person. He just ran into it. He just ran into it. Just ran into it. And now he's serpentining up. He's serpentining while not papered, so he's just eating damage like it's his job. Parting backside with 40 HP. This is gonna take balls. Okay, he doesn't do it. Okay. Throwing some utility. Cool, cool. Okay. I mean, you kind of just ate the nade and your team committed. Like, guys, if you take like 400 damage in the beginning, in the first 5 seconds of the round, you just slow play towards mid, guys, okay? There's no need to ever, like, if we take, like, usually when I'm running A here, and if I take a lot of damage in the beginning, I just say, like, oh, let's go towards mid, guys. Like, as we're rotating towards mid, we're regenerating all our HP and everything. Everything is cool, you know? Minute and 45 seconds in the round, you have plenty of time to win the mid round. No, we just have to let that damage on the frag convert to real damage. Oh. Oh. Who's Aimer? Aimer 7. Bro's a shooter. Hard backside. Cool, cool, cool. Waiting for card. Make his next play.
Bomb planted.
This looks very tough though. No real control over the site. They have HUD control and they have backside control. Yo, you should be doing something right now. You should be doing something. What is this passive ass gameplay? What is this sleeper gameplay? Okay, waiting for card is fine. Waiting for card is fine.
Bomb planted.
But, like, you're the only one with, like, you're the only one. You missed your card. Hey, you have to be doing something. You have to be doing something here. Like, I know it's like, it is kind of hopeless, but like, if you just stay here, you're just gonna lose the round. No, like crawl up here maybe. Like crawl, maybe? Crawl. Obviously this guy here, but you can actually win this fight still. You can actually still win this fight. Now he's just gonna pull dance. Pull dance. Oh, you have knife here. Oh, you're just holding the right hands. Never mind. You guys win. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. You're just better. You guys are just better. You guys are just better. Full HP, just sitting pillar as his teammates are falling. But they're not falling. That's the thing. You're just better. Never mind. Hold the corner is always the answer. Never mind. Oh, saw all the rotators blinking. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, what was your micro there? Let's see. Hold up. What sort of utility did you pull out? Drop nade and you ate DMR shots? Is that what happened? Hard? You heard it? Oh, you threw it. Oh, okay. This is a little awkward throwing nade at the same time you're getting arrowed, and then he swings. Okay. Bum ass Chio for Q. I know. Chio is such a broken character, guys. Okay, split. Card backside. Cool, cool, cool. Has the slow. Hey, just throwing utility. Has no more utility though. Has to give us phase. You blew his load a little too quick. All good though. You can play the right hands. They have Meredith ult. Alright, Gala bullshit inside Meredith ult. Okay, who cares? Good stuff. Carding backside. Getting value on his utility. Doing damage. Cool, cool, cool. Not really seeing like huge mistakes. Nice, gets one. Can you TP out? Oh, he gets two. Oh, he gets three. Very cool. His teammates are... I'm not losing this. Ah, four. Not able to get five. Don't tell me you guys actually lose this. Oh, you guys... Wait, hold up. Ah. Holding the right hand. Or left hand. Wait, would you see my gameplay that I would lead my team to defeat? I mean... I don't know if we can say it to that extent. But, I think improvements could be made. Let's stay with that comment. you should be marking. Wait, hold up. Let's see how you play this actually. You know the turrets are there, right? Okay, card out. Heard the turrets placed. Those two are here at least. Trying to get the tax. Nope. Maybe we could try to get here. Start looking up to see where the turrets are exactly. And I'm gonna safely do it actually with A1 or A2. Oh! And I'm out and open there. No punish though. Able to card away.
An abundance of choices can also be a burden. Can you guess which one of me is real?
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Okay, playing the ratty playstyle, but his teammates are falling. Okay.
Defenders.
Okay, cool. This is kind of your teammates round. Teams round. I think you played that actually just fine. Like, if your teammates had a good entry there, you probably would have been in a prime position. But that is relying on your team. That is relying on your team. That's always a probability game. That's always a probability game. Okay, cool. Breaks the card. That's actually really nice detail. Where's your escape? Where is your escape though? Hold up. Breaking the card there was actually a really neat idea. Breaks it. Can he TP out? TP's out. Ooh, maybe going forward here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is really good actually. TP's out. And this is the reveal. Okay, I think instead of going out here, you probably should have came here, no? Oh, you actually do have an escape. Did they shoot your clone? Oh, hold up. Wait, am I watching the wrong person? Oh, I was watching the other gala. What the hell? I was watching the wrong gala. Bruh. But yeah, no, you're doing just fine. Okay, got your TP broken, but no punish coming through. Yeah, full utility. On the right hand. Nice little bug. Hard out. Pressure backside. Oh, yep, get out of there. Very good. Very good discipline, actually. Wow, very good discipline. This is actually pretty decent. Probably should. Wait. What's your nade usage like? Non-existent. What's your nade usage like? Non-existent. Non-existent. Never mind. But this individual macro of going back and forth seems pretty good. Just needs to find a way of fitting his nades into the picture. Kind of similar to the round she played where he wasn't able to throw utility. The micro looks decent, but just needs to find time to throw utility, and I think that would have been pretty good. Yeah. Just needs to find opportunity to throw his nades. I think there'd be no issues with that play. It's hard to say though. I don't really play Gala, so I don't really know between all this invisibility stuff when's a good time to pull out utility. Maybe now? Hard to say. Okay, he's kind of just mogging them though, so. Gala's good though. Gala's good. I remember you playing in one tournament. I think you were playing in Strinova Saturdays, no? Like week 3 or week 4, I don't remember. But you were playing really good. Like you were kind of actually like mogging on Gala, if I remember correctly. Okay, flanking. Ability out. Okay, so 1v5. Okay, that's why you don't flank. Your idiot teammates die. What is this flank through T-spawn though? Wait.
Attackers win.
Hold up. Let's see. I mean, this is just flanked and didn't work out. All good. Bring it down. Maybe it messed up his card. Isn't it supposed to go all the way here? Because wouldn't you flanked faster? Literally, wouldn't you flank faster if you just rotated through mid? Like, wouldn't you have gone a faster flank if you just like heard nothing, instantly rotated here, like this, just came through here? Oh, actually, well, you want to go for the big flank. I guess. Okay, whatever. He flanked and it didn't work. Yeah. Flanked and it didn't work, guys. Well, that's the thing about flanking, right? It's just completely like random sometimes. Something you can do. That's why I prefer the playstyle of playing towards mid, playing here, because you always will have an influence in the round. Like you'll never play a round where you'll go 5v3, and just like you're playing retake in a 5v3. Okay, was card broken? Yeah, throwing slow here. Wait, where your nades go? Drag for fun. Where's the slow? I want to see the slow pillar. Hard out instead.
Bomb planted.
Okay, there should be a slow here. Okay, everything just gets intercepted, bro. Brother. Ugh. Okay. They're doing it, though. Okay, you didn't really do much this round, though. Let's be real. I mean, they shot some stuff, but you didn't hard carry this round. All good, though. Gotta let your teammates hard carry sometimes. Going towards mid. Cool. Looking for a card. Very cool. Very cool. Slow. Win. Is RGX just going crazy? Godtech is going crazy. Godtech is going crazy. Nothing super crazy. Other than that one round where you didn't use utility at all. Not seeing any like clear mistakes. Okay, you're getting your what? Oh, that's 2 rounds now where both your nades get double intercepted.
Listen up. None shall
Waiting for
pass.
card. Carding out.
Bomb dropped in zone A.
Okay, love your ult. Like your. And it's fine. Cool. We're shooting them. We're shooting the shit out of them. Okay, cool.
Bomb planted.
Game card.
An abundance of choices.
It's time to
in all
alt. You actually would have got. Wouldn't you have got more value just doing this? Right here. I know you want to do the fancy play of your card, but you just done this. Walk up here, just come to this corner, and just shoot the shit out of them on this. Just shoot the shit out of them right here, right? Throw frag, like literally, if you just drop frag right here and you drop slow right here, the round is over, right? But TPing is not a mistake. TPing is not a mistake though.
Bomb planted.
Going with your team here with the bulk can't be a mistake.
An abundance of choices.
But like you're going fucking freakazoid right now with all these clones. Like yeah, just imagine if you were just like here, no? Obviously we have wall hacks, but there was literally no pressure hut, right? You probably could have just walked up here. Like, if you were hearing stuff here, then yeah, okay, maybe going for this play or playing conservative here, trying to stop this push. I think you would have gotten. Oh yeah, a nade here. Okay, well they have interceptor. God damn that nade, bro. Interceptor. Your scans are putting in work though. Your scans are putting in work. I can't really say they're making any mistakes. This is cool. Cool. And someone could be there and tax you. But that's the thing though, right? I don't think if you're hearing nothing here, if you're here and you don't hear anything, like you can just wall attach here, right? You can just wall attach and you're probably safe most of the time. Worst case scenario, you just wall attach out and you TP away or something, you know? Like you can leave a clone right here, leave a clone, wall attach. If they can you TP it? Wait, if you get off though, will it put a clone here and then you can't TP back to this clone? I don't really know how it works. Rejoining with your team there can't be rejoining with your team there. That his TP there can't be a mistake though. That's just fine. I was just suggesting like funny play. Maybe he just walks up hut by himself. Like instead of doing the fancy play, TPing, just like walk up hut. No one's there, just walk up hut, shoot them in the back, no? Drop the nade on them. Drop the bomb. Oh, I actually get that. I'm surprised he agreed to it. I would have TP'd out for sure.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Okay, cool. I don't really see any mistakes here on fence. Like the rounds he lost were like rounds where he went for the flank. Okay, cool.
Victory.
I don't really see any clear mistakes other than that. Other than some of the nade usage being kind of weird. I think your positioning and your aim is right on. You're utilizing it pretty well. I think you're fine. I think you have a very bright future, Curious Worshipper. I think you have a very bright future. Just take a look again. This looks fine. Not getting value on those nades there. Not end of the world though. Managed to deter them from pushing. And you have the win condition here. Fair vault. Not that bad.
Attackers.
Let's see. So basically, I think this round here where you played Ratty, but like these are just like random rounds where like, if you do these Ratty rounds and these flanking type of rounds enough times, it's just gonna be some rounds that you're just gonna lose because your teammates just completely die, right? So, I mean, other than saying like, don't play that playstyle, there's not really like a suggestion, I guess. Like, if you're gonna play that playstyle, like that's the best that you can play it, kind of, right? There's not much improvement to just flanking and then playing Ratty, right? Or I didn't see any mistakes other than your teammates dying there. The mistake is like the playstyle, I guess, but like, I mean, at this rank, you can kind of trust your teammates to play somewhat decently, right? Especially with this team. Yeah, that was 1 per sec. I know you play good. Chi was struggling though. Chi was struggling though a little bit. He managed to recover. On the rankings. 76. Bro. Now, back to the easy. I can't. Oh. Only so much you can do. Only so much you can do. This game called Strinova. hopefully that was useful. I think the conversation about Minkyus specifically was very very insightful. Made me think. It made me think. Makes me rethink how I use my utility wall on Ming. Go. Let's go. Yeah, just try that playstyle a little bit more. You can experiment with it. I'm not saying that you have to do it all the time. Because there's some specific areas where like, if you go towards B, like throwing Q early sometimes doesn't really like get you much value, like right off barrier. So then maybe in those situations you don't have to do it, but it's something to consider. I think something new to try. If you haven't tried that playstyle, you can try it a lot. It works for me. It works for me. Works for me. Right? It removes a lot of thinking that you have to do. Like it makes it so that you can think more about the mid round and not have to worry about the early round. Because your early round like is gonna be relatively safe. Like I don't think I've lost like the round in like 10 seconds, in the first 10 seconds, for like a very long time playing that playstyle. Right? And it works really well if you have comps, right? If you're coming to your team and you're doing these early queues, you can kind of base your team like I want to go in 10, right? When my cooldown is coming back up, right? So you can kind of take charge, you know, as the menu matter more. You're like taking the aggro. You just have a lot of responsibility, honestly, to like take aggro for your team and take space. That you just like explode. Like the other thing to note was that you were taking so much damage at the beginning of the round. Like every round you just put like 100 HP at the start. I think like majority of the rounds you like take immediately 150 damage. So maybe there's like, but it's like hard to say like other than like don't fight that early and lose that much. Like it's not really productive. Say right. That's the reason why I want to focus more on Q usage. Like if you throw your Q nice and early, you're not going to take a lot of damage at the beginning of the round because you're going to be pushing the defenders back earlier, right? So it's like kind of hard to say. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. We do another VOD review. I kind of want to. I kind of want to show. Wait, actually, do we have that game? It's a specific game. I want to find. No, like. Which game was? I don't remember which game it was. Is it here? No, we don't really have good VOD. I would have to pull up my Twitch VODs, find the games. But literally, if you watch my stream a lot, I'm sure if you watch my stream a lot, you could see like, if you just want to see like that playstyle and work, you can just watch some of my VODs, Chi, and you like literally like it's literally formulaic how I play. Like the first 10 seconds of the round, like I just have like a set like 5 things that I do, and I just alternate between those 5 things depending on like what the enemy team comp is. First round when I pushed A heaven, with Lawen Smoke Knife, my fragrance was not sitting at spawn. We could win that round. Yeah. For that. I was holding window. I was lower. Tough. It is tough. I mean, what? Let me take a look. Fine. Use your mic. You? Yeah. I don't know when I started this playstyle as well, of just like using Q right when barrier goes down. It makes everything simple, right? Because you don't have to think about your Q. Like by the time your Q comes up, you should just be spamming your Q again. Like naturally, like things will kind of line up, you know? Like you don't have to think ever about missing your first Q and stuff like that. It just like makes everything streamlined. That's why I kind of prefer it. It removes a lot of thinking. It would be fun. Anyway. I'm gonna try to find a Ming VOD specifically.
The battle is about to start.
Barrel mode. Good VOD specific. We're kind of screwed. This little. This. Oh. No. It's actually been a while since I've played Ming. Been playing a lot of Lawin and Celestia these past couple of streams. The helly? This is an Orcanist though. I want to find one that's also based. There's one, and then no, this is too. Nah, this is too. Whatever, it's fine. You're gonna have to be satisfied with that VOD review. But if you want, you can just take a look at my channel, and you can find a bunch of VODs for this playstyle of using Min Q at the beginning of the round. The problem is what they do after. For example, when I push Q, I push the Q. When the Q pushed the Gala, shield barrier, and fought the Mao, and helped me. Gala missed the cure spot, so Q couldn't help, and now the other three. Yeah, I don't know. Back to YouTube though. I know what to do after I miss my. What was the comm situation? You guys using comms? Are you guys using mic a lot? Sometimes you gotta let things happen, you know? Like, usually playing good fundamentals of like holding corners, and like you do the set play. Let's say I throw my Min Q at the beginning, right when the barrier goes down and it hits nothing. Right? That's like the biggest. Like, oh, it didn't work, right? It didn't get anything, right? But then it buys you space though to take, because then you know no one's there, right? So you walk up and take space, rotating back towards mid. Usually it's like if you take a lot of damage at the beginning of the round, you want slow play like really hard. I don't know. We would have to look at games real like. Wait. RGX was using VC to flame. Wait, when was this game? Was this like today? Oh, you were playing a mic? Well, oh shit. It was actually a coincidence that he was shot.
This one does more damage.
I do want to find a VOD. Hold up. Let me try to find a VOD that demonstrates the playstyle. Or didn't we play a game? Gee? Wait, what? Didn't we play a game? We take a look at that game, no? I think I have the VOD. You can kind of see things from my perspective. I think I played Ming that game as well. We literally played a game against each other, no? Yeah, right here. Oh, I was playing Lawin though. Oh, I was playing Lawin Chio. Okay, it's not really applicable. And we bottom fragged. And we bottom fragged no less. But what? How does it happen? Bottom frag? Oh, overtime. Overtime, that's why. Wait, actually we could take a look. We could take a look at your Ming here. Oh, well, that's probably another. Yeah. You're doing good though. Oh. You want us to look at more games, Chi, or do you want to just move on? Are you going to bed? Good luck, Chi. Good night, Zero Skilled. We can look at more matches. Okay, we can take a look at this one. This one was a close one. 11-9. This one was close. Oh fuck. Oh, my replay system is dying. I think a Lush was going crazy this game. But he kept on killing me. I don't know why. That's just the best in the world. How you play this. Your team just get cooked here. Owl went insane. Let's see. Okay, good Q. Makes it out left side. It's fine.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
This is really just an owl diff. Oh, you took so much damage in the back as well. Maybe from here.
Bomb
It's a good
carrier
concept.
knocked down.
Obviously, this is kind of hard to implement in game, but maybe you should just get on this peak right here and just hold. Right? You try to take the 1v1 against me here. Sit on this corner and just hold. Like, don't make any noise. And there's so many times in games where if you sit on a corner and you don't make any noise, there's so many times when someone will just get impatient and start pushing your corner. You know? This happens a lot in low elo because people are just so impatient. Just sit on the corner, don't make any noise, don't make a peep, and then someone will push your corner. Because they'll think, oh, no one's there. Because surely if they were holding that corner, they'd be shuffling around, right? There's no way they'll just sit on the corner for 15 seconds. I literally did that to the Gaijin once. I made Gaijin crash out one time. I remember, it was on this map as well. He was playing Yugiri, and I was playing a Lawan or Ming, and I was, or Celestia, I don't remember. I was just sitting on this corner, and I was literally just sitting on here for 20 seconds. Like, not doing anything, just sitting here. And then Gaijin was just like, there's no way that someone's holding this corner now. I've been sitting here for 20 seconds. No one's making... But I knew that he was here because he was shuffling back and forth. And he just pushes the tunnel and you collect a free kill. Gaijin, crash out. Right? So here's a good rule of thumb. Right? Obviously not applicable in every situation. But like, if you go forward, worry about what's in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Worry about what's in front of you if you're going forward. Right? Like, because if everyone worries about what's going on in front of them, usually good things happen, right? So like if you have the space, worry about what's in front of you, right? I know this fight's happening here, but like if there's a rotator, straight up a rotator here, you're gonna get the kill, right? Because like what can you do about what's happening behind you, realistically? Once you reach a corner, that's like a safe haven right there, you know? There's like value in that corner, holding the corner. Because if you give up that corner, if I was holding the corner, like if your opponent is holding, if you give up the corner to backtrack to help your team, but I was holding the corner, then I get the info that you're running away and I can take your corner, right? But if you just sit on the corner, I'm forced to either I rush into your corner and you kill me, I run away from my corner, right? And then you can take space, or I am forced to just sit on the corner and then we're just deadlocked, right? But then you can, from that position, you can use Minkyu. The fact that Minkyu is a broken ability to just overwhelm, right? To win a corner, kind of, right? You can use one piece of utility to take over one corner, you know? So like you can just sit here. What's your cooldown? 10 seconds, 15 seconds. You can just legitimately just sit here for 15 seconds and you probably would kill me eventually. Right? Yeah, just sit on the corner. Because like, so like here's the general rule of thumb. Just worry about what's in front of you. Right? Because then you start backtracking for this. Right? But this is already merit of Q and your teammate's already out mid. Like you kind of just have to hope that you can sit here and collect your one. Right? Like obviously if you can rotate back and get the kill, that's also really good. But like if you don't get the kill, then and if I was playing the corner properly, then I would come and take your space, right? Then you start worrying about what's behind you, right? But it's like if everyone just worry about what's in front of them, right? Like if someone's playing here and they worry about this, and if you're playing about here, you worry about this, and if you're playing here and you worry about this, then everything kind of falls into order naturally, you know, natural order to things. Worry about what's in front of you, and specifically on this map as Ming, it's actually really strong. Just when you take mid, literally just sit on this corner, and if you're playing here, like sit on this corner, and if you're playing in tunnel. Just sit on this corner and wait for cooldowns. Once you have your Minkyu, you're free to start taking this space right here, right? Taking one space ahead, but trading your Minkyu for that space. Then you start worrying about what's behind you. Like okay, your teammates are falling. Granted, your teammates are falling, so it makes sense that you would want to turn. I'm not saying that you shouldn't turn around in this case as well. I'm just saying, like in general, there's some rounds where this position will happen, and your teammates are doing just fine in mid, and you'll still turn around. You know, like it happens to everybody. It's a very human reaction, right? Because like, from my perspective, right? You do this, we do damage on an arrow, we intercept it for our boy, we get murder queued off. I know I should be conscious about this. I see you out in open here, and throw slow, and then do this, right? It's like very simple. Obviously, the first mistake was just your teammates getting cooked here. Absolutely cooked. Like, from your perspective, it's like, what more could you do? What more could you have done? You threw a bullet shield. You throw the Q here. He falls off. You Meredith Q this. You're now taking position here. You get up to here relatively unscathed. Now this guy just magically gets a kill behind you. You're forced to turn around, and then I come up behind you, start giving you back shots. You do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't blame you for this. I don't blame you for this. I don't blame you for this. But it's something to think about, because there are certain times where your teammates will actually be fine, and this exact same situation of you turning around will happen. I just wanted to rant about that for a little bit, and the importance of just literally just holding corners and not making any noise.
Defenders win.
That's like another major mistake people make, is they take a corner, they leave the corner. They take the corner, they make noise while they're on the corner. So I know that I'm on the other corner, on the other side of the corner. I just need to throw a Minkyu at you, and I can quickly flip the corner on you, right? I can make it so that your corner's not a corner anymore if I come around the corner, right? While you're inside my Minkyu, most importantly, right? Because if I try to do that while I don't have Minkyu, you're just gonna shoot me while I'm in the open space.
The battle is a.
This is like 4-4 though. This is a really close game. Hey, switch out. Get on top of this guy. Ooh. I mean, you're getting hit by all attractors. Crazy. That was crazy. That was crazy. Maybe you can go for this pathing. Instead of we talked about this earlier as well on a. And I played a rank game earlier today where this exact play of like plopping down here and taking this fight, it usually doesn't really end up very well if they have a lot of utility here, right? You did throw a Minkyu, like but like look at this. Right? You have no scans as well. Where are your scans? You know one's here. You know one's there. You heard the attractors. You don't know how many people are here though. You know one is there for sure. Where's the scans? No, you just smoke, press Q. But now you're fucking in this. Alright. So either maybe safer pathing, maybe? Hard to say. I think this pathing would go hard right here. Like this is fine. Instead of dropping smoke here, like what does a smoke here do? Not much really, right? Because like once you jump out here, you're right outside your smoke anyway, right? Like if you could smoke off here instead, smoke this, get on top of here, get on top of here, right? Get on top of here, right? And then you can start putting pressure this way from above. From above is really strong, right? Because I tell you, I play here most of the time. This is my position I usually play, and the scariest thing playing this position is if someone comes on top. If someone comes on top here, right? That's the scariest thing because I can't track that. Right? They can literally just come up here, drop, wall attach, silent drop onto here, and then come onto the right hand here and shoot. Right? That's like the scariest thing. But no one ever does that. No one does that. I don't know why. No one ever does it. Plasma didn't hurt as well. Yeah. This is Chad's. You have double scan. I don't know why no scans are being invested here. Where is the scan? He has knife. He has no. Why are we pushing when we? Wait, what? This makes no sense. This makes no sense. There's literally a smoke scan in play that we can do. You threw a smoke so he can scan. He has a second smoke to extend the smoke knife. Okay, he does throw the knife. He's already dead at this point. There's no more scans. This guy's going crazy though.
I'll remember this.
But yeah, maybe try this pathing, or you can throw the slow. Actually, throwing the smoke here actually is pretty good. You're right here, just drop the smoke and then drop into here, and then you can kind of get up to here and sneak up onto these guys. Or coming here, wall attaching, kind of wall attach off here onto this angle. It's pretty good. There's a lot of things you could do, I think. This one is the most scariest. Telling you as a tunnel player myself, this one where you go on top here is really scary because you could just drop at any moment and get on top of me, right? Especially if you're here. Like this guy wouldn't even seen you going on top of you. Obviously the Flavio was here, but if you're on this wall and you see the Flavio here, you can still press Q and get it. You know, you're still you're not just like making the play. You just drop down here, plopping down, right? Especially if someone's right here, just on the right hand, you just plop down. If I'm mad at Lena, I'm just spamming my DMR at you.
Preserved.
Okay though. Hey, you landed the Minkyu though. You landed the Minkyu and got the fight onto Michelle. Didn't go your way, but nice, good Minkyu. Smoke out, nice little chain smokes. Taking space backside, waiting for Q. Has Q, nice. Alright, cool. Alright, very cool. Very cool. Landed his Q, let the entry onto site. Smokes out. Backside control. Q came back up. Dome barrier. Q. Push him off. You're actually just powering through. This is kind of crazy. Oh, you caught me here. You bastard, Chi. You bastard, Chi. I was like, how is Chi here? Was no one... How is Chi here this early into the round? He just powered through. This guy ran like a little bastard. In Neko. Guys, you can still oh my goodness. Guys, you can still shoot in this position. When you're inside Meredith Q before her A3, you can still take a shot. Obviously, Minky was coming, so he probably would have been dead if he actually went for that shot. But here as well, when you get hit by Minky, you can still go for a shot. Wait, actually, he has no backup. Maybe this was actually prudent to just run away. But what is this utility? Why is he running? Okay. Oh, this actually kind of makes sense. Oh, he just gave up space so readily, bro. So sad. Sad that he caught me here.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Gee, bro. Look at this guy. Oh, how is it possible that they've... What? Where's Celestia? How did Celestia get here as well? Yo, they just ran down mid like it's nothing. No, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Flavia ult. I don't think we win this. I think we do win this. Oh, yeah, we're getting the tops. Mighty Meow's going insane. I think you did what you could have done here, but let's try. You should have finished it. Oh wait, were you trying to finish down there? But then we started pushing out at the same time. Alright, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Reload. Old paper, this is fine. Whoa. Oh, you see them coming out, so you don't want to finish it down. Okay.
It's our time to shine.
Has to reload. Oh, the res coming through kind of sucks though. The fact that you didn't finish the Flavia there.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
Yeah, I know. It was a nice try. It was a nice try. Yeah, you can't solo that. Yeah, you can't solo that. You're talking about Neko there, the previous round. Okay, Q hits nothing. I have to slow play this though. Just gonna leap fully. Okay, that's fine. One barrier. Knife. Go away. I'll say that was a try. A try. I don't think this one was super bad. I mean, don't you know that the Flavia's here though? Know that the Flavia's here? Where else should she be? Where else could the Flavia be? You guys saw her. Huh? This is fine. Okay, this is fine. Smoke knife. Has to get out of this hallway. Falling for support. You heard the Q come out, right? Oh, you literally saw the Flavia. Okay, looking for her. Okay, see the Nobu. Don't know where Flavia is. Don't know where Flavia is yet. Yep. Gets kind of punished for that. Yeah, this one just got lost in the sauce a little bit. Honestly, not gonna fault you too hard. This one. Just couldn't really find the Flavia. I mean, you knew she was there. Maybe, yeah. Fault you too hard. Probably start shooting the Flavia a little bit more though. Like keep don't stop in the window and like start doing damage. Just like keep swinging the corner to keep taking space.
The
Once you start
battle is about
stopping
to
here,
start.
you don't know where the Flavia is, right? She could literally just shoot in the side of the head.
5,
Like she just did.
4.
Okay. Not major. towards B. Q. Oof. EMP coming out. Getting the res inside the EMP. Okay, just dead. I think this one's tough. This one's really tough. I don't think you made any errors. One was on you. Let's double check. Every time I think like, oh yeah, there's nothing much you could do there. Makes me second guess myself. It's like maybe there was. Just watch it again. Really think. Yeah, this is fine. This call here is fine for sure. Going back towards B. Honestly, you could probably pressure mid a little bit more, but we actually do have a lot of bodies there, so doing this is perfectly fine. Yeah, this initial attacks here, like he's just holding the corner. The min Q was just slightly off. Just a little bit. It's gonna cost you almost all your HP. EMP comes through. Some of your teammates are dying on the side here.
You guess which one of me is real?
Yeah. Can you say this one's like, you use your utility, you use your nades, you used your Q. You just missed the Q here. You missed the Q here, honestly. This one was just you missed the Q here and you got taxed 150 damage instantly. Put the 50 HP on this first fight. Right? That's like, that's high rank. That's high elo for you, bro. That's high elo, bro. That's high elo for you, bro. People, like, you do this mid pressure, you would think that running B here would just be more free, right? Like, oh, this is gonna be weak, right? But no, they're just sitting on the right hand here the entire time. You come through, missing the Q, he instantly capitalizes on that, right? It's 150, runs back through your Q. Tough. I guess you could sum it down to, yeah, running into places without info. Yeah. Sum it down to that. But it's not, like, he's using utility, but he's getting, like, he's losing, like that round when he pushed the meow without the scans. That one was clearly like he just had 0 scans out mid, which is kind of question mark because he has double scans, right? You think that the economy right at the beginning of the round, economy 0 seconds to the round, just shoot your note mid. We see the entire setup. We can decide whether or not we want to go, right? This my min Q will 100% land. We can see where the meow turrets are, right? I can see if they're playing double tunnels, right? This round, running here without scans is not that faux pas. He just missed the Q here, right? He missed the Q here. If he landed the min Q, this turret would have been destroyed. He would have got the temp armor. He would get the speed boost and everything. Would have been okay actually. He would have walked out of this at minimum even, right? Like it would have been a disaster, right? Now this was a disaster, right? When he missed the Q, and then he got tax 150, and he has to run back towards mid, and then his teammate is dead, right? It's literally worst case scenario. You use Q, take space, but then you have to immediately run away from that space, and then you're running back into a teammate who's already dead. Right? It's literally worst case scenario. So I'm willing to cop it up a little bit to unlucky, a little bit unlucky. A little bit unlucky. Okay, it's a slow. Okay. Smokes, good. Gets the hit. Holy shit, holy shit, what the hell's that? Holy shit. How are you still alive? Okay, well, you did your job, I felt like. I was like saving Private Ryan, bro. I was running through the beaches of Normandy, holy. Yeah, they win the round. Hey. Yo, you should have saw this round was cursed from my perspective. I remember this round. I was like, she is running like a madman in this round. You should have saw this from my perspective. I was like, yo. I just see the Ming just do that. Yeah, look at this from my perspective. I'm playing all this. Okay, yeah, throw interceptor here. Throw the slow here to deny the run up here. Okay, we're chill guys, right? Going up here. Okay, we're hitting Chi a little bit.
Bomb planted.
I'm like, yo, he made it out. I'm like, shook to my core. Out here playing all discipline, getting the arrow in there, holding the corners. Trying to take it slow here. This guy shit on me, I remember. This guy shit on me. Like, what the hell? I have to see this from his perspective. Apparently he no-scoped me, someone said in chat. During the game. What the hell? Okay. Plasma more to the right there. Yeah. Tough, man. Just small mistakes. I'm not even holding that one against you. It's like when you whiff, right? It's like when you whiff. What can you say? When you're VOD reviewing somebody and they just whiff their shot, it's like, what, you can't really like, oh, just land your shot next time. Go to some aim lab. You know, it's not really like productive. It's like, oh, you missed your cue, but like a pubic hair. I'm not gonna like fault you for that. Like you were I saw the vision. You were putting it to the right spot, right? You just like slightly to the right, you know. But you were putting it to the right spot. It wasn't like you didn't do it and you just got punished. It's like you did it, but you did it improperly. But you thought you did it right. It's like, you had the right mindset, so I'm not gonna say like, oh, don't do that again. No, if do that, keep doing that. Okay, not really punished too heavy in this first fight. Very 50-50 fight, but managed to live. Red default comes in. Stalling time now. Yeah, smoke out. Yeah, stalling time. Oh, some big swipes on the sword there. Okay, cool. This is good. Maybe you could have used the smoke more on the entry there. Like when you were fighting there, the first fight on Neko there. Maybe you could have dropped smoke before you ran in. Like right over here. Let me it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Where is it? Oh, no. Like, do what you did here. Like, drop both your ability on the entry itself. Do this. Drop the thing. Figure out where to put the smoke. Land the Q. Get this first tax. Right? Okay, maybe, like, is there a possible way that you could drop a smoke somewhere? Give yourself more cover. Like, right here, yeah, you just get off the wall. Jump once. Throw smoke. Jump back in. Wall attach. Pull out your gun. You know? Because this guy's scanned, right? If this guy's scanned, that means if you get a smoke here, you're gonna have a very good fight on this guy. So you just walk up here raw dog. I guess you see the isolated target, right? On your screen, it's just a one-person reveal. You're like, oh, no need to smoke. Just run into his face and start shooting. Then this guy just pops out of nowhere, right? That's why I said use the smoke. Because now you don't really have a good opportunity to use the smoke. You actually do manage to repurpose the smoke, though, later on.
Bomb planted.
When you're running away, you drop the smoke at your feet. So, okay. Okay, use smoke right here. Get away. Well, that's fine. Good mistake, yeah. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. Let's see some Flavia now. Gain the pillar. This is the end angle. The breakthrough. Someone should be breaking this. Someone should be breaking this for you. You should never have to be breaking that. What is this slow? What is this slow? What is this slow? A is charging through, seeing everything for you. Yeah, what is this slow? This is certified, not a good slow. Like, if you were just holding here, you had a slow. This guy 100% is dead. 100%. Like, not even a chance that he makes it all alive if you had slow here. Like, now it gets a little wonky, right? Like, you get the kill, but it's like, it's a little wonky. That could cost you. That could cost you in some games against better players. Like, if we were pushing up here, it could cost you.
Bomb carrier.
That's okay. Yeah, we're punished. Winning the round, actually. Cool. Supposed to be deeper, yeah. Ooh, nice. Get out, nice, cool. This is good stuff. Yeah, not over. Think too hard. Oh, it's actually 2v4. Not cool. Okay, can I try? I don't think this one was on you. Let's examine closer though. I mean, he did so much damage. Yeah, I don't think this one's on you. One on you at all. You did everything you kind of could, right? Like, you got 2 kills straight up. Solo holding mid. Look at that. Look at this. Holding on the right hand here. Trying to break the knife. Taking tons of damage. Yeah, look at this. You're doing so much work. One here, actually. Yeah, and you do all this just to go into a 2v4. That's tough. You have to wait for your Q. Have to wait this out as well, and you get slowed. And you get revealed. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they're done anymore. That round was on you. Use your utility as well, really nicely. Round. But ooh. Okay, I actually don't mind playing all this space. You actually get the pop there. It's extended time. Yeah, it's really good because really you don't know what's on the side hall. So I like that queue. I really like that queue actually. That has my stamp of approval. Safe queues, we like that. Nice and early. They're all that empty space there on the side. At the last second, still get the pop there at the end. That's juicy. Someone should be really breaking this for you. I don't know why they're not breaking. Like, someone should be breaking that. I remember this round. I'm like, guys, Chi is just sitting here, guys. Like, what is this? Just like, guys, Chi is literally just sitting here. Can we just kill him, please? I have him full scan for you guys. Please, shoot the shit out of him. Just didn't press Q in time there. Honestly, after you get the kill on Konami, you just insta press Q and get out. Maybe. That's a valid play. Or trying to reload your gun. See if you can get the confirm and then Q out. But then you just didn't press it fast enough. What's surprised by me? Unlucky. Not gonna fall kill on that one as well. That one just didn't press Q fast enough. I think you made the right play. Just didn't press Q. Okay, I like that. No one broke the door for you again. We're hitting the alarm. Why are you guys not worried about A whatsoever? We hit the alarm. Are you guys not worried about A? What the hell? That is somewhat afraid. It didn't hit you in time. Oh, this is such a weird round. Such a wonky round. Nice. Hit Q there, though. Getting kind of surrounded in mid. I remember this. I said, Chi, guys, Chi is behind us. 1 HP.
Knocked down.
Damn, this Chi guy. Not killable. Not killable, this Chi guy. Love you, abuser. Yeah, that round was fine. You guys won that, so... Holding tight here, though. Bubble. Oh! Okay, didn't hit ult fast enough. So this one is just also just a mechanical error. I think he played this part fine. 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 Ask Q. Q ult.
Can you guess?
Ah, too late. Just mechanical error. Also dying slow. Getting res though. Nope. That one's just mechanical error. Ping issue. Ping issue. Why are you not pressing Q? Why are you not pressing Q here? Okay, this one's kind of unexcusable. He had like 5 years to press Q, no? He had like 5 years to press Q.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Bro's just... Oh, he wanted to greed to reload. He wanted to greed to reload. Why didn't you press Q there? Oh, it makes no sense. Okay, let's see it. Alright, cool. Press Q, press Q. Press Q. You should have pressed Q the moment you whiffed your entire mag. You should have pressed Q the moment you whiffed your entire mag. And you're starting to reload, like, oh shit, I don't have time to reload. Right, like, you're like full revealed, full scanned. Right here. Right, you hit by min Q as well. You're hit by everything. You're revealed, slowed. You're inside of smoke as well. Inside of smoke, just press Q, buddy.
Submit to love and music.
This is a must-win round as well. It's 7-7. You have to get OT here. This one's just also another mechanical error. You have to get into the mindset. Inevitably, it's gonna happen. Okay, this is just gonna be times you didn't press Q fast enough. That's gonna happen. Okay, but yeah, you really have to get into the mindset of like playing like hyper safe, to be honest, with like Q usage on Flavia. It's almost always better to be safe than sorry. Like that's 2 rounds. That's like, and that one especially was kind of unexcusable. The other 2 ones kind of made sense. The one in mid kind of made less sense as well because you press Q, but then you got out of Q, and then we're like staring into the pillar wall. But I can cut you some slack with that one still. Yeah, those are just mechanical issues. It's fine though. Nothing too bad. Yeah, good. Oh, this is wait. Look. Fine. Ping issue. We can blame it on ping. Honestly, I'm down. Okay. I want to see. Does this get the entirety? Ah, yeah, it does. It does get the entirety of that wall on you. Okay, this is fine. Could have played a little bit more aggro, but it's fine. Like it's kind of a miracle, not a single bullet gets shot there. Also, why are you running reload speed? Please run, make capacity. Joking.
Faye, let's go all out.
Make cap, you get that kill. Make cap, you get that kill though. Okay, you still get the kill though. Let's see, does it end up mattering? Oh, you guys would this obviously. See? You don't even need ult. Apparently. With ping, it's super good to have reload.
Overtime.
Seriously? Why would ping make it good to have reload? Because you... Don't tell me you're a person who needs 2 megs to kill 1 person. Please don't tell me that is the case. Please don't tell me that's the case. You need reload speed. Get the second magazine in. Get the kill. Oh, that's so copium. That's so copium. So copium. Reload takes an extra time to finish? Wait, what? I guess? I guess? I feel like you would be better off with more bullets, but like if you're buying it to just get it reload, I mean, wouldn't ping make it like not good actually? Because like if you look, okay, like, take for example, okay, like let me pull up ping. We go by like time wise, right? Say it takes, let's say X is time, right? X equals. Okay. If this is how long it takes to reload, and this is how long it takes to reload with reload speed, okay? Let's say something like this. This is how much time that you save, right? This is time that you save. This shaded area right here. That's how much time that you save. So you need to have done something in this area of time for reload speed to have done anything. Right? Like literally that's the case, right? Like literally that is the case because obviously, like for example, let's say within this timeline, let's extend it out, right? Let's do a different color, okay? Let's say this is the forecasted. This is everything past. Okay. This is everything past reload speed. Let's say in this position I do. In this position I pull out a nade, okay? Pull out a nade right here in this position. You pull out a nade here in this position as well. Reload speed does nothing, right? Reload speed does nothing here because you pulled out like you would. So it only does something if, for example, if I acted right here, right after this frame, I pulled out a nade. With reload speed, you could have pulled out the nade here, right? So you get value there, right? But if you just acted the same, if you acted here, then this would have literally just lined up the same in the timeline, right? So for reload speed to ever get value, other than the argument of, oh, then you can reload your mag and instantly keep on shooting. Yeah, well, mag capacity also enjoys the same that same benefit, right? The only way that you get value from in this scenario is that if you did something that you couldn't have otherwise done in this time, this screen time right here, right? Then you can argue that like, okay, you're actually like optimizing for something, right? Like you're pulling out utility, you're shooting, you're gliding. What are things that you can do in this time that you can't do while you're reloading, right? What shooting, pulling out utility, pulling out abilities, getting on objectives, wall attaching, gliding, all of those things, right? But you need to have done that action inside in this time frame right here. Because if you did it here, then you could have just done the same thing, but without reload speed, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like think of reload speed as it's like a quick time event. Because a lot of time I noticed when I was watching my games, when I was back in the day when I used to be on the reload speed gang, I looked at my VODs and I was like, how many times am I actually getting value on reload speed? And I looked at it and it was like 1% of like, oh, okay, I immediately shot after I reloaded. The thing is that mag capacity also does the same thing, right? You can also shoot after, like, because it extends your mag, right? So it's like not as clear cut, right? The only time it's really clear cut is like you're literally hitting this green time every single time, right? But this actions that happen in this green time don't necessarily convert to damage necessarily, right? It's not immediately clear how pulling out like utility, because then you acting in this time frame need to have changed the outcome further down the line, right? So it's like it's not a direct conversion to even if you manage to land a quick time event here in this green time here, that action that you do in that green time needs to convert to value as well. And if it doesn't, like you just pull out a nade, but let's say you don't throw the nade, right? Like this, yeah, that's even a worst case if you think about it, right? Because like for example, let's say that you pull out your nade, let's say that you pull out your nade here in this green time, but you don't throw the nade till here, right? That means that you don't throw the nade till here. That means that you could have just pulled out the nade here like normal. You could have pulled out the nade here like normal, and then just thrown it here like normal as well. You know? So it's by playing close angles, having a reload just feels better. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to measure, right? It's like it feels subjectively good, right? It feels like I understand, right? Like with reload speed, like you reload really fast and it feels really good, right? I get that, right? I get that, right? Like I see the allure there, but it's like how many times after you do that does it actually like do something? You know, does it like that? Like reloading fast is only as good. Reloading faster than your normal reload speed is only as good as you're able to utilize that time that you saved reloading. You know? So it's like, but it's like if you reload fast, but you don't do anything in the time that you saved to reload, then it's like you can just reload like normal, no? Or in this case, it's even worse because you're giving up bullets in this case, right? You're giving up bullets in this case. You're giving up a larger mag capacity. Right? So there's an opportunity cost. That's the reason why the argument is always internal between mag cap and reload speed. Right? I'm actually surprised that like because like you would think that like in a game that requires so many bullets to kill somebody, you would think that just having a larger mag would be like unintuitively like just stronger than reloading faster, right? Because then you can actually like kill somebody with a magazine. Like you can actually like one clip someone more reliably and like finish downs. Like there's so many things to shoot in this game, guys. Like you have to shoot you have to shoot utility. You have to break turrets. You have to break Fae. You have to. There's like 5 like you have to do a lot of damage to get a kill. If they stringify, half your bullets are not even connecting to begin with. Right? If they stringify and they do wall flutter, half your bullets are not even connecting to begin with. No? But that makes reload better, I guess. But then it's like, but the thing is, if you're doing the sustained fire argument of like, oh, but like, yeah, if it takes multiple magazines to get a kill, then you want to be reloading faster, right? So that you can pump out more magazines. But the thing is, with mag capacity, it's the math works out the same, where the larger magazine size balances out. It's like rate of fire versus base damage, right? The math works out to be the same, or it's like a very very minute difference. It's like 1% difference. Reload, but that's what I also mean. Like reload, a reload makes reloading less risky, and lets you have empty mag in more situations. But the thing is that I feel like like I think it's overblown. The risk argument is what I'm trying to say, I guess. 'Cause most of the time you should be reloading like while you're papered, and like if you look at like the flow of another example is like take a look at this. Okay, I think it's especially in this meta where everybody hip fires and goes set to side. You 80, 80, 80 strafe with hip fire, right? I think that's like a really, really strong playstyle right now. It's really consistent as well. In that playstyle, it's really important, I think, to try to make your DPS window as condensed as possible, right? But shoot as many bullets as you can. Shoot as many bullets as you can in a short amount of time frame is really important, right? Because I think I mean, at the end of the day, it really comes down. It's a similar argument to the headshot versus string 5 damage. It really comes down to look at your VODs. I'm not even gonna try to argue from an objective standpoint that that make capacity is better than reload speed, because like honestly, because in that green time right there, right, in that green time there where we were doing, if you're doing something major in this green time, I can see this. It could be more value, right? It could be more value if you're getting value off this, then it could be more value, right? But then obviously with like make capacity, your damage window is slightly larger, right? But your damage window is like this, right? But then you just have a longer reload time, right? So if we count for that, it's like I don't know, something like I don't know, but because this literally enables plays that can otherwise can't happen. Like you can get on the bomb fast enough, or you can get a res or whatever while greeting the reload or whatever. You know, you can pull out utility, you can start gliding or whatever, right? But that reverse argument also applies to make capacity. Like, oh, you got that kill because he had make capacity and you shot those extra 5 bullets while he had to reload, right? That's also an argument. And also, but pragmatically speaking, it's the same thing with headshot. Like if you buy headshot damage, but you don't get headshots, then headshot damage is obviously not good, right? Like if you get headshot damage, but you don't get headshots, but like 1% of your damage is headshots, then it's obviously like headshots not good then, right? So it's but obviously if you only land headshots, then if you play like a robot, then obviously you go headshot, because if you play like a robot, you only land headshots, so you go headshots, right? It's literally more value. But since we're humans, we can't do that. It's literally just look at your own games, look at how much headshot damage you do, and look at how much string damage you do. Right, and I think if you look at most people's games, they do way more string damage than they do headshot damage, I think. And that's the reason why I argue a lot for string damage on rifles, especially. Yes, exactly. It's better for straight up fights, but I think a lot of fights boil down to paper. Like at the end of the day, it's like I guess we can make like a little like diagram, like a little like outcome tree of like the outcomes, you know. Like the same risk that you're like it's a very risky playstyle, right? That I don't think is really actually like consistent or applicable for people trying to rank up, right? Because if you go headshot, like you can also be headshot, like you know what I'm saying? Like it's actually way more consistent if you force the enemy to hold paper, right? You want the conditions where you are not holding paper but they're holding paper and you're unloading your mag into them. You want those. You don't want a situation where I'm unloading my mag into them and they're unloading the mag into me, and we're just fighting it out, and whoever kills each other wins, right? I much prefer the other situation where they're not shooting me and because they're holding paper, and I'm unloading my entire magazine into them, which is why I think mag capacity is better, right? Which is why I think mag capacity is better, because the more that I'm just shooting into them, and they're not replying back, like those situations are way more conducive to like it means that you like outplayed them, you know, that you outplayed them. Like you put enough pressure onto them that they were forced to paper because they would die otherwise, right? And there are times when paper damage is not relevant as well, but like that's the thing though, right? It's like I think if you look at occurrence, there's more often than not you're doing paper damage than headshot damage in majority cases, right? In the number of occurrences, there's more shots that you will land in paper than you'll land in headshots, I think. Right, because the enemy always has the option of holding paper. That's the other thing as well. Like the enemy always has the option of holding paper. That's precisely why paper damage is like good, right? Because but then if they reply, if you guys just fight 50-50, then headshot is better, right? But whether you win that fight is like kind of like they can kill you, but you can kill them as well. And it's like 5 damage going to make a difference on headshot. You know, it's hard to say. But if you have majority of your fights you're shooting into them and they're papered and they're not shooting back at you, you're getting literally like a 10% increase in damage, to those situations. But if those situations are 99% or 90% of your fights, then that's like really big, right? It's hard to say though, because then after that you need to evaluate the value of individual fights, right? Because some fights where you're just doing 50-50 headshot beaming each other, those fights are like a 1v1. So whoever wins that wins the round, right? So then you can argue, oh, then the headshot's better in that case, right? And it's like, okay, but literally, I for people who think just look at your own games, look at how many times headshot wins you the round, look at how many times string damage counts for. And if you look at, especially high elo, everyone papers, right? Everyone papers. Like this is all paper damage right here. This is all paper damage. This is all paper damage. This is all paper damage. And look at it from his perspective. Like, if you didn't get that start and he was running paper damage, you'd be dead, right? Also, if he has make capacity, you're also dead. Most likely. Look at this. Hey, paper. Okay, this is all body paper. Paper. Oh, you're actually just dead if he has make capacity. You're actually just dead if he has make capacity. Make capacity, rate of fire. You're actually just dead. Right, and he's dead instead. 2 bullets. Has to reload. Will reload speed save him here? Oh, maybe reload speed actually got him that kill. You guys think this one's actually kind of tight? Did reload speed get him the kill here? But then you would have already been dead on this first peek, right? He wouldn't need to reload there because he would have killed you in the first magazine in this fight. Right? Hard to say. Maybe you would have lived there actually with 1 HP. He's reloading. Oh yeah, he would have had plenty of time if he wasn't running reload speed here. Has to reload again. Okay. Feels really smooth though. Another one. Oh, he would have got that kill. He would have got that kill with make capacity, but it doesn't matter. We've already won this round.
Defenders win.
He did headshot you twice. That's like what, like an extra? How much does headshot give you? Like an extra like 4 or 5? Anyone know? Check later. Yeah, but with string damage, it's like an extra like 2 or 3 damage every shot that you land in paper. Like every shot that you land in paper is an extra like 3 damage. Something crazy. He did land 2 headshots though, so that adds up to 14. True. Like that was completely random, guys, right? Like those headshots were completely random. Those headshots there were completely random. That's what I'm trying to say as well. It's like it's just like not consistent. Meanwhile, like the paper damage is straight up just unconditionally. If you're paper, you just get shredded, right? It takes like 2 or 3 paper shots
5,
to
4.
you know. Like this game is about papering, so like anything that shreds paper, I think is just like that's half the game, right there. You get shot, you paper. You're out of position, you paper. You're on the wall, you paper. Right? Paper. You didn't get a single headshot there. Well, that's fine. Some paper shots, some headshots there.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
But yeah, I mean, like if you're Gengu, go headshot, right? But it's literally just look at your own games. If you get headshot damage, I'll go headshot. If you get paper damage, go paper. I look at my own games. I get a lot more paper damage than I do headshot damage. Like my headshot percentage is terrible, right? But that doesn't matter because I'm just beaming people when they're in paper. I'm trying to get myself into situations where I'm not taking risky 50-50 duels. Right? I'm trying to get myself into situations where they're running into open space, holding paper. That's the reason why I value corner play so much. Because you're not really taking heads-up duels when you're playing around corners and you're giving right-hand peeks. They're running out into open space while gliding. You're beaming them while they're gliding, right? That's all paper damage right there. While they're gliding into open space and you're on the right-hand peak, that's all paper damage most of the time. Oh, you're running heavy here. Let's go. Celestia, so fun. Hey, you land the Q this time? Oh, this A2. Headshot is objectively better though, if you land headshots. It's big F though. What's happening in this round, bro? Everyone's just floundering around. Why is your team on site, but you're not on site? That's all paper. But that was all absorbed as well.
Bomb dropped in Zone B.
Headshot. Oh. See it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, chilling on the ball. Going forward there. Hold up. What prompted you to go forward? The A-Lurk? Coming out? Ran forward?
Bomb
This is
carrier
kind of-
knocked down.
This seems like a moment. You should just literally just hold a corner. Everything's a corner. Strinova. Damage from shots. Hey, why are you going forward here though? It must be because of the A pressure, right? Like you're getting baited here completely. Like this was. Yeah. And your teammates gets picked. Okay, cool. It's like you to go out. Headshots. Ooh, a lot of headshots
Bomb
actually.
carrier knocked down.
Alright, I think you just overcooked this one. I think this one you literally just should have hold your corner, no? I should just put this in my video.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Hold your corner. I might just title the video "Hold Your Corner." Hold your corner. Literally, just literally
Bomb
stand
carrier
still right here.
knocked down.
Stand still right here and just hold your corner. That's it. No need to move around. Every time you move, you make noise. Every time you move in this game, like you get taxed on your way in. You're perma revealed as well because of Law 1. All my teammates see this. Are you running for? Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Right? All your armor's gone. You have to break this. Throw your slow. Now you have no utility. Coming back and forth. Ooh, your teammate gets picked. Now you have to fight this with 40 armor. Immediately cast Q out.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Scanned. Meant to live with paper. Nope.
Sorry, everyone.
Damn, this is such a lame way to lose. This is such a lame way to lose. How did Alush get picked? Was he trying to back you up? Was he trying to back you up? Why is he pushing? Why are you guys pushing?
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Like what? Like what? What is this? What is this? What is this? This guy should be here, right? Or this guy should just stay. Oh, okay. This guy should have just stayed here, and then you should have just stayed here, and then thing would have been fine. No. They wanted to end this game, I guess. He's showing all this info. Like he just gets pre-aimed here. Like look at this from my perspective here. I'm just watching this. Walk out.
Bomb carrier
Have
knocked
wall hacks
down.
on you for the next 4 seconds. Doing this, baiting you get is me. Walking away paper. If I walk away paper here, I know that you can't kill me, right? Paper, paper, paper. Everything's paper. Always holding paper.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Oh, this was just a simple round. Okay, cool. Hold the corner. This guy runs into open space. He runs to the tunnel. We're holding the right hand.
Oh no.
Alright, cool. Looking everywhere. Yeah. I have to go to A site to help there. Yeah, I think that's what prompted the push, right? Like he started going forward because of the Gala pressure. That was a close game though. Yeah, I think something's up. I just think paper ended up getting into a long discussion about paper damage. But I do think, unless you're playing DMR. If you're playing DMR, then you go headshot. So fraudulent, right? You just hold your crosshair. People challenge you because they think that they can win against you with a DMR. They challenge you, and then you just hold your crosshair at head level and you go back and forth, right? It's not like you're gonna hit them if they're in paper anyways with a DMR. Just... Oh shit! Oh shit. And I go mid cap here as well. See, I finished that down. The mid cap. I love mid cap here. Mid cap. Mid cap. Look at mid cap. I unload. Mid cap.
Defenders win.
Alright, mid cap. Always go mid cap, bro. It's about damage cycling, guys. It's about damage cycling. Have to cycle. Everything is a cycle in life. You have the moment you do damage, and you have the moment you're not doing damage. I want to do damage. Mouse stay mid and pinches me, we win. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I had smoke knife there. I was ready to drop the smoke knife on that last round there. Always go to the floor. Always go to 40
The battle is
bullets.
about to start.
Literally an Audrey gun. Literally an Audrey gun.
5.
That's 8 bullets. You can get a kill with 8 bullets, guys. I had a time where I remember getting like multi-frag like crazy on low win with 40 bullets. Get a kill, finish it down, get another kill, finish that down as well. What 40 bullets can do. Oh, paper, paper, paper. Ah, I suck. Alicia's so good. I held down W and threw the round. Such a thrower, guys. I'm such a thrower. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm actually curious. I haven't done this in a while. Looking at, I should put my money where my mouth is when it comes to paper damage and make cap. Let's actually do some VOD review right now. See how many see how much damage I actually do paper and how much damage I actually do unpapered, and see how much make cap gets me, and see if reload speed would save me in situations. I'm actually curious. It's an interesting statistic, I think. It's been a while since I've tested it. Season 1. Yeah, I don't run paper on I run headshot on Xingmei because it's basically a DMR. You just go for headshots. Yo guys, Charlie Kirk is in the game. Charlie Kirk. Let's see. Reganichi. Actually, here. Okay, this is all paper. We should retire Meg as well. Probably keep note how many times I empty my Meg. That's a Meg dump. That's paper as well. A little bit of paper on zero skilled. Gold paper. Will suppress a fire.
The battle. Bomb carrier knocked down.
Okay, oh, some paper damage there. Paper. Probably shouldn't have thrown that slow. I shouldn't have thrown that. I need to stop throwing slows when people are not in the slows. A cap there. Oh. I was hearing. I did hear a guy. I remember this round very distinctly. It was very good not going for the flank. I probably would have got it, but Charlie Kirk was following me. Some paper damage there. Towards the end. Oh, we just whiffed there. Bad. So bad. I'm sorry. Why does he paint there, man? That pisses me off. Why did he paint there? Okay, some headshots there. Paper. Oh, that was make out.
Bomb
Did like 20
carrier
damage. This is such a boring game, bro. More action. Doing nothing in this game. Okay, that was all paper. A little bit of make up as well. Yeah, make cap also synergizes Fluffy ult. You respawn with more bullets. I mean, I just pity those who try to get kills with 26 bullets. Oh, I did see him there. Okay. I was convinced he was still inside the ult for some reason. Reloads for her. Some headshot there. Okay, let me check. Let me watch slow. I need to watch it in 1x. Pass.
Hey,
Maybe this.
let me
The battle.
mesmerize.
This is headshot. I like one headshot. Do we get my cap value there? Oh, no cap value there. That was just a normal fight. I remember this. We should play Chili this round. Yeah, nothing. I have enough bullets, yeah. We'll like the 30 bullet mags. The thing is, I think you would be surprised how many times you actually run, you make dump, right? I think you would be surprised how many times you make dump. That's also like the paradoxical thing as well. The thing is, like, when you make dump, I think the situations where you make dump are good fights usually, where you empty your entire mag. Whereas fights where you only empty like half your mag and then reload, are not really like. I just think like just mag dumping is such a important thing right now, especially in this meta, because one of the biggest counters to just the hipfire 80 spam is just holding paper, right? So the longer that you shoot, the longer they have to hold paper. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're holding them hostage, right? Because if you have like a 40 bullet mag and they're just papering the entire thing, right? You're just unloading bullets into them, right? So it's like it's clear that if they hold paper in response to you shooting them, then obviously paper damage is gonna be really good. And second, a bigger mag is gonna be way more helpful, right? Because once you start your reload, that is their cue to start shooting you back, right? The moment you start reloading is their cue to start shooting you back, right? But if you just never stop shooting because you have a bigger mag capacity, it's just like it's free value. This is all paper damage. We don't get the kill. Ah, this is such a bad play. I should have dropped the slow here. Then she wouldn't have been able to run away. I should have dropped slow and then ulted. All good though. This round. Charlie Kirk. Okay, this is headshot. Xinghui. I mean, I think you look at the stats as well. Why did they buff reload? Why did the devs buff reload, but not buff reloads, not buff make capacity? Because reload was looking weak. They just buffed it. I think they buffed it from 10% to 50%. All paper damage. That was also make cap. That was also make cap. There. Make cap value. Some paper value there. Okay. Paper, we got the kill off make cap here probably. Let's slow it down.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Utility. You need to do that. Okay, let's see here. Like 1 or 2 tags of paper. No headshots though. Still have 10 bullets. So this was paper and Meg, because we killed them on the last bullet there. Imagine if we don't get the kill there and then he just runs away. Right, because like reload speed wouldn't help there. Because if I have to reload anyways, he's gonna escape no matter what. If I have to reload there and he actually lives there, then there's like reload speed doesn't help you because you didn't kill him in the Meg, right? Like everything's based off like damage cycles. Everything is just damage cycles. Cyclical. It's like cooldowns. It's like why you run cooldowns. It just makes everything smoother. I don't remember the last time I used reload. Yeah, I mean, I used to be on the reload gang back in the day. If you watch my first streams, I was using reload and headshot. Then I looked at my dad. I'm like, I'm not headshotting these guys. I'm not headshotting these guys. I suck. I'm not headshotting these guys. Why am I running it if I'm not headshotting people? Half of the people I'm shooting are just they're gliding towards me, right? So I just need to be able to shred them while they're in paper. Right? Let me take a look. Same with makeup. I just look. Yeah, it really just comes down to that at the end of the day. It really just comes down to that at the end of the day. How much damage are you doing string? How much damage are you doing headshot? How many times are you make dumping? How many times are you getting value off of reloading faster? It really just comes down to that. I don't like getting into long-winded arguments. I'm a pacifist. Here, let's actually get getting. This is make cap. Okay, let's look at a round that actually have all the blues. That actually does anything. And actually get value off of it. This is ready to fire. Next one should be string 5 damage. That was A1. A1 or A2. Maybe this round. Oh, we get another yellow. We have all 3 here.
Bomb dropped in zone B.
Wait, I think that was headshot. I know. First couple of shots at the beginning were paper. This is mostly the ice. Yeah, before in season 1, the rate of fire would actually go to 1000. Back when the old fire rate buff was there. It's all paper. That's all paper. That was a mig dump as well. That was a mig dump and paper. That was headshot. This was mig cap. This was mig cap as well. We got the kill. One bullet. We got the kill. Using 26 bullets. Or 4 bullets.
The battle ends.
But we're already winning this round anyways. Let's see. 666.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
HQ away from that.
Can you guess which one of me is real?
That's ult was kind of bad. Paper at the beginning. Make cap as well.
Bomb
A little bit of
carrier
paper there as well.
knocked down.
Q away. Good. We don't take that fight with 1 HP. Get the healing from our passive. You just call not to throw. That's all paper as well. See, like, reload speed would not be helping me here as well. It doesn't matter, because, like, I'm not doing anything after I shoot her. I'm just literally just holding the corner. Did they double back, probably? Yeah. Like, mag cap is going to come into play. Nope, we get the reload. This is mag cap. Mag cap translated into real damage there. Feels good. Okay. Mag cap got up. Like the time to kill is so long in this game. Like if you compare it to CS:GO, like in CS:GO you get 30 bullets in AK and 30 bullets inside an M4, right? But those games have like 2 shots, 4 shots, right? This game's like 20 shots. And then people are still like running people are still happy with 26 bullets, even though it takes like 5 million bullets to kill someone. And you have to finish it down as well, right? You have to shoot utility in this game as well. So it's like there's so many things to shoot at. I just don't see the value from my perspective. If you don't want to do like the analysis. I think if most people do the analysis though, they would come to the same conclusion of make cap. Like make dumping is just so prevalent right now, and especially in this meta where everyone holds +1, go side to side, right? If you hold paper, then I'm just gonna keep shooting, right? If you don't, you just duel, then it's not really like reload speed's gonna help you win that duel, right? if everyone's just 80-80ing, holding +1, it's not like you're gonna be getting headshots as well, right? It's just like just fight. Most of your damage is gonna be body shots, but the times where people will paper your damage is so significant that it's still worth running string, even if they don't string, right? Because the probability that they do string is so high, especially in higher elo. Yeah. I did not mean hours. I had some homework. I need to do some homework before I go to bed. We'll watch them if anyone review. I think in CN, weren't they? Meg in CN. Oh no. Especially with the new update with the armor changes. I feel like that's even more incentive to run Meg, no? People literally have more hit points. How do you like even get a kill? Oh, more bullets in your magazine. I think Flavia sometimes people go reload, but I think you're just better off just emptying your entire mag, making your play, getting out, and then reloading from safety where reload speed doesn't matter. You know? And I think in CN they do run paper. Like a lot of kills are just paper. Right? Especially with like the prevalence of rifling there, it's just like and called, like playing together, that's like all the more reason to run paper, no? Because everyone runs paper, and you double peek somebody, and they hold paper. Like you just shred them, right? The thing is like, if you double swing a corner and you don't have paper shred and don't have rate of fire, you're just running like reload speed. If they hold paper and they get onto a wall flutter, like you don't do any damage, right? Like they can actually like get away with like 10 HP and then actually change it around. But these are all margins we're talking about. Like the blues, these are all margins. Most of the time, there's like very little difference. Shot and base damage, rate of fire, base damage, and headshot, string damage. There's very little difference, to be honest. It will help your damage score though. I think make capacity and rate of fire and paper will give you a higher damage score. So like you're just shooting more bullets, right? Shooting more bullets. Alright, I'm gonna answer. Let's find someone. Oh, okay, yeah, that's okay. That's another interesting one. Paper reduction versus movement speed. It's movement speed for most characters, but some characters you will take paper reduction. So we examples.
Pre-battle prep is your chance to bond with your weapon.
Movement speed?
Never until
Movement speed?
Not bad.
Count on us to construct your safe haven,
This one,
both
either
on
or.
and off the battlefield.
This one you can run either or. Movement speed, it works really well for passive. You move really fast while gliding, but you do have a lot of regen on this character. So there's an argument to be made for and like honestly, her dueling is not too good. In a lot of fights, you just want to hold paper. In most fights, actually, and just take aggro from your team. Just hold paper. So damage reduction is actually really strong on her as well. You agree?
This
Movement.
device. When no shows are scheduled, one should simply
This one's
relish
interesting
the art
because
of
I
doing nothing.
believe your clones get the paper reduction. So I know some people run paper reduction. Last time I asked Kyrus, he says sometimes you can run paper just so that your clones are like way more tankier. They actually have to expend more bullets to get the kill on the clones.
If
This
you're feeling tired,
paper most of the time.
why don't you try my
Sorry, not paper.
fragrance?
Movement speed most of the time on this character because of her ability gives you movement speed. So you just move so fast while you're gliding. Right, but she is kind of tanky to some degree. But
Hey,
I
if
would
you're
recommend
feeling
movement speed.
Hey, give me a holler if you
This
need
is movement speed as
anything.
well.
Ready to fight?
This one's interesting. I think movement speed most of the time, but if you have Celestia, then you can argue going for paper reduction. But most of the time, you do not want to be paper. You want to be just shooting most of the time.
Get ready for combat.
Movement speed.
The battlefield scares me.
You could argue maybe a little bit of paper damage because she's a DMR and higher elo maybe. But I think movement speed.
The battlefield
Movement speed.
scares me.
I will lead.
Movement speed.
I'm ready.
This one is 100% paper reduction. This one is 100% paper reduction.
Is it my turn to shine?
You can actually run either or. I think most snipers run speed, but I think paper damage is actually really.
I'm ready.
Celestia though, I want to give special mention. Celestia, you should run paper damage, paper reduction. Because with your Qs and with heavy armor and with your regen, you're actually like a 500 HP target with paper. Like they literally cannot kill you if they make dump you. Like if they land every single bullet in paper mode, they still cannot kill you. Sometimes, right? And like you're papered as well, so you're dodging majority of the bullets, and you're getting hit like 9. Like each bullet's doing 9 damage to you. You press Q once, you get hit by 60. You get 30 with A3, you get 30, and you get 30 tempo. Crazy. Crazy.
I'm always ready for a fight.
Yeah, I'm talking about the greens. This one is paper.
Let's get it over with.
Paper.
My time's
I mean, sorry,
precious.
sorry,
I'm
not paper.
always ready for a fight.
Movement speed.
Let's get it
Movement
over
speed.
with.
Oh, you're here.
This one, I think you go paper reduction. Just because of your pylons, you're such a tanky target, and you're not really like moving around too much. To be honest, you don't really need movement speed. This
Is
one,
there a mission for me?
I think you should go paper reduction, but you could probably go movement speed and just be fine. I think paper reduction though is really strong.
Preparation is key to making
This
an
one,
impressive
movement speed.
entrance.
But she does have max armor. Like she does gain a lot of HP and has a lot of regen if you get kills. So there's an argument to be made with There's an argument to be made for running paper reduction. But I think you should be playing aggro with this character, so you should play movement speed. Movement
Doesn't
speed.
matter where our paths lead.
Um,
For now, we are companions.
Paper reduction doesn't really synergize very well with Flavia because you actually want to be taking damage on Flavia because like when you take damage, it reduces your cooldowns and it gives you tempo. And you have to make sure that your Q gets popped before A2. If you're playing A1 or A3, you have to make sure that you take enough damage so that your Q gets popped so that you can run away and activate your passive.
Can you keep up with my rhythm?
Same logic here. You can go paper or just because of sniper, like you're gonna be holding paper a lot of times when riflers are pelting you. You're gonna be holding down paper. Like when Bimo's on top of you, if he's not running, Bimo is not running paper damage, and you're just okay. Most Bimos are not running paper damage. Actually, are they? I don't know. What's the exchange? I think it is paper damage. Yeah, it's paper damage. Yeah, who runs headshot? They're running paper damage. If they don't have paper damage yet, and you have paper reduction on, you literally take like 4 damage. You literally take 4 damage from each bullet. Same thing from Ica. Ica does like 2 damage to you at like medium range if you're running paper reduction. Legitimately, I'm not even joking.
You made it.
Movement.
I've been waiting.
They told me the mask would protect me, no matter.
And for the blues?
They told me the mask would protect.
Pre-battle prep is your chance to bond with your weapon.
String.
Huh, not bad. Are you in?
Count on us
String.
to construct your safe haven. Both
This
String.
device.
When no shows
Probably
are
could do either
scheduled,
on this one.
one should simply
I think
relish
I
the
still think
art
String is
of
stronger.
doing nothing.
But if you're playing lurky playstyle and people are you're just fighting people straight up, and headshot might be good. But a lot of times people will just hold paper. They'll just hold paper against Gala. Like Gala will sneak up onto them, start ulling her Meg, and you'll just hold paper, and then she'll do no damage, and she has a Q away when she empties Meg.
If you're feeling tired,
String.
why don't you try my? Hey,
String.
give me a. Ready to fight?
String for sure. Like you see how I play Meg? I just literally play Meg holding mouse 1, going back and forth. Right, and if they ever paper, I'm just doing like 15% more damage to them.
Get ready for combat.
Headshot. String.
Battlefield.
I
String.
will lead.
I'm
Headshot.
ready.
Just because of burst. You go headshot here.
Is it my turn to shine?
I'm actually not too sure about this one. I don't even think she has a headshot multiplier. String and like I don't remember.
I'm always
String.
ready for a fight.
Let's get it over with. My time is precious.
This one I also think string, but there's an argument to be made for headshot.
Oh,
A
you're
shot.
here.
A
Is
shot.
that a mission?
Preparation is key. Doesn't
String.
matter where our paths.
Can you keep?
You made it.
String.
They
String.
told me the map.
You made it.
I don't remember what
I've
they
been
trade off
waiting
here.
for
Is, oh, I think it's headshot that you trade
They
off.
told me.
You made it. I've been waiting for you.
String speed for sniper. Although I remember. Yeah. Well, but the thing is, I do think there's an argument to be made for what's it called, especially with Coco. You have
Is it my turn to shine?
Dude, with the drone, and if you run heavy with drone, like you have so much. Your effective HP with string damage on is like, it's massive. But yeah, rotating does feel really good. Movement speed. I think it is a little bit more playstyle dependent though. I actually think people value the movement speed. What's it called? Overvalue it compared to like just raw tankiness, right? Because like, what's like the main playstyle on Coco? You shoot, you paper, right? You shoot, you paper, shoot, you paper. You don't shoot and then walk around unpapered, right? So like, imagine now every time you do that play of shoot paper, every time you're in that paper phase, you're just like even more safer. And if they're not running string damage on you, then like you're so tanky. Especially if you have drone and you're running heavy on Coco, so tanky. It's like legitimately impossible to die. Right? It's movement diff in fights as well. But that's what I think people overestimate that as well, right? Like there are some rounds though. Actually, yeah, there are some rounds where it's a tough call. It's a tough call, honestly. It's a tough call, I think. But I think on characters where you can, what's it called, utilize paper reduction, I think you should give it a shot, and you'd be surprised how much damage that you can like tank for your team. I say this coming from a Celestia,
I'm ready.
right? Because like, dude, I tell you, with paper reduction, if they're not running string damage on you and not running make capacity or anything, like you never die. You legitimately never die. You never die holding. Like I pull out sword and you pull. So the play is you pull out sword.
Not bad at all.
Like it's literally impossible. It's literally impossible. Yeah, because you're so thin. You're hard to shoot. Your effective HP is like 600 HP, so they can't even kill you. Even if they land all their shots, they can't kill you. They legitimately cannot kill you. You walk around, you're 230 HP, you have damage reduction. How much is damage? How much is paper? Some people have different scaling. Ours scaling. Like all the guns have different movements. Well, I test it. Actually, yeah, but it's weird because I want to see fraction when they like. What? Wait, what are the numbers exactly? Do the numbers even mean it? Like, it's weird because I don't know how
I am but
formula
at peace
works.
on it.
Like once the numbers start interacting with each other. Like I don't know if it's like additive or multiplicative. Like how does it work? If you go to, like, I know it shows like the damage stats, but like these are just random numbers, right? It's like, what is 66 movement? Like, what does this mean? This means that you move at 2/3, maybe. What is this? Right? It's like stringified damage is what, 67%. So you do 67% damage against string targets. But then how does that interact with their reduction, like with their own bonuses, right? Like they have armor, but and you have a certain amount of shred. So how did those two numbers interact? This. 14.
Butterflies are flowers that fly.
So it's usually 21. So it gets knocked off 7. So what? You do 66% damage, right? Great, Ariel. Okay, we're just doing some upgrade. I'll do this in testing. I think you're right. Because the previous one was 21 damage, right? Yeah, it's 21. And they have damage reduction. This is what? Oh no, I see how this adds up. Right, this is 67, and then this is 33. Okay, wait. So this is increasing your resistance by 13%. Right? So 13% knocked off of 67 is what? 54. Right? 54. It's almost 50% damage reduction. If you go this, you go from 66 to almost 50% damage reduction. With bullets. Math. I cannot math, bro. God. Then once you add it in with... Okay, so this just counteracts. This counteracts. This counteracts this. With this, you should be doing what? You do an extra 2 damage.
Just another pawn.
See how many bullets it takes to kill.
Did you really think you could escape?
I have 12 bullets left. It takes 14 bullets to kill if you land every bullet to the chest point blank range. About this.
Just another pawn.
Well, cool. So it takes 15 bullets to kill. Instead of 14. Again, wait, that ain't... Like, I think it literally is, I don't know. It might just be a coincidence, but this is like, I have no clue how this works also. I think it literally just is, you get 33%. Wait, fuck. I can't do math. You get 33% reduction total once you factor, like, without any string damage ever. It's just 33% damage reduction. Once you add this, it's 20% damage reduction. Wait, no, wait, that can't be right. Fuck. But if you do this, and then this, like, I don't know, I can't really math right now. I did do a test with, not who I did it with. I think I did it with Tess. Did a quick test with Celestia. Like, when you just hold this with heavy armor on Celestia, you just take forever to kill. That's all I know. And you hold out sword. Like, this is like ideal conditions, guys. Ideal conditions, right? You have to land 14 bullets or 16 bullets, whatever it is. But like, you're going to hold paper and then you're going to set aside, right? So it's going to make it impossible to hit you. You have to land a third of your mag at point blank range. All body shots to get the kill. But if they're fluttering at all, like, you're gonna miss majority of your shot. Okay. Anyways, that's enough yapping. I need to do big yap. Right now. They I have playing ranked, or should we raid Wag? He's playing, we'll raid. Oh yeah, he's playing. Let's raid Swag. Those are just a bro. Oh yeah, he raided me before. We're gonna raid then. Raid.